Well, so, thank you so much for joining. In this map, what do you prefer, man? I mean, it's 2 villages behind, but having 2 boars with the Mongols, 2 boars extra, is pretty sick. This is the ships, but they are very close to the TC. No, he didn't see it either.
Oh, he didn't see.
It's
That's
going
quite
around,
important for Luis. Yeah, but now he knows, and he already walled the wood line. He's playing sharp so far. Yeah. Attack defense situation.
Oh, why he didn't
that's bad for
wall?
Luis.
But why he didn't wall here? That's a surprise. One player is fully wall. Why he didn't wall? This is really, really bad. If you're losing 2 villages now, that's massive,
Yeah,
Mr. Sitaux. Pledging, the tower is there, and oh, I love this. I don't know how you feel about this, but I think it's good reaction, right?
Around, yeah, I think so too. And also,
look at this.
Housed, but yeah, that's looking very good for MPL. I don't think MPL will lose too much in his base. And yeah, he lost only 1 deal.
Yeah, but still, after all this aggression and having the tower now, you have repair, and then you're gonna get it. You got fletching. I think this is an amazing play. Amazing play by MBL. Honestly, 2 villages more, having will borrow 3 more. He's killing absolutely everything. This is amazing move by him. Yeah, it is still gonna help. Oh, man. MBL knows, man. He came the spear, but the tower is doing a massive damage with fletching. This is amazing. All the scouts are there. He's gonna lose a villager, but he will lose also these villagers too.
To this feudal edge play. And his units are not that strong, MBL, like no grade on them. Not MBL, Luis, sorry.
Yeah, but MBL is bringing now a tower here.
Not even close to Gocaster Age. It's a beautiful feudal age game, which I love to see.
Me too, man. I love the feudal battles for sure. Uh-oh, scout. But he wall it! He wall it! Yeah. It's the +2 in a moment. The Eagles as well. The archers are there, not with Vodkin. CGY shop is gonna be on the face. You can see the CGY shop. Sneaky boy.
Yeah, they're kissing each other, the workshops. Oh, but he didn't finish the tower. Oh.
He's not finishing the tower. This is
So
weird, man.
The workshop then.
He's not finishing anything, actually. But with 2 TCs and Vodkin, I'm not sure if you want to lose here, those.
Quickly to those Mongol Cavaches.
Okay.
Oh, nice microphone, Luis, blocking everything Reeves here. That was a really good microphone.
Yeah, but look at now. But look at the Magonal. Well, it has more numbers here, and also with the ballistic, I think our tower
was Mayans. Oh, but Luis wants to castle here, and he has a good outpost. Oh, that's a really nice castle.
It's a good castle. It's a very good castle. The TC is gonna be denied, and the second almost not denied completely, but that goal is useless now. Oh boy!
So
but he will have a stone. Yeah. That they changed the name, man. What the hell?
Wait, when?
Nobody know, guys! Not a single pro player know! Yesterday the same reaction, and look at Sitaux now! Nobody knows that... Yeah, I still think that the Eagles might kill the Cavaliers with all the upgrades.
Probably.
No? Luis is not resigning, and I don't know why anymore. Yes, GG has been called. MBL taking game number 1. What we can expect from this map?
Easier to look at the score in 3-vil start. Like in 9-vil start, we are not used to.
Uh-oh, malicious, he cannot go. And then we'll barrow right away and fish quicker. Now it's countering.
His wood anyway, he needs to make it. So MBL realize, and he will just go somewhere else.
In the wood line, so now that would... Oh, that was a bad micro.
Is not ideal. Yeah. Like you want to save it so you can auto-scout the map. But now you...
In the stone he lost it, then he lost the many times after. Now he's taking another, now we see this one.
Yeah, and MPL is a kind of player who could even like do some sneaky talk on the left and go for a few long bolts.
Yeah, but the TC is not gonna be up in time. He's gonna kill few villages as well. Oh man, with Vodkin. 1 villager down, 2 down, 3 down. He's gonna kill 3 or not. He killed it, 3. But here with the longboats, oh my god, this is huge. He can kill now the fish, and the problem is that he's not working. Aye. Ace in the hell. This is huge moment, Mr. Sitaux, sorry. By quite a bit.
MBL has more army. Luis...
Experience. Even if he's look now, he doesn't practice. This is experience from MBL at this point.
Yeah, he still has...
Yeah, look at the population. The population is crazy.
Fighters. Can't we switch to cavalry or Viking?
You cannot. Oh my god, but now the Onyx are amazing. You can kill all the traps. If you kill all the traps, he can now push. He's taking all the traps, which the advanced towers are good, but the traps are down. The Onyx are great as well. Now, only wood for MBL. Population here still with more. But that's, I don't know if it's completely destroyed by the British player.
Yeah,
he has the two rams.
Now that all the Arbalest are dying, I think he's going to call it now. He's not moving anymore.
I mean, now it's even too much if you ask me, but Luis has destroyed MBL in this game number. Eagle already there. What we can expect here, Sitaux?
1 minute.
He's trying.
But MBL is
definitely
really
trying.
good at this.
Let's see. Well, it is very important, right? Because how you make the fast castle then, right? He's gonna make a house there.
There are a lot of deer, but it takes long too.
Mr. Sitaux, and here it is. Oh man!
Or quick reaction.
Need to move.
Luis. Very quick. Woodline is walled, but MBL keeps going around. The woodline could be denied.
Sell everything.
Yeah. I think Luis should have waited a bit to sell more wood instead of stone. Because now that might be very difficult for him. He's going away. Look, he's going on the other side of the map for the stone. Luis is sticky.
But he never sent anything here. He's gonna go now? No, he's going to the right. Ooh, almost. Well, the archer key. Oh, nice trap. Very nice trap.
That's gonna be...
Okay.
That's gonna be the rat of his life.
Yeah, but MBL is not to trap it. Oh, he wasn't smooth with this one. Might lose ability even.
Done a better trap, honestly.
Oh my god, the guy is not... He could have trapped easily, I will say. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi.
Luis is going so deep in MBL eco. Trying to get as much damage as possible, but it's very expensive to repair mangonels as well.
Okay, now it's so important. Now the mangonel. Ooh,
oh my god.
The ratas are so weak. Oh, MBL. No. And another one, but
the rata.
You don't want to lose them. The ratas are there. Almost kill the mangonel. Mangonel down. 2 mangonels down. MBL, what are you doing, man? But now he's gonna take that one. Oh, but he's taking... These seagulls are being very helpful. Yeah. Really helpful. And
it's very risky to get to Fort Castle.
Yeah, but MBL has now a lot of skirms. He has the mangonels. Has to be careful. He's converting monks as well. Oh my god. Who is gonna now converting the mangonels? Let's see. The monks are doing the job. MBL, what are you doing? You can convert or not? Oh, all the mangonels in the damn hell. But how you kill those ratas? Look at the monks, man. He's trying to convert. Nah. Luis is doing an amazing job.
But yeah,
and right now, it's too many villages from Luis, but also the monks here. Who's gonna make the castle? Luis will make the castle, and Luis is in a great position to get game number 2, but with one problem. MBL is going up to Imperial, and he will make this castle. Oh boy.
Yeah, but now 20 will...
But with Vodkin, you might be able. Okay. Yeah, you cannot. The castle can hit those villages? Not really. Castle is going to be down. He might not kill all these three castles. Still 96 villages. Oh my. Yeah. The Magol is still there. Look at the army.
Petrarch are going, and bye-bye.
And bye-bye castle. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the GG has been called. Luis with the domination in this game number 3. How the players are playing and the gameplay. Who do you think is favorite for this one?
MBL is quite happy to have a compact base. Everything is a bit compact, and I guess Magyar...
Did you guy?
I feel like Luis doesn't think further than this. He was in bills. Luis is bringing 2 more bills to fight with the others, so he doesn't lose too many.
But the archer is here. But the archer and the spear is here. MBL, you need to go out. Yeah, okay. But he almost killed it. Well, but now he has fletching.
That's, again, like, really, every single gamer, Luis, every unit, micros, not. You already use a stone, you can't make TC, so just
you are blocking yourself! You are blocking yourself, man! Oh my god, yeah, MBL, man!
He's playing with us.
He's playing with us completely, man. Come on, MBL. It's not... Oh, in the last second, man. He's playing with us all the time in the relics. He's gonna kill all those units now. All the units going down. That's a lot now. You need to block. Need to block again. And all the units are in the damn hell. Right, Sitaux?
And the counter-attack will be deadly, because now I have so much army, and he didn't really attack after. Okay, that's a good catch.
Dude, kill it. Well, another 2 monks. Really is 4 monks. A lot of units, and you might snipe them. Uh-oh. Let's see the micro.
3 monks. Fremont. Yeah, that's gonna be good for NBL. He might be able to snipe the Scorpions even. Good micro from Luis blocking the Knights.
Yeah, but he's taking more units. And now he's playing kinda like, oh, come on, come on, MBL. Oh my god, MBL.
Luis did an amazing job spreading his units everywhere.
It's still no reaction. No reaction by MBL. You make so many TCs and then you don't react. Crazy. He's failing again. I can't believe he didn't wall. Well, MBL's relics. And now you cannot even make trade with 3 villages on wood. 1 bomber cannon here. And how you take action is crazy. Well, with the bombers you can kill the traps. Okay. But he's gonna come again. He will kill all the villagers like this. Better play by Luis, and the move here with the raid, put the castle here.
Might be the last fight of the match. Stand ground patrol from Luis. Nothing in noise switch. Yeah, MBL will call it after this fight. Look at how many units there are. Crazy.
Brutal. Destruction. And another castle here. Luis has done basically GG. Only Magyar's Hussars he got the game and the series. Congratulations, Luis. What do you prefer here? What civilization and what is going to be the starting approach?
So I think Mihai should be fine. He should have 1 archer when the Minotaurs come.
You push away and then make a palisade. There you go.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Just walk him off and that's it. That's good.
Okay.
And then
very nice.
The archers here are in the tower, so well.
He catch up.
Yeah.
Oh, he got it. He's gonna go for feudal then.
But he's a very aggressive player and likes a lot of feudalage, so he's just playing that.
Yeah, but in this situation, oh, he deleted that one. This is very good for him. He didn't see yet the scout, so those skirms are going to die eventually. Oh my god, just wall it.
He needs to wall it really fast.
But he didn't wall. Oh my god, why'd you delete this? Just to save the skills. Now, this is exactly what can make you lose the game.
Doing a tower really hurts a lot there, especially because he already invested into a tower earlier.
Yeah, and this is 175 wood loss as well, because he's losing the market.
Depends if he deleted it or not. We didn't see that.
But if you delete when he's already on, are very tanky, will kill the scouts. Well, he's completely fine here.
Yeah, he's fine.
What is this? 2 more relics here taken. He's trying to kill it, but those, I think, going for a very standard approach with Italians in a map like this against Hard is like kinda you give Hard on the comfort zone. He feels very good playing in these meta-aggressive games because he's really fast. His APM is insane, and he's up to Imperial, Capoch. The same units. And Italians' archers might be a little bit better because they get extra armor, so Hard need to be careful. Hard really need to be careful, Capoch. Okay, it's gonna be with the +3. Oof. But he's taking so much risk, honestly. I mean, now he's taking an unnecessary risk, Hard, Capoch, because, well, he has no more army. You can see how not a lot of army in this position, and now the castle is not being up. He's gonna be army numbers almost the same. Phillies double and 7 relics. No, he called the GG. He called the GG. He felt that he couldn't do it. I'm surprised because I thought he was going to fight, but well, do you think, Mr. Capoch, that this is the main focus in the start? What is the main strategy?
Old style, we would never see doxing here, I think.
That's why I think it's also good for the map creator. Yeah, and now Hard. He spotted the barrack.
To just force some stuff that maybe Mihai doesn't want to play.
Okay. You can see those malicious men-at-arms. The men-at-arms are creating chaos again. Even if he's not killing villages, he's forcing a lot of idle time, Capoch.
Yeah, a lot of also walling, so that's very good. Even killing a villager there.
Ooh!
Two villagers.
2 villages down now. It's amazing. Today, playing really good. Actually.
Yeah. He's doing much better, and this is already a big advantage for a 12-minute game. And yeah.
Okay. He's gonna take a villager. This is massive. Look at the army numbers. He's playing amazing. I don't know what Mihai can do now. Hard home map. He feels very good in this one, and also with this civilization. You know, taking another. It's now Fletching is gonna lose that villager as well. It's so difficult.
Yeah,
Look
but
at how he's up.
like-
Remind to the viewers. That being said, extra on center and doing few camos. But population difference, 22. Coming, but the archers will be there. So if you now kill the camels with those archers, it's gonna be, as you mentioned, he was having no real army in the start, and when a scout, that was the main problem, right? The scouts versus those men attempts initially. Used to go in because he know that if he's going in now with the knights and Crosby is gonna create a lot of damage. He's trying to make the job and killing quite a lot. He has to be careful. I don't think that was the best move here by Hart because the camels and the DC is there. But he feels confident and know that with the Mangonel, okay. Forget what I said, Capoch.
Yeah, it was a good move, but a bit risky. But he knows he's so ahead. So I mean, I think it was worth getting +2 defense on the knight.
Yeah, quite close. Is this gonna invite Mr. Capoch to something more spicy? I mean,
Yeah.
this people might feel that it's a bit slow. Playing these maps, it's a lot harder than people think, right? The opponent, very close, up, and it's exactly what you said, Capoch. 2 minutes different.
More like into a almost fast castle.
Oh my god! Sorry. Now the tower. Now the tower too. And Hart, need to be careful. He has no loom. Danger. And now... Oh, he didn't wall! He didn't wall! Oh, especially without the loom. And now look at the gate he's doing. But he's sending more villagers. But he now noticed. He noticed that he has no loom. But he's sending more villagers. Okay. Anyway, look at this. He's gonna take it now, but look at the resources. He need gold. It got like kinda lucky here. The tower is nice, but then he's not going for a second tower that I think it was probably will make a lot more awkward the position here for Hart. Those Navy together here, 2 minutes might be a lot, not Capoch? And now the medium warship upgrade, he has every single upgrade he needs at this point. How do you stop this right now if you army high?
It's just presence on land, and that's what those elephants are achieving. And then just needs to kill water, and if he kills water, he's gonna be 13 fishing boats ahead. Plus
Oh my
the
God.
double TC, so...
To be lonely. Or maybe not.
That knight
Oh,
was-
there's a monk.
Oh, there's a monk. He will come.
He deleted, and now if he delete, he might deny the castle. Capoch, well, the Mangonel is not in time. Why is... Oh, the pathing. The pathing. Where is the Mangonel coin? It went to your city. You are in Spain,
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
the Mangonel is going to Argentina, you know?
Yeah, that's a bad route.
Yeah, absolutely. Still... Yeah. Okay. Okay. He has to be careful. There's a monk. He's gonna kill it. The monk. He deleted or he lost? No, he lost with the camel archer. He's doing the castle in elephant archers. That he could make husbandry would be great for sure. To have more mobility.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
he's still
it's
moving
fine.
more, and 20 fishing boats. I didn't check if he did fishing lines.
The history books are open. For 3 years, one player has dominated the battlefield. But the challenge is back. The wars are hungry. And the battle is about to begin. Welcome to the most intense, the most brutal, the most aggressive tournament in Age of Empires 2. MembTV Warlords 5 is finally here. The best players in the world, from the Americas to Europe and Asia. Non-stop action. Total brutal domination. More money on the line. More pressure. More fame. And more glory. Can anyone stop the Canadian machine? MembTV Warlords 5. Get your popcorn ready. Don't miss a single second. We love this game.
Here we are, guys. We love this game. Can anyone stop the Canadian machine? For now, Sebastian, it's gonna be Vinch versus Mr.Yo, the first series. This will be great because, as you mentioned in the chat, Vinch is in Vietnam, Mr.Yo in China, so the servers are going to be great. No lag for them at all. And I was thinking, that you guys will get super hyped for the next week that is playoffs. Wrong. Mistake. Because this is playoffs already. If we check the program for today, Winchester, Mr.Yo, Sitaux, ClassicPro, the winner advance, the loser is out. So this is elimination match, right? Elimination match. It say loser there. I would love to say probably better elimination match. It looks better than loser, right? That's why in the title I have elimination match. But yeah, winner matches, loser matches, doesn't matter. You know what that means. The loser today is out. So gonna be 2 players out from the tournament. 2 players out from the tournament. And yes, that's what it's going to be. Tomorrow we have great tournament, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Tomorrow we have 4 insane names. None of them will be eliminated. But 2 players from tomorrow, Leary ACCM, the Viper Tatot, the winner directly into the quarterfinals. And now we have made some small updates in some of the graphics. I'm sure that now you're gonna understand a lot better everything, right? We have added into the boxes the groups they belong. So now you see very, very clear who they can face. For example, the blue cards, Hera and Barls, they're within the group C and group B. So Hera can face all the other groups, A, C, and B. Hart, Luis, and one from the group A. All right? I think now is much, much easier. Much, much easier to know for all of you how it's going to be the draw that will happen already tomorrow. Tomorrow. All right. And then remember that we are, as in the promo video we have seen, now $75,000 event, 5K for the qualifiers, 70K here. We have, well, today they are playing for 1,000. Today they are playing for 1,000. I see Mr.Yo already in the camera. And yeah, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. And the goal, the donation goal is going very good. Great. It's going amazing. So thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you so much for the support. I might slow down the subscription goal. Instead of 10,000, I'm going to put 9,999. What do you think about that? I think if I put down one subscriber, I believe it will be great, right? It will be good or not? Makes sense, right? Anyway, we're gonna have today co-casting with us. I think it's going to be Luis. Let's see if he's gonna come. But guys, the players are there. The players are there. Yeah, they need to change the cameras because Mr.Yo has the wrong link and I cannot change myself. Yeah. All right. There's another change in the graphics. You're gonna notice in a moment in the draft. Okay. Yes, don't worry. It's gonna be changed in a moment. Mem, can we get a rundown on what we see in Mr.Yo's background? I'm seeing a shut up. Mr. Poofy 2021, thank you for the prime. And everyone that is joining, we're going to enjoy a lot. Yeah, we're going to start the draft in a moment. I could play some video from previous events, but I don't want. I want to focus in the games, guys. In the games. Are you enjoying the tournament? Please, guys, I'm not able to interact a lot with you because there's a lot going on. Remember that, well, all the stuff here that we are controlling. This is like NASA. I have the chat here when I'm casting. Now I see the chat here, but when I start, obviously, I don't have the chat. I have the game and everything. Hello, everyone. Hola a todos. One thing I just cannot underestimate is how much effort you and your team, man, put into the visual side of your tournament. No one is even close among all the cast. Love it, man. Vamos. Well, not only the visual, but everything. Here, just look. You see, guys? You see the other OBS? Here is Winchester. On the left, now Mr.Yo will appear in a moment, in a momentum here. We will be enjoying with the draft live. so important. I feel bad because I would love to see these two players definitely in the later stages, and one of them it's not gonna be possible to be there. Crazy, because right now they are going to be, and now they are correct. They are seed 12 and 13 because when you lose against, let's say, when you lose against, in theory, weaker opponents, well, you lose your seeding. And now we are going to say hello because we're getting ready. We see all the players here, and now we want to see the co-caster that is going to be with me. And it's been already, and yesterday was playing, and today he's gonna probably be super chill and definitely in a better mood, right, Luis? Because if you lost yesterday, today, I don't know if you will feel the same. A moment. Is my bad. I had muted my other PC. Now, hello, Luis. As I said, you wouldn't feel the same, right? If you were loose yesterday. So now you are good, very good to go.
Yeah, for sure. I feel good.
Nice.
What
And I
about
was
you?
talking. I'm tired. I'm actually very tired, not gonna lie, you know? Very tired, not only for the tournament, but other stuff, you know? And it's high, but I'm very tired. But when the game starts, will be good. Thank you so much for the support. That's the way to go. When the co-casters hard come, loose come, the donations need to happen. Thank you so much, Vanarion. I was going to tell you that one of these players are going to be out of the tournament probably much earlier than both expected.
Yeah, I mean, Vinchester or Yo going out in the round of 16 is surprising, right?
Yeah,
It's
but
funny 'cause Vinchester and Andy, no, sorry, Bals and Andy were both the underdogs and both won. So Andy already top 8 is it's interesting. It's nice to see.
It's great result for him because now we're gonna have the brackets that we added some stuff here. Like we see now all the groups for each player in the box at the bottom. So now you know really much better who you can face. You can see Luis coming from Group B cannot face anyone from Group B. That you can see that it's gonna be there today. Then you can face Hera, Bals, and the one from Group C. Now it's much more clear. We don't need to check anything. And this is where Andy is right now in the seed 3. Actually, he's going to avoid round of 12. So it's pretty sick result, to be honest.
Yeah, so how does this work then? Is it... So I cannot be... What about, like, the seed 1 of my group? Can I play versus that guy in the quarterfinals or not?
Yes, you can, because when we do the draw, it's going to be full random. For example, we will start with purple. You know, you are in the purple. So imagine that I'm doing the draw tomorrow night, that it can happen. Then I will get a ball, right? A pot with 4 cards. Hard, Luis, and the other 2 remaining that will be there. For example, now, after this series, we will have the seed number 12. That is going to be Mr.Yo or Vinchester. You know?
Yeah.
Then, if I just take your name, you will be on the top purple on the round of 12. You see that it say 1-1 in group stage, so you are there. Then I will keep going with all the purple. We will get all the purple. When we finish the purple, then we go with blue. So imagine that then we get the blue that is from your group. Then it's going to go to the second row. It's not going to be against you because you are already there. And that's it. That's how it works, you know? That's why we put there the names and the groups, you know, and like this, from top to bottom, we will fill all the boxes tomorrow, and then after that we will make the draw from yellow cards. That is Andy and seed number 4. That has to be Viper or Tatot, basically. Viper or Tatot will be there, and then number 2 it will be Leary or ACCM. So I mean, when we are in this stage, it's gonna be so complicated, Luis.
I mean, like, number 2 will probably be Viper if he wins, because he'll be the highest seed. And then number 1 will be Leary, right? And then Sebastian might drop to number 3, so...
No.
Oh, does he...
No.
Oh, okay, he inherits
No.
the seat. Makes sense.
Sebastian has the number 1. The 2 is going to be Leary or ACCM, and the 4 is going to be Tatot or the Viper. Those spots are definitive right now. Those spots are definitive like this. It's inherent seeding.
Updating. Yeah. That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, also, like, on the purple one, like, I can still drop to seed 12, right? Because Mr.Yo should be...
No.
No?
You don't. You are 10. You're there.
Oh,
You drop.
okay.
But now the
Not
10 it matters only. It doesn't matter too much anymore. It's like 4 boxes.
Yeah, I mean, 9, 10, 11,
so
it means
yeah,
nothing.
now it doesn't matter because if you win, for example, to your opponent, then you will get the seeding for your opponent, which is what
Yeah,
what it
exactly,
matters. So you will improve. At the end, the top 4 will be seed number 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's it. Anyway, we have very interesting games here now. We have the draft already. And now we have some small updates that you're going to see in a moment. We got, as the first map, home map from Winchester Arena and Ismush.
Okay.
And now you can see, guys, how the borders for the maps are a lot better. We have updated that. Mr.Yo, it has Kilimanjaro. Okay. And we finally see Luis African clearing that we have not seen a lot. African clearing,
Yeah.
and the first one, a map that I like it a lot. You got it there. Shorelines.
So Shorelines is the neutral map, right?
Yes.
The random map.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
makes
Borders
sense.
much clearer, map. Yes, I know. We have made some small update. We have made some more space between the maps, and the borders are now like triple or 4 the size that it was, and now you can see very clear now. Even in mobiles, if you're watching. All right. How you feel about these maps? Like, Winchester going for Arena? Because Mr.Yo hate Arena.
Yeah, it's some interesting maps. I'm not really sure what to make of the Kilimanjaro pick from Mr.Yo. I guess he just likes the open land maps, so just goes with this. He likes to control the map, so kind of makes sense. Also, Mem, I have a question for you.
Tell me.
You know the best of 7? It's the round of 12, right?
Correct.
What do you think about introducing more admin bans for civilizations?
There's gonna be more added bans for civilizations.
Oh, really? How many?
2 more per player, so 4 more in total.
So like 14 bans in total?
I see that you have read the handbook.
I honestly, I don't read handbooks. I don't check anything. I just sign up and just agree to everything, you know?
Yeah. the best of 7 will have 14 bans in total. So yes.
Yeah, that's good.
And
That's good.
and the final 18, there's always the same bans of the maps. If there is 7 maps, 7 bans per player. So there is 7 bans per players already. I'm 1 step ahead, Mr. Lewis.
I think it's amazing. Because I will say, like, 5 bans is nice, but sometimes we're seeing, like, the same civs. We're seeing, like, Italians a
know.
lot, Persians a lot, Chinese
But now,
a lot, so...
but now you think you're gonna have 4 bans more per player with a potential 4 maps more as well. So it's gonna be a lot more civs.
exactly.
A lot more civs, and it's gonna be really fun. Like, really, really fun. You will see.
Watching the weaker civs play is really nice as well. Because, like, you have so many ideas with, like, weak civs, but then it's like there's always a better civ to play, you know? So it's nice to see.
Okay, and now we have here the bands: Spanish, Malay, Vietnam, Bohemians, Portuguese, Italians, Dravidians, Bengalis, Chinese, Armenians. What are you gonna pick as a first hidden? Because except one time with Chinese, nobody's picking the same.
Could see
Oh,
a Dravidians
Kumans.
pick. Or a Koreans, Cumans. Ooh,
Cumans for the first hidden?
That's a bit weird. Like, I feel
Okay.
like humans is like maybe a 3rd pick, a 4th pick, but first pick? I'm
Like
guessing he's gonna
hidden.
play humans in arena.
Yeah, but still,
maybe-
you think that Winchester is gonna spend the first and the second pick for Cumans? I think Mr.Yo could pick the first hidden whatever he want, and then in the first 2 picks that he gonna get after now Way, he could pick Cumans there. Honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I think Winchester is super happy right now. Like, he has Koreans and Wei first 2 picks,
Yeah.
which is like perfect.
You are ready to make the interview to the you are ready to make the winner interview? I mean, I don't want to work. I'm here just to chill.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'll work for you.
Okay, that's good.
And I think these guys will be more happy to speak with a guy with good English, so it's nice.
That's especially Mr. Yo will be so happy to understand your accent. You know? Okay. Okay, Mapuche.
Missy-
But look,
Persians.
Mapuche and Persians, I feel that they are much better than Cumans, and then you pick Cumans the first.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a bit weird. I feel like Winchester leaving Persians there was a bit weird also. I feel like he could go Koreans and Persians, but he likes the Wei. We saw on the Red Bull ladder, he was always playing Wei.
Yeah, and now
That's
Shu.
Shu.
Okay, since you know all the rules and you read the handbook, explain to the viewers why Mr.Yo is now seat number 13. Come on, explain to the viewers, Mr. Luis.
Mr.Yo is seat number 13 because he got clapped by seat number 13. So Mr.Yo is inheriting Barl's
What?
seat, right?
Wait a bit. 300 euros donation? Loving Warlords format, hope the final is as brutal as KOTD. Well, to be a great final, we need Luis in the final. Do you agree with me, Luis, or not?
Yes.
You see, I mean, look, I'm gonna bring you here, Luis. You are attacking me with my accent, trolling me, and I'm just giving you compliments, man. I bring you twice to Caucas. What is this, Luis? You have to be nicer with me, man.
Well,
my ego, Luis, is on the floor. It's under the bridge, you know. No ego at all.
I have to insult you before you insult me, you know? So before you say something, I have to get there first, right?
When I have insulted you, man,
eventually.
I never insult you, man.
It will come eventually, so I have to get in there first, you know, so...
Okay. That's fair. Korea, Wei, Shu, Mayans, Khmer. Honestly, Winchester saves are amazing. Except Hindustanis that I don't like too much, but it's the last pick. But the others? Korea, Wei?
Yeah, insane.
I mean, I don't know.
But, like, the thing is, Mr.Yo civs in theory are worse, but those are the civs Yo likes to play, right? So... Vinch's civs are better, but Yo loves the Huns, he loves Mapuche, he loves Persians, so...
That's a good point, right? Sometimes it's just the civilization that you feel good with them. Like, maybe for us, for you, for me, for the viewers, or for... You know, but if you ask that to Mr.Yo, he will tell, why not? I remember more than one interview back in the days, Luis, like, I'm asking about this, and he say, why not, man? This is good. And then he's playing with his way, and of course you cannot give any argument because it's like, okay, and he won, so yeah, let's see.
Yeah,
but this match,
right, you can't argue with him.
This match, I mean, Onimaru, these are your teammate. Well, you have so many teammates in this tournament. I mean, how many Onimarus? Luis, what is this? Let's go check in the brackets.
I think 10, maybe?
What?
I lost count.
Everyone. Well, Andy's already qualified. You are qualified as well. Oh, actually, only you two are qualified for now. Okay.
Yes, me and Andy.
Potentially a lot more to qualify, right? Yeah. I mean, Tato Viper would be
guaranteed. And
there would be, and I know waiting for Vinches. So total 5 then. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Also, I was just going to mention the way Mr.Yo drafts. You know who else drafts like Mr.Yo?
Tell me.
Which player do you think? Take a guess.
For the players that are still in the tournament?
No, the player that just got knocked out of the tournament yesterday.
Ah, that's a good one. Well, then be high, I guess.
No, MBL.
No.
MBL.
Oh, MBL. MBL that he draft completely different. Yeah. Well, yesterday.
Exactly.
And honestly, I want to tell you, like, not in the sense, I don't know if you have analyzed your games. You played really well, but MBL didn't play that great. You know? He did mechanically talking, so especially in the Kilimanjaro game, he did some. I mean, check the game yourself, and you will see what I mean. You know, it wasn't smooth by him. Your strategy was on point, but mechanically, like, he was having holds all the time. I know it's difficult to wall, you know, but it's also, if you let those unique units get into your base, it's over. I mean, I saw that when you feel those are going in, you are like so happy.
Yeah, the thing is, in that game, when I was raiding him at like 5 or 6 spaces at the same time, so it's super hard to react to like everything. And then also, like, he's using select LTC, so he might press select LTC, then ungarrison by accident, and he gets raided, and
yeah,
it was a
that's
super
true.
messy game for him to
That's
play.
true.
And also,
That's true.
he's on crossbows, right? You're playing crossbows on Kilimanjaro when it's a very mobility-spaced map, so it was a very hard game from his end to play.
I'm just trying to give you feedback in the sense that we want you to go. Guys, here, where do you think, guys, let's see, now that Luis is with us, where do you think, guys, Luis is going to get into the tournament? He's already in the round of 12. Obviously, it's important the opponent that you get in round of 12, because let's be honest, Luis, but not for you, but for everyone. The brackets are very crucial. I mean, the matchup that people can get is so important to get farther in the tournament for everyone.
Yeah, for sure. I agree.
But
I
you
would
want to
say-
be...
You want me to make a prediction?
Yeah, let's go.
Lewis Hera grand final, and then it goes to game 9. Hera loses. That's my prediction.
How you feel about that, guys? I have to bring you on camera. You know, how you feel about that, guys? That's good, right?
Expecting the camera, but yeah.
No, but you have to be ready. You have to be ready because I will bring you the camera sometimes when you would less expect. I will not insult, but will bring the camera, you know? Anyway, I think that's not gonna happen. Sorry, Luis, because Hera will drop earlier.
Ooh. Well, if he gets me in the round of 12, maybe, but he should be comfortable to get to the grand finals. We'll see. Hopefully.
Okay.
Like,
Okay.
If anyone's gonna take him out, I want it to be me, but I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
Let's see.
I think
Tell me.
he'll look in though. I think like he's playing Warcraft at the moment, but I think after this is finished, I think he'll really focus up next few days and be back to himself.
That's for sure. But the muscle memory, it's something that sometimes you cannot control the same way, and it's like if you go to the gym, because you work out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you go to the gym and then you get your best strength going to the gym daily and daily. When you stop 1 week and then you come back, how you feel? It feels that you are more than 1 week away, right? A lot more.
For sure. But then you
I would
need
say.
like 1 session, 2 sessions, 3 sessions to get back into it, right? So that's like
Yeah,
with
but not
AoE and
100%. But not 100%. Let's see if it's gonna happen that. Anyway, why I put this? Because guys, believe it or not, even if the camera there is not exactly, Mr.Yo is there now, and he's going to start in a moment. You know, those smoke breaks, and he's just stop the camera. You know, probably. And Korea and Persian shorelines. Korea for Winchester, Mr.Yo Persians. How you feel about this matchup? Because well, we are starting in a moment. Oh, you.
Well, I
Okay.
think Persians should have the better opening for sure. Like they have the fish out faster, the economy is a lot stronger, but I don't know. As the game goes on, the towers come up. I think Koreans are insane.
Okay, I'm gonna put the why I don't have my capture age properly. I don't know, but give me a moment because we need to put seed number 12 and 13. Okie dokie. And guys, here we are with game number 1. This is Winchester and Mr.Yo with me is Luis. And obviously, here we need to see the first game, how important it is. And we need to see if Korea is going to dominate Persian because Persian's economy is so great. Luis, welcome to the channel. What do you prefer here?
I think I prefer Koreans as the game goes on. Like this is a map where the game can stall out, and Koreans the better late game. I think I prefer those.
Okay. I need to make something because then you hear everything double. Capture each has the sound. There you go. Let's see. I prefer Korean too, but I guess Mr.Yo will do something wild here. Like he will do some aggression on the land. Yeah, I don't know why, but
Maybe
my capture age.
Come instant militia. Ooh.
Coming with the militias. Yeah, for some reason I cannot. Yeah, my capture age is pro and it's not working. I will sign up in a moment with my account.
That's fine.
I don't want to miss the militias.
This is, I think, yeah, Vinch misses this also. This is a really interesting strat. Normally it's not the best because you fall behind on fishing ships, but if Winchester isn't scouting this, he could lose 1 or 2 vills on the wood line. I think you need to go back with the scout and link up. But the line of sight on the vills, oof.
Is he noticed because of the scout? Do you see? Because of the scout, he just noticed. Okay.
That's nice quick balls from Vinch. If he gets in there with those militia, the game is just completely different.
Yeah, now he has the dog.
Now, yeah.
Okay, go on.
Goes for the lumber camp. Yeah, I think I prefer Vinch's spot now. Like, I think if these militia found some value, they could change the game, but
Keep going. Don't worry. I mean, there is a mistake, a problem with capturage. I will bring you the game here, the in game, so we see this if it's working because What happened? It's not working the normal game. Unbelievable. This game. Okay, I will just put the capture rates for the second game, guys. It's the subscription. I don't know why it didn't load, but the problem without the Pro is that you cannot see all the statistics, you know, and all the options. And I have the version, but for some reason it didn't load. Okay.
It's okay.
Still taking the house. Shouldn't be a big deal, as you mentioned. And I was trying to do it because nothing happened right now. Well, they are not going up yet.
And the thing about Persians here is you don't really fall too far behind in the villager count because of the faster working TC. You start with more res, you can still make the dock and get some fish out, and Mr.Yo's might go for more militia into mana times. I think if you're playing Persians, you have to play aggressive, because if you just have a chilled game, Koreans should be better. But I think with the aggression, Persians can really make something happen.
Yeah, but you need to be really aggro. I mean, I don't see how Persians can beat Korea in late game.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you have Fire Lancers, you have Bracer with Koreans, like, you have so many options to go with.
And also on water. On water, how you kill, you don't have the +3 either for the galleons or whatever. I mean, fast fire ships, yes, but... And all the discount that Korea get as well. Warship -20% wood. They also get shipwright. They don't have shipwright, so it's like 40%. You see? It's like 40% cheaper. Crazy.
This is why Persians are so good though, right? Because they have such a good start, such a good lead, but then they kind of fall off as the game goes on. So the way you want to play Persians is get a lead and just hold on to that lead, right?
Yeah.
But Koreans,
otherwise, if Korea will have Persian will have the later game better, how you stop them? I mean,
yeah, exactly.
With the economy they get, it's pretty sick. Okay, second dog now. Uptime at the end. This is also the beauty of Persians, right? You make the militias, early barrack, and so on, and you still manage to have a competitive time to go up.
I'm not sure if I like the second dog from Vinchester, because Mr.Yo is going 2+2 militia, which is a drush. Actually, Vinch does all the time on the rank ladder. And Yo's going to go mana times with a forward range, and making 2 dogs feels, I'm not going to say greedy, but Vinchester could die to this aggression now. Normally you'd want to save the woods, you can like make a range, make a mining camp, whatever, and defend, but yeah, there goes the forward range.
It's true that he's really well defended, but well, I mean, it's what you want, right? We were talking. Put the aggression, go on. It's 4 mana times now, and I like a lot in this map, Luis, to get this under control. I think that's very important.
Yeah. I think it's nice. Just more options, right? It makes aggression more worth it. Because then like, your vills have nowhere to go, you can go make some deer or something, eat some deer. But like, I really like this aggression from Yo. And the issue is now, Vinchester still doesn't have a range, so Yo will have more range numbers than him. And this can easily snowball. And we know Yo's maybe gonna go for a tower behind this wood line.
Gotta be careful here.
And this is the thing about Yo, right? Mr.Yo has done this 1,000 times. Maybe even more on the rank ladder, so he knows exactly how to play this.
Yeah, look at the tower he's doing here now. Also, Mr.Yo, we have said many times, he starts very, very slow in the tournaments. You don't have a lot of time in this tournament to be slow, because if you don't speed up your game now, step up your game, you are out. But he's gonna break it. He's gonna break it. Oh my god, he's breaking and he's inside. That's absolutely terrible. Ooh, he won it back.
Yeah, that was a bit sloppy from Mr.Yo. I feel like he could have definitely went in, but only 1 minute time. And now this is the thing. Vinchester made the tower on the berries. Now Mr.Yo can just make a tower behind the wood, and Vinchester cannot counter tower this.
Yeah,
so
and
this is really good from Mr.Yo.
And if he's doing this tower, he's also denying the stone, denying the wood. Look at now Mr.Yo in village number. 31, 31, a little more. Fishing ships now the same. Okay, but there's galleys. Well, it's a Persian dog, right? So losing the Persian dog gonna take a while. Oh my god.
One thing we're missing is Mr.Yo did not pick up double bit axe. And yeah, that mana time kind of freaking out.
Yeah, and the problem when this happens is... that's open, I think, or not? Let me click. I cannot click. No. Yeah, you can see that there is.
This is why you use pine tree mods, by the way. The pine tree
Okay.
mod is way better to check if things are open or not.
Yeah, but this is very ugly for casting and make no sense in a specific maps, you know? It's like if you put the snow trees as well, you know? It's like, okay. Okay, house is down, now his house
it.
it.
Visual cues, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Bidax coming in, which is nice from Mr.Yo. And now the
Still-
thing is, Winchester wins water, but he hasn't really won water. Like, he's just idling Yo's fish. But Yo's actually going back to work with his fish. Winchester went back with his navy.
Okay,
Also-
now we need to do is keep going.
Okay.
It's no problem, it's meant to be.
Nice. Mr.Yo
going.
didn't really wall in his tower either, which was a bit of a mistake, I feel like. Like, he made a house, but Winchester can still hit the tower. And
Okay.
now...
It's gonna be inside in a moment, guys. Don't worry. Finally.
There we go. Amazing.
Because if not, you cannot even see how many units killed. You don't see many statistics, you know. Anyway, we keep going, guys. Sorry, for some reason it didn't log in. It should be automatic, but now we have everything. Another tower here. We're going to catch up in a second.
Interesting tower from you. It's okay, but I feel like towering the berries doesn't give you much at this stage in the game. But now this is going to be a huge clear for Vinch.
Especially when you don't have a lot of army, right?
Yeah, exactly. Also, I find it interesting. Vinchester is just going to break down the tower instead of going for the vills. I think that's probably the correct play, because the tower goes up, then it goes down right away, so... Yeah, this is looking really rough for Mr.Yo. Although res collected is still the same. Yeah. I think Vinch is just a bit better with the skirm micro.
Well, he got a lot more also. He got a lot more. It's like you mentioned, with two villas, when you are close to 10, you never make the tower, especially how weak they are. Now the market, and
Yeah, exactly.
on water, you have 5 fishing ships. Still have the fish, that's the good thing. The Hulk need to go back. Having the fish kind of idle still. And now he's doing a stable, but Winchester resources, if he's doing the market, and I think he has the market, he can go pretty much up selling resources. This is not good for Yo.
Yeah, he's got so much stone as well. Maybe even like war wagons could be interesting here from Winchester. Like, he's not selling his stone. He does not want to sell it. Okay, he sold 100.
Yeah, but
Now
it's
scouts
up
from
already.
Yo.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the scout transition, because now Vinch can just add in like 1 or 2 spearmen to easily defend.
Yeah. The good thing here is, like, even if he's looking at this so far from going up, well, Persian's economy now is gonna make... Why the market here?
Well, I'm not sure about that market. Yeah, I was about to say he cancels it.
Okay. Okay. Scout on skirmishes. He still, at least he still have the land control, not the water. As you can see, he's gonna lose now the fishing ships. He's losing more and more fish. Okay. Now he's saving 2, but still around with the scout and the skirms. You can see how Winchester, Luis, is ahead in resources collected. That's usually not happening when you are playing against Persians, and he's ahead in this game. Well, almost the same, but
Yeah, usually
you know.
Persians would have like a 300-400 res lead at this point, but Vinch has done well to be ahead. But then again, Mr.Yo has the map control, and Vinch going for a second barracks. Wow. Fire Lancers, I guess?
It seems so. It's going to be. But here you don't have any protection. You can see the resources. It's about to go up. It will still need a while. Shall he go maybe here and make few towers? And control the middle?
Winchester or Yo?
Winchester, because he's up to castle is quicker.
Yeah, but probably wait until the Fire Lancers come out, because he has no clue what
Okay.
army Yo's got. If he runs into like 4 scouts, it could just end the game, so... I think waiting for the Fire Lancers and then going for the towers is the correct approach.
Okay. Well, for now he has good army here, Winchester. It's gonna be +2 armor. He's doing +1 armor Winchester. Expected for the Fire Lancers. And those skirmishes are going to be very tanky. Turtle ship too? Okay.
Those turtle ships are so strong. I think the turtle ship might be the strongest unit in the game at the moment. Like the most broken unit. Like you just
Okay.
make one of them and it's ridiculous. It kills land units so fast also. Skirm fights. Winchester losing all of his skirms. I'm guessing he doesn't want to go elite skirm, which is why he just wants to trade them off.
Yeah, but still, it's not what you want, especially when you have that many and +2 armor. The scout get a lot of value here. Gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, go back a little.
Go CA from this position then.
Okay. He's doing more Hulk here. He definitely cannot see that. That's the town center. Okay, those villages are definitely in danger. But Mr.Yo has no army at all. And he's gonna make palisades. Well, palisade is not gonna work too much, especially when the turtle is going to appear. A stone wall will be. The palisade will be down so quick. Yeah. Look at this. How he's gonna kill villages if he spot it. I love the turtles, man. You say it's so strong, but they're so beautiful, man. They're dangerous, man. As you mentioned, you make few of them. I mean, it's okay. Oh, well,
that was the same volley. Like, that wasn't two volleys. That's the same volley killed 2 fishing ships.
Yeah. Crazy. Well, ridiculous, as you say, and he cannot wall anymore. War galley upgrade, extra tone center. Now the archery range. If he's doing an archery range forward, might be cav archers then.
Yeah, archers is a nice option. And also, this is the thing with the turtles, right? You don't need to invest in the warship upgrades. So Mr.Yo has to invest in warship and make the hulks and the fires. Winchester can just make the turtles. The second Castle Age.
But being honest, they are expensive. They are not cheap. You are not doing upgrades, but you cannot make many turtles. Or it's expensive, you need
turtles, right?
Yeah.
You need like 1 or 2, and you're good. It's like 1 turtle is like 3 ships, basically. But yeah, the CA
towers there, but the CAs, they have mobility, you know, and that's very nice. Yeah. And these cav archers that will have Bloodlines Husbandry, you can have Botkin, you can make Parthian tactics that we don't see it often, but might be worthy as well on this setup. You gotta be careful, 1 villager down. Still Mr.Yo with not a lot of army, but I like his presence on the land, Luis.
I would say Mr.Yo's position is better, but then when you take the civs into account, I think Vinch is in such a good spot, right?
Okay.
Like, if these guys are playing equal civs, Yo has the middle, he's on 3 TCs, Yo should be in the better spot, but Korean's late game is... Like, when the towers start coming up and the turtle ships are out, it's really hard to play.
And to avoid that the game is going for the late game, what Mr.Yo could do now, like what approach he has to do, because it's already 3 turtles. And I mean, if you want to go here, how you deal with those turtles actually?
Like, I think his only option is to wrap some vills around the top of the map and come in on the left corner and make a siege workshop or a castle drop maybe. But then again, if you go siege, Vinch is gonna see it. And then if you go siege workshop, Vinch can make a tower, right? So Koreans are so good in this stage of the game. All the units are cheap, they scale so well, it's really hard.
We were talking, and look at that TC. Then you can avoid exactly what you are talking, you know? You have now 3 tone center, the 4 TC in this area. And, when we saw the draft, even if you mentioned, right? Well, he liked this draft. Yeah, you like it, but theoretically, the civilization for Vinch were really good. Good thing now, he's gonna see that tone center, but doesn't matter if you see the TC if you cannot do damage. The good thing, Mr.Yo will have a stone for a castle very soon. Where? In the middle? Because I don't know where he's gonna make it. He has the TC, villas on the TC to take those. That's good. Heal advantage. Where to make the castle?
You know where the straggler tree is next to the stable? Yeah, I think you have to make it like touching the shoreline. No, closer to Vinch's base.
Delete the house, maybe? Delete the house, maybe, and make it here?
Yeah, exactly. Because I think if you place it here, you control the shore, so Vinchester can't just move his ships around. So I think that's the best thing Yo can do for the castle.
Yeah, and he has good amount of cav archers now. He has the stone for the castle. He can... Oh, this is good, okay. It didn't finish, so he's gonna kill 1 villager, he's gonna take a second one. Now... You know, Persian's economy is still scary, and now he's getting 5 villagers more. No wheelbarrow for any of the players, but heavy plow. Ooh, he's denying this TC. That's huge, actually. Look at this. That's really big.
Yeah.
And look at now. He cannot make that forward because the turtle is here. It still is a good castle. It's on the hill. It's close here. Well, now, if Mr.Yo reach Imperial quicker... Then Winchester is in an awkward position, but not a lot of on foot for Mr.Yo yet, Luis.
Yeah, Mr.Yo hasn't got much on food. I'm guessing he wants to go for like an extended castle age, but look at Winchester's resources. It should be so good for him to play an extended castle age. And Vinch has to throw all of his phalanxes away. That's really sloppy. Because now Mr.Yo can just come in with one knight and clear those skirms up.
Yeah, he has the Cavalches. That this is not going to be up. It's been annoying. You can see how both don't have a lot of efficiency in the last minute because they are, you know, getting disrupted by the other player. Around 60-65% going around with those Cav Archers. Okay. And he has a stone for another castle. At home now, the other castle, or even more forward?
No,
for example, am I in here?
It has to go forward.
Here, right?
Yeah, look where you placed it. Look where Yo placed it. Perfect.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Well, yeah, but Winchester has the stone for a castle. He need more villages. I think if you make this kind of castle, Luis, you need to send more villages. It's not possible with only, what, 8? That castle should never be up.
Yeah, but I don't think Vinch can deny it. Like, he can make his own counter castle, but ooh, the CAs here, this is...
Yeah, but not many. Not many CA, and it's not Vodkin, those. They don't have Vodkin either. The Cav Archers without Vodkin is not the same. It's now here raiding a little bit, but he can. He's gonna take another village. This castle, it shouldn't be up. And that's a problem. This castle here would be great, and now he cannot make it. Winchester is gonna make the castle, and the other castle from Mr.Yo, I believe is not going to be up, or is not in the range. It's in the range with Vodkin. That's a huge problem for Mr.Yo, Luis.
Yeah, I'm
sending more now.
Onto that castle. I feel like he should have deleted and maybe moved it elsewhere, but...
Well, it's 82%. Now he needs to make it. He needs to make it. If he's gonna be about castle,
yeah.
He has to make it now. Cav Archer's there. I think he will make it. Yes, he will do it. Well, doing the castle now, it's quite a lot, Luis, because it denies a lot of economy, TC, and, well, it's okay.
It's just an annoying castle to deal with, right? Like, it's in the middle of all your production, 2 TCs, houses. It's just annoying to deal with. So Winchester has to move to the left.
Doing Rams.
It's going for Rams. Okay.
Doing Rams, but...
Winchester's in such a good spot. 1,000 res leads, and his civ is scaling so nicely here. And this is the type of game that Koreans want, a messy game, right? They do so well in these messy games.
Yeah, I mean, he's still without Vodkin, no ballistic. He has Handcard already. So he's at 1.5k. Oh, he's doing a War Elephant. Well, it's the only way to kill the Ram, right? it's the only unit that can hold under the castle. Crazy. It's killed by the armor even.
Maybe War Elephant's actually the play, because if you make War Elephants, you can also take down Winchester's castle, right? And you can garrison them inside your castle.
He's doing more than one.
It's actually, yeah,
look.
It's a good idea actually from you.
Yeah, but it's die really fast as well. Oh my God! What is that elephant, Luis? It's a wicked. But what the hell? How he can die that quick? Damn it!
Castle shooting so many arrows. Okay, garrisons away, but now this castle should die from Mr.Yo. It's a garrison the elephant. Not paying attention. Okay.
That's
gonna give this up.
Yeah, Luis, that's 400 foot, and I don't know how much gold lost by Mr.Yo. While Winchester is on the way to Imperial. Winchester should never lose this game at this point. Or not?
It's in theory, yes. Like Yo still has chances. Like he has the worst.
He has the middle also.
Yeah, but he has the map control. He has 3 relics which he can take. Winchester's only on 2 relics, so I guess if Mr.Yo takes the relics and then maybe starves Vinch for resources, there's a win con. So
okay,
he's always got a chance in this game. Even though it's looking good for Vinch, if Vinch cannot push, then we'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, well, and resources is still gonna be up in a moment. Because he have this castle here, which is not gonna be easy to take it because he has the hill as well. He's about to go up. He just need to unqueue the units and he's Imperial. He's going up, I mean.
And also, the thing about this map is Winchester's going to be pushing uphill through the middle, right?
Yeah.
Because when he wants a bombard cannon in the castle, he has to go onto the marsh, so... I think Yo can definitely hold here.
Yeah, but...
For towers now...
Yeah, but he doesn't have even a mangonel. Now he's going to take this castle with the Rams. He has 5 lances, there's turtles. I mean... Mr.Yo is going to go up to Imperial, but you don't have any protection here. Another tower on the right. I like a lot what he's doing here, Winchester. He's trying also to wall very forward to get the map control on the left, which is very nice. What is the next step for Yo, Luis?
Well, I think Yo needs Imp ASAP, and then go Chemistry, Bombard Cannons, and Hand Cannoneers. I think Hand Cannoneer, Bombard Cannon, and just try your best to hold the middle. And it feels impossible for Yo to ever push in this game. So I think he just has to hold on, take the relics, and make it a wood game. As crazy as it sounds, I think that's his only win condition here.
Okay. Well, Cavazis are here, but he's coming with the schemes. Heated shot already, so for going back to what is gonna be so difficult. Remember also that with Option, it can be too extra range for the watchtower line, which is crazy. Sending now one elephant here, but it's Fire Lancers on the Rams. He's doing the Galleon upgrade, medium warship. Well, not yet, but it will be. 2,000 score difference, but Mr.Yo doesn't care the score. He's gonna keep going, Luis.
Yeah, as he should. Like, he's still, population is still close. Even though he's in a bad spot, he can definitely still win, but I'm surprised about medium warships for Winchester. Like, it feels like you may as well just stay on turtle ships, but I'm not sure.
Okay. He's doing forging. He's still doing elephants, man. Still doing...
tanky versus the Fire Lancers.
Yeah!
Very tanky.
Many elephants.
Amazing.
That monk is going to be taking the relic number 4. So he's actually following all your instructions. Who is your teammate? Luis! Winchester or Mr.Yo? Tell me! Something is happening. Something is happening here. Are you gonna change the team and going to China or what? What is this?
Maybe.
Record it, guys. Clip it. Clip it. Okay, what is this? University is now repairing this castle. Yeah, but look at now Persia economy, right? He has very good resources, but awkward game. Go on.
I really love the War Elephants because the Fire Lancers, they don't do amazing versus the War Elephants because they don't have as much bonus as a Halberdier. So the thing about the Fire Lancer is it's tankier than a Halb. It's better versus range units, but it doesn't have as much bonus damage. But the towers are doing so much damage here. You're going into Cavalier, probably Savar.
Well, they're very
It
tanky.
sounds silly, but I think this is a War Elephant game. It sounds really silly, but I think War Elephants is actually the play for Mr.Yo.
Okay.
It's the only way to snowball the game. I feel like Cavalier won't do it.
Well, Savar can do the job because, as you mentioned as well, the Fire Lancers don't have the bonus like halves, but... And also you can produce a lot more. Like for the War Elephants, you need castles. He's about to lose this one. I don't know if he made conscription. He did. Yeah, and now he's gonna try to go water as well. He needs trebuchet. Conscription is there. He's gonna have his stables. The problem is that Winchester is surrounded him with everything, with castle, with towers. He's kind of locked in here now. He need to kill this, Luis.
This is a nice castle from Vinch. Just makes it really hard for Yo to play. I think, and also, like, look at the way Vinch positioned his towers. He made the towers in front of the trebs so that the bombard cannons cannot snipe his trebuchets on the bottom here, yeah. Because the trebs actually have more range than bombard cannons, right? Or the same range, so...
Yeah, but look how,
and if you don't have
with only 2 traps, Luis, he's not taking almost damage to this castle. The heal helps a lot.
It's a hole.
Yes.
I didn't see it.
Well, and that's how more the holes. He called it. Yeah. He called the GG. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Winchester with game number 1. And I will say very strategic game, but like Winchester felt like if I play standard and go for the late game, it has to be for me. And that's what he did here.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't really have to... This is one of those games where to win, you just have to do nothing, right? You just relax, play your game. You don't have to push necessarily because you're winning late game no matter what. It's very hard for Persians to beat Koreans on a map like this. Like on a super open land map, I could see Persians winning, but on a map like this, it's really hard for Persians to win.
I laugh because you go for the draft and you want to see the players, and then Mr.Yo is just taking the break. Oh my goodness.
Let the man smoke.
Yeah. I mean, at least he's doing that because you know that we definitely don't promote that, and not in the camera. But here we are. He's back, ready to rumble. Remember that this is the head-to-head. So actually, historically, Mr.Yo has won more than Winchester, but you know. Anything can happen, right? 7 cities to 4 for Mr.Yo. 32-23.
Last
Go
two
on,
tournaments
Luis.
was for Vinch, right?
Yeah, the TTL and the Noble Apartment Cap. Close to 1 and 3-2, as you can see. And Sudden Disaster 4-5. What the hell? In the 1TC
That was the first.
approach.
Yeah, that was the first one.
Yeah, the champion.
Sudden Disaster 2 was the best tournament though, right?
Yeah. Why? Why you say that? Who was the winner?
I don't know, like Sudden Disaster
I mean,
2 was...
I don't know either. You're very objective, right? Okay.
I mean, before the tournament, I was like, oh, this is some garbage 1TC. But then I won it, I was like, nah, this is the best. More of this.
I mean, I think it's fun, but it's just special, you know? It's a jigmiki. I don't know how is the pronunciation even, you know, but you make a tournament. That is fun to watch, honestly, you know? Yeah. Anyway, we have now Kilimanjaro. And when we are in this scene, guys, remember that it's because there's too many spec delayed. I will play now the ads, so you don't see ads in the middle of the game. And we have two very strong civilizations. Winchester with Wei, Mr.Yo, Mapuche.
Ooh. Well, I think in a standard game, Wei should be favored because they have the extra vills, right? But then again, Mapuche, those CA, I'm not sure how what are those CA called? The Bowler Riders. I'm not sure how those guys match up against the Jambes, so...
Shambai Riders?
We'll have to see. Jambe Riders.
Yeah, well, I don't know either, but both civs are very strong with the economy. I feel that those, you know, the buildings from Mapuche, it's give very good economy, actually. Like really good economy. I forgot the name, man. No, okay.
Settlements, yeah.
The settlement, exactly. There's so many things, man. I have to go back to the school for this, man. What is this? Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2. Winchester as a red, Mr.Yo as a blue, Mapuche and Wei. And here we have a map that can be tricky. And you were telling that you are surprised that he picked this map, right? Luis, why you are exactly surprised?
Oh, I'm surprised because Yo already messed up with the settlement spot. Like, Yo had a perfect settlement spot, touching the wood and the gold, but he made it there instead. No, on the other side, on the... Yeah.
Okay.
It's okay, though. But I think...
He will do more.
From Yo, I was expecting more of an open, more open, like maybe Crownwood or something, but...
Okay.
Maybe he's got some ideas for this map, so we'll have to wait and see.
I mean,
so
you proved yesterday that here you can cook stuff, so maybe he's cooking also.
Yeah, maybe he's cooking, who knows? We'll see. But like the thing is, whenever you play a settlement civ, I think it's super important to make the first settlement like really good. Like the one he's got now is okay, but I feel like if you're touching 2 resources, it's normally way more efficient. Well, now he's gonna have to make a third and a second. He's gonna have to make 1 on the chickens, 1 on the gold, 1 on the berries. You don't want to make 4, right? So.
Yeah, otherwise, what are you earning? Because right now you only need these buildings to go up. You don't need a second building to go up with this civilization. So you are saving resources as well. If you make it here, for example, you also already have the gold. As you mentioned here, you put it here, and then you also can mine a stone, even at the same time. And yeah, even could be here with the stone, wood, and the chickens as well. So you take everything. 3 resources, but it's forward. It's forward. That's also true.
It doesn't have to be 100% efficient when it's touching the gold or the stone. Like if you only have like 1 tile close to the gold, that's good enough to just do the opening, right? Like if you're going FC and you need, I don't know, 100 gold, that's fine. But as the game goes on, yeah. But also these settlements cost us 5 spot space, which is also nice.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Wei is very powerful as well, but it feels that they, I don't know, that it's not a very aggressive civilization. You want to go in a booming approach because you want to make all the eco upgrades, right? To get the advantage from the Civ.
But I actually think both guys are going FC, maybe. Well, maybe not Yo, but Vinch has the 3 vills in the queue, 19 vills already. Could be a fast castle from Vinch.
Because maybe he's thinking... Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm going to say, right? Yeah, he thinks that Yo is going to go fast castle, right?
Yeah. It's mind games, right?
Yeah. Yeah, or the day. Well, has happened in more than one game. Or the day also with Leary against you, for example. It's happened as well in couple of games. Okay.
So
Mining gold.
What's interested doing? Like, okay, he's gonna go fast castle put into what? Jambe Riders? Or
I think so.
Settlement spots from Mr.Yo.
Yeah, that's the good one.
That was the original one. Yeah, the good one. I think Winchester can go unique unit, or he can go
Oh wait.
CA unit, but
Yeah, but this is the thing. That's why he's doing 3, because he's going to spam army from the 3-1. That's his strategy for Yo.
makes
So
sense,
that's
makes
why
sense.
that's why he's not really worried if he's not gonna be so efficient, because what he wants is to produce with all 3. Since the production is slower, he's just gonna go spears and skins with them. This is bad.
Oh, that's so bad. For
Like,
Vinch.
really
That's
bad.
Horrible from Vinch. Yeah. Oh.
No, it has to be that,
Especially-
not Luis. That he's gonna produce a lot of army. Or
Yeah,
not.
yeah, I agree. But like, yeah, I agree. But losing your scout HP when you're going fast castle is really tough. Because normally you want to keep the HP high so you can like snipe Yo's units running across the map.
Okay.
Both players just long distance eating the chickens. Interesting. Neither player wanted to mill them.
But he's doing 1 spear, not producing anything else. I think Mr.Yo is going to identify very soon that his opponent is going fast castle, and then Mr.Yo is just gonna go economy and fast castle as well. Sending 1 spear just to explore, and then start to mine gold and go fast castle as well. But definitely Vincent will have the timing. No? Look at
Yeah,
this.
Vin should be faster, but I really like Yo's approach because he got horse collar bidax, starts dropping farms, and look at his food count. He has like 400 food if you remove those vills from the queue. And then he can go up pretty fast behind this, so I don't mind Yo's approach. He didn't think, okay, Vinch is going fast castle, I have to kill him. He said, okay, Vinch is going fast castle, I'm going to do some economy, and then click up eventually.
Yeah, and now this is a lot of food for the chickens. He's having with all together you can see the food here. That is gonna have almost 200 food, and then now it's kind of like 600 already. Just make the buildings. You need the barra because you will need the archery range. Archery is and blast but
Mapuche.
yeah.
Whenever you play Mapuche, you always have so much res early feudal age, but then you're like, oh wait, I need the barracks, I need the range, I need the blacksmith, right?
Yeah.
And then sometimes you try to click up, and it's like, I've had a few of these situations with Mapuche, where like you have the resources to click up, but you're missing 2 buildings and you have no wood, so Yo's in a similar situation right now. He has the res to click up, but
no
he still
wood.
needs 2 buildings.
Need to send more villages on wood because the food is there. So put more villages on wood because right now Winchester is already going castle age, but Winchester is doing market blacksmith into nothing because he has no barrack, no stable, not mining stone. So Winchester will be in castle age quicker, but when he reach castle age now, he will spam army with probably better economy and yeah, what he's gonna do? Boom, without army.
In my
Barrack
opinion-
now.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I was about to say something, but he just made the barracks, so I'll ignore it.
Okay.
I thought Vinch was gonna go like just FC, TC on the stone, so like 2 TC, maybe like
And
a monastery, and then just mine
Tiger.
stone and go Tiger Cav with 2
Okay.
TCs. Yeah, but he made the barracks, which means maybe he wants to just react to what he's seeing, which is like a good game plan with the way just reacting. You're ahead in vills. So if you're just reacting to everything your opponent's doing, in theory you're ahead. So yeah, res collected a little bit better for Vinch at the moment. But
Well,
that
makes
is
sense,
normal
right?
With the way,
Yeah,
yeah.
makes sense. But he's doing
By
the
the way,
stable.
that Champy Scout is so pathetic, by the way. Not sure if you've ever played with it, but
Yeah,
don't
it's
know.
they destroyed it, right? They destroy it was so strong, and now they kill it, right? They kill it, super
turned it from
weak.
The best unit to the worst unit. Yeah, it's crazy. Like,
I
whenever
mean,
I have it in
it-
a rank game, just delete
well,
it, right? Like your house.
If you
it's just pointless.
Luis, if you nerf a unit in 5 statistics, 5 nerf in one patch, obviously you destroy. Right? It's definitely happening. But now he see the stable. Do you like the stable? Hey, 1 cavalry, now monastery. But like I said, he's gonna spam Volas riders.
Yeah,
I
maybe
prefer
not versus
your
bowlers.
approach.
I prefer Yo. Yeah, I prefer Yo's approach. But then again, Vinch is on 2 TC. But I think those bowlers should be also okay versus the the Tiger Cav, right? Tiger Cav does counter range units, but the bowlers, they slow down the Cav, right? And other units. So the Tiger Cav will never catch them, so I'm not sure.
We'll see.
Also, the thing about these bowler riders is they come out, they already have husbandry and bloodlines like baked into the unit, right?
They are
You don't
so
need to
fast.
upgrade anything. It's just
Yeah.
they just come out already strong. So it's a really good unit.
Okay.
For the walls, he should get.
It's
the
gonna be
walls up.
wall. No problem.
I don't think he's
And-
open anywhere.
This is how they are set up now. The second TC. I mean, this is normal. Way is usually ahead to boom almost to any civilization. But here he's gonna do whatever he wants. What happened?
Well, Yo's camera went off and there was a pause at the same time. So I'm guessing.
So something happened to Mr. Yo. Yep.
Maybe.
The admin is with them, so when there is something to say, they will tell me. But the admin is on voice with them, so no problem. I will just ask.
So, which position do you prefer at the moment? You prefer Yo's position, right?
I do. Okay.
Okay, they're ready. It's funny, right? Because res collected looks even, but Miss Yo is just having so much res in the banks, like floating.
Okay.
He goes for the TC, goes for bowlers. I like this approach from Yo a lot. I think he's floating a bit too much food.
Okay, he's doing the second tone center. The archer, Vodkin arrow. Yeah, there will be probably
in the bank for Yo, but
there will be probably another pause because they need to fix the camera. I don't know what is happening to that one, but he will need to fix it. Volas Riders. It's only 3 villages more. Well, with wheelbarrow, so in total it's like 6 villages, right?
yeah.
Okay.
And then when Miss Yo does wheelbarrow, Vinchester will pull ahead those extra vills you were talking about. And now Vinch is going to defend with scorpions. Okay. I think if Yo sees the scorpion, I think he needs to go for a forward siege workshop.
Forward? Or like here
Yeah,
or at home?
forwards.
Because at home is too far, right?
Yeah, forward for sure. Because then you take the map, and then it's like, if you have a siege workshop on the hill, it's like, even if you're not making any units from it, it's more... You have vision, you can always make a mangonel if you need to eventually, and it scares your opponents a bit, right? So, yeah, the bowlers are in. Such a sick unit.
Okay. Gotta be careful there. 36, 37 villages, 41. He's gonna keep it ready. They are very strong. And you are spamming a lot. Like, can you really hold when you are raiding so much? And you are gonna have a lot of farming. I mean, he's gonna be walling, but then you need the siege. Because if you wall like this completely, you need to do more damage. You cannot only be disturbing, no? Otherwise, Vinch's boom is gonna be great.
Well, Yo goes 3 TC, so this is the other option, right? That one option, you go for the forward siege workshop to punish the scorpion play. But then the other play is, okay, my opponent went siege workshop, made scorpions. I can then just make 3 TC and then overtake him with the vill count, so... I don't mind this from Yo. It's not too bad.
Okay.
Maybe he makes a siege workshop like later in Castle Age.
Let's see what's gonna
Also, the
happen.
one thing about these...
Go on.
Go on, sorry.
No, go on.
Okay, I was gonna say the one thing about these units is they have one less attack than a normal CA. As... Ooh. Yo taking out 3 monks here is huge.
Okay,
another
just
pulse.
like I wanted to tell you that Mr. Yo has some technical issues, not with the camera, with his PC. You know, that he's having some problems with the PC, but he's gonna be fixed in a moment. I see him already. There is 2 minutes delayed, so there is he's on the camera already. I mean, I can show you guys, so you see that he's back. Let me you see, but it's gonna be in there is 2 minutes expect delayed. You can see how Mr. Yo is already there. You see, guys. So Mr. Yo is there, and it's gonna start in a moment. So about the game, that is gonna be restarting in a second. I still prefer Mr. Yo position. He's gonna be now on 3 TCs with army presence. Then with the army presence, you can go and take the middle. So I prefer his position. I mean, in a map like this, we saw even yesterday how you were playing with 2 TCs only, but you were having a lot of army, and at the end, that give you all the map control. Eventually.
You like that game? The
Yeah, it
Phosphor
was
Rush?
good. It was good strategy for sure. it was good strategy. But it is tricky because if you fail, you can fall behind, you know.
Yeah, for sure. It is a risky
It's
take.
tricky. Okay.
Also, like, the thing is, I don't know how the Tiger Cavalry do versus the Bowler Riders. I have no clue. Like, in theory, they should be very, very tanky. But the slow attack, I'm not sure.
Okay. But look at now. Now he's raiding. He's taking some village here. He's already 2 villages down. Yes, Vinch has the 700 resources more. But that can change. Right? That can really change with time.
Yeah, he's got more res at the moment, but Yo's on the 3 TCs. He's got more TCs than Vinch, so he will eventually start pulling ahead in an economy. And he has the better unit, so when you have more economy, like more TCs and the better unit, then there's a Siege Workshop.
Look at this. Do you like it here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's a good spot.
I don't have to ask you because we you know, we are synchronized, you know. Okay. There's gonna be a small pause again, but they're gonna keep going in a moment, as you can see. The Siege Workshop. I mean, it's the ideal position, right? You have 3 TCs, you have a lot of army. At the end, the difference with villas is not too big, right? It's not too big. So this is good for you because how are you gonna have a really, really smooth economy? Holding with the schemes, it's gonna be so difficult, right?
Yeah, for sure. But now the thing is, like, Vinch is going skirms, but then Yo's already on stone, then he can make the Konas, right? And the Konas counter range units. Or not range units, but they have, like, 3 PS armor, which is pretty decent. And a lot of HP, so I think the Kona, Kona... What are these units even called? Bowlers, right?
Bowlers Rider, yeah.
Really good.
Yeah.
Bowlers, yeah. Kona
yeah, I has played with these units in BF, and in a rush approach, they are amazing because you still get a very good economy with this Mapuche, you know. If it's a full boom game in BF, it's not as, but if there's a rush and you are raiding your opponent, it's so fast units. Just look 1.50 without any upgrade. So as you mentioned, it's so quick. So quick, it's so smooth, and yeah, they make a lot of damage. And when you can do the ballistic, oh boy. Still, look at now the ballista. It's only 3 when you are against weight. That's fine, right?
Yeah, 100%. And the thing is now, I think Yo's gonna make like what 2-3 mangonels, make bowlers, and then save up for a forward castle either on the middle hill or on Vinch's base. He's already massing up the stone, yeah. And then when these Konas come in, they are so strong versus the skirmishes.
Good catch.
Still loses the monk.
Yeah.
Nice catch from
Good
Vinch.
catch.
Yeah. But villager count now it's even.
Yeah.
It's very
because
even.
he has 3 TCs. Yeah, it's true that Vinch has been only 43 seconds at LTC, which is great, but 2 town center most of the time. He just did the 3rd one, and now he's mining a lot of stone, but by the time he mined the stone, I believe that Mr.Yo will have here already a castle, and then your castle is gonna be kinda useless.
Yeah, exactly. And I like the way Mr.Yo is playing this. Just takes the map, has the mangonels out, and now if Vinch is gonna make a castle, he cannot make it forward. It has to be at home, right? With Mr.Yo, he has the map to play with as much as he wants to.
Mangonel! Go on.
I was gonna say, the one thing I like from Mr.Yo, he isn't committing onto that right TC. Because if Mr.Yo... Oh, Vinch lost so many vills there. But if Mr.Yo commits onto this right TC with all of his army, Vinch can maybe try and take the hill with his sneaky castle, so... I kind of like how Mr.Yo is just... Yeah. He sees the castle...
Is forcing to do here, and now he's gonna be so happy to bring a castle here. Will take also more relics, still killing some villages. He's now ahead in villages, ahead in army. He has better population, better position in the map. This is very good for you, Luis.
Yeah, it's amazing. And Vinch is losing so many vills. 10 vills already down. 4 vills from you know. Oof. Okay, that was a bit sloppy from Yo, but nothing.
I will make
dead,
it.
So
Yeah, I mean it's a good. I will make it here, closer to the goal, but still having the castle here is good enough. But here will be better. Why there? I mean it's just a couple of tiles, you know.
Yeah, I think it should be where the house is. Like if you make it like next to the house,
Here?
then Vinchester cannot take the hill really, right? So it's whatever, right? It's not a huge deal, but I think a little bit further forwards just to have a bit more map.
But we're here to be perfectionists, right? When you're casting, you are trying to give to the viewers what you think is gonna be the best option. 100%, this is okay, but here will be probably the perfect position, and that's it. Oh.
I was gonna say, this is one of the biggest issues with my gameplay. I'm too much of a perfectionist. If I make a farm that's like one tile off, like I will lose all my army in the front to correct that farm placement. So I think sometimes this is like one of my biggest weaknesses as a player. Like everything has to be perfect in my base. I don't know why I'm like this, but
no, but I understand you. You see mine, you know that you make a market and then you make one tile away, and why you don't make to the edge? What is this? Right? What is this? Anyway,
it's also worse when the market is like blocking a one tile gap, and then sometimes the trade cards get stuck in the hole, and it's annoying, right?
I hate that. Yeah, they're great.
Doing pretty good here, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially for
they're doing an amazing job.
I wonder how the Konas do versus those guys. Because the Konas, the more damage you do, the more... What is it again? The less HP your opponent has, the more damage they do, I think?
Yeah, something like this, and they get more and more HP, but look at this now. Mangonel insta down, and now he's ready more. He doesn't notice. He's going now... This is the gameplay that Mr.Yo love it, with his unique units right here and there, keep booming, raiding all over, and look at now the population, Luis. He's exploding for Mr.Yo. Yeah. You gonna convert?
This is perfect from Yo. Very well played by him. Takes the map, raises a unique unit. This is just what Yo does all the time, right?
Yeah, look at the population now. It's a really big difference. Here is one Tiger Cavalry, but only one that is now done. Yeah, no problem. 2 relics only for Yo. He could have more relics, especially if he has a lot of army, but now the population is a big difference. Pretty sick.
Yeah. What do you make an imp with Mapuche? Do you just keep sticking with the same army composition, like the Konas and the Bowler Riders, or do you swap into something else? He's making battering rams.
Well, with the army he's doing right now, he doesn't want to go to Imperial.
That's true.
He wants to keep going.
That is true.
He has more rams. He's having more and more Kona. He's on the way to Imperial. Yeah, but now with the army he has, you are up to Imperial and you don't have traps. It will be traction trebuchet. Kill this from the hill. With the army he has, it's gonna be impossible. I mean, I don't know. Look at the army numbers. It's crazy. He's going to take this?
This is gonna be so hard for Vinch, pushing up hills with traction trebs. My goodness, it's gonna be such a tilter. Like traction trebs are a really good unit, but pushing up hills castles, it's never happening, right? They do so little damage.
Be careful, the Tigers are coming. Now the Rams are going to be useless. He's not up to Imperial, so you need to probably break in. Let's see if it's gonna happen. Now I'm gonna move back to his castle, still doing Konas. You still have 20 villages more. Resources collected only 300 more. So, can Winchester come back here?
Yes, I think he can, but I'm not sure how the Konas are doing versus the Tagakav, so we'll have to wait and see how those guys match up versus each other, so... But also the one thing about Mapuche is all their units basically come out strong. Like, you need no cab armor upgrades for those Kona Riders. Or the Konas.
Okay. But let's see this battle now. He's gonna try to kill the Skirms. Nah, but... But the thing is, you can run away. No problem. If there's an issue, I will run. Yeah, he has 2,000 gold.
2,000, wow.
By the Imperial, man.
Like 3 castles on this hill. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so Skirm Tagakav is the composition for Wei. What is Mapuche gonna go for?
He's gonna go Konas. He's gonna keep going Konas. Yeah, and halves. Konas and halves.
And also those halves have so much HP, right? They have like 15 extra in Imp, which is huge.
That's amazing. That's really a lot.
They're missing Squires though, which is the one downside to the Civ. But this is gonna be a huge raid from Mr. Winchester. Yeah, you doesn't see this on the left, on the bottom left.
This is the castle here. I mean, it's 174 population on Castle Age. He's just not being greedy. Mr.Yo is not a greedy player. He's usually doing a lot of farming, but now there is some tigers here that they can do a lot of damage. They doesn't have any protection. Definitely, Winchester is doing what he has to do. But till now, till this raid, look at the Echo KD. Just till now. Now he's gonna kill some, but it was 24-2. till that moment. Now trying to make some damage. Those villas are stuck. Doing the castle here. But this is the kind of games that you usually never see Mr.Yo losing.
That's true. He's got the entire map, he's got a huge hill, and I think he's going for the silver unique tech, which I have no clue what that is, if you couldn't check. Wait, is that pass-through damage that Mr.Yo is researching? Malon.
Malon. That is means Warlords Riders, Link and Skirmishers deal pass-through damage. Yes. But this is the thing. You feel that Mr.Yo has all the control, and then you check the score, and you feel like, what? Right? Look at the score. Because in the last minute, he has lost a lot. I think the score is lying a little bit. It's true that the KD is better now for Winchester. Sure. Resources almost the same. But when he reaches Imperial and get all the upgrades, Winchester army is gonna be in troubles. I like that on center. He also has 5 relics. We didn't mention a lot. 5 relics, so he's gonna explode his economy. And now with the traction, we should try to kill those castles. 2 castles here. Gonna be difficult, but let's see if he's gonna be able to do it.
I wonder if Yo knows something that we don't, because he's getting so many bowlers. Like, in theory, the Tiger Cav should be countering the bowlers, but if you have 50 of those guys with elite and pass-through damage, maybe they're insane. I'm not sure.
We're gonna discover.
It's like a Scorpion, right?
Yeah. We're gonna discover Elite Warlords Rider. We're gonna discover now, Luis, because when we see one battle and if this army disappear, that I'm afraid disappear, me one armor is very nice, but it's melee armor. That's not gonna work. Not gonna work against the Warlords Rider. It's useless completely.
You need elite. Yeah, I agree with you. I think you need elite. Elite, what's it called? Elite Tiger Cav.
Yeah.
I don't think that you need.
He's doing Hussars. But he has 0 light cap, so Hussars. Okay, let's see. Let's see, because we have never seen this kind of battle. Luis is coming with the bolas. Who's winning here?
Yo has the hill, but his units are kind of... I don't know what's going on. It wasn't even happening.
I don't know. There's a lot of army from both, but hill advantage. The army from Mr.Yo is doing a good job, sticking a lot of those tigers. And when he kills the tigers, he can go and kill the traction trebuchet. Nah. Winchester army is in the damn hell, as you can see.
Wow. Oh, huge clear up. And these boulders doing pass-through damage it's such a strong tech.
Without chemistry, because chemistry is used researching now.
Yep.
You know?
Getting all the upgrades now, getting stone manning, conscription. I think maybe Yo might need a castle in his base, because Vinch might start raiding him. Because Vinch is never pushing this hill, so
maybe a castle here?
Okay. Yeah.
Well, it's doing here. Okay. Now he's gonna raid. Yeah, but seriously, I know that Winchester is still 700 score ahead. He has no map. Just look where he is. He's here. This is a lie. Okay, let's check. I have never seen this probably. Team Castle units and Warlords cost. Well, now they are cheaper. 15% cheaper.
Yeah.
You know? Okay.
That's such a good tech. And those skirmishes are gonna get absolutely melted.
Oh man, I'm so happy to see the skirms destroy. I know that you love the skirms, Luis. Look at the skirms, man. What the hell, man? They get destroyed.
I think you have to shoot the close unit, so then the shot goes through the rest of them, right? I think if you shoot the back one, it doesn't go through. So I think you have to shoot the unit at the front, but I'm not sure though. It's a bit of a weird unit.
Well, this is one of the most fake score that I remember, really. Let's see now. It's gonna come with more Konas. The traction trebuchet they are going to do some damage. But now Elite Kona. Oh my god. I have never seen Elite Kona and Elite Warlords Riders in a competitive 1v1.
The golden unique tech goes so well with those units, right? It makes them both cheaper, so this is the unit composition you want to be on with the Civ.
Yeah, he's taking more and more, and village on gold from Winchester. Literally 0 is getting some raided, but he's here also. He's gonna kill those Hussars. No problem. 1 relic, 6 relics. Mr.Yo has everything to take this game number 2, Luis.
Yeah, so the one small detail is Wei do not have the last armor on their cav, and Mapuche do not have the last, they don't have bracer, so the Hussar raid should be like a normal Civ raiding your opponent, right? So, yeah. I'm not sure. I think
but
it's so hard for Mr.Yo to lose this from this position.
But these bolas, This Vola seems that they don't really need the last 3 attack, honestly. And now with the normal trebuchets, he's gonna come with the lead Konas that they are going to kill the traction trebuchets quite quick, actually. Nah, it's domination. Look at the score now, exploding. The score was a lie all the time. And we're gonna have, as we expected with this series, a close series, Luis. It has to be close series with this too, man.
Yeah, even the first game was super close as well, so it's nice to see a close series between these two. And also, Mapuche have siege engineers as well. I think also Mapuche, they miss guard tower, but they have bombard towers, which is something, you know, interesting, but...
Other day, now that you tell, GG has been called 1-1 and Mr.Yo get the second game. Whoa, I was about to say that the other day, I played myself with Mapuche versus the Mongols, and this Bolas Rider did very good against Magudais. Like, not like I kill, but they were doing very good against Magudais, you know? Like, these units are good, man. I mean, when Mr.Yo played the way he did, he has tested, right?
Exactly, yeah. He for sure knows that. Like, if I was in Yo's position, maybe I'm swapping to Halberdier because I don't know how good the ballers are versus Tiger Cav, but with the pass-through damage and elite, Mr.Yo apparently knows, right? So
yeah, he knows. He definitely knows. Okay.
Ooh, so one small thing is Vinch has to use his number 1 and number 2 Civ picks, and it's only 1-1. And Mr.Yo used like the later picks. Actually, but 3 pick. Never mind. Ignore that.
But now we have, oh my god, we have. I love what we're going to see because it's arena and no monk civilization. We have arena, Kuman's Khmer.
Kuman's Khmer. I think Khmer is a good counter to Cuman's though. Like, the thing with Khmer is you can go super fast castle and then drop 3 TC right away and catch up or like keep up with the Cuman boom. So I think that Khmer pick was a nice like late pick from Vinch to counter Yo's first pick. Like Cumans normally are really awkward civ to play against, but I think Khmer can handle them quite nicely.
But what if you do a Kuman's 2TC Imperial? Like you drop a castle and you go to Imperial. It's difficult to take it down. You usually want to attack to the Kumans maybe. If you let the Kumans go with the second TC boom, it's scary. And Khmer, but Khmer can attack quick. 1 TC maybe push.
I mean, Vinch has options, right? He can go 1 TC, Scorpion, Ram, Mangonel type of push, or he can just do fast castle 3 TC. So he has got 2 options that I think are the only 2 options he can really go for. He could also play for the relics, which is one other option, but let's see.
Well, relics is important. 7 relics. We saw yesterday that you probably got 20 while MBL won, so let's see what happened, you know. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are, game 3, with the first series of the day. One of those beasts is going to be eliminated, and we have Arena as a game number 3. Here with me is Luis, and we have Kumans and Khmer, Mr. Luis.
Yes, we do. I'm not sure which if I prefer here. Maybe... It's hard to say. I think as the game goes on, Khmer should be better, but Cuman has got the timings. So I think it just depends on how these players open.
I'm gonna
likes Tower Rush, but
I'm gonna tell you for the late game. I know that they don't have Siege Engineer, but if you do Siege Owners and halves, what do you do with Khmer?
You just make Scorpions, right? Because you outrange his Siege Owners.
Okay, but Siege Owners is still, you know, 1 Siege Owner can kill 10 Scorpions. Obviously, you're gonna spread them. Right? Kumans have Siege Owners, yes.
Yeah, but then Vinch can just go Onagers with 1 more range. So that's also the...
But you can, but you can always make their Hussars as well combine. So you can always just send, like, I like Khmer for sure, but I think Kumans has options, many options, and the Hussars also with the, you know, with the state husbandry, you know, the train 100% faster. That's insane, you know. Like you can spam like.
What Khmer have though?
Let me check what they do have.
They also have Hussars, right? So they can also run in and snipe the Onagers.
yeah. No, for sure. But, you know, Well, yeah, but for example, the infantry is fully upgraded. Halves, well, they don't have halves fully upgraded, in case that they will do halves as well. I think it's closer than... It's a much closer matchup, in my opinion, you know? Because you can spam, and really, this is really underrated if you have a good economy. For the super late game I'm talking, because probably it's going to be a 2TC, but we're thinking if this is going... The 100% faster is like, I don't know, like spamming Hussars instantly.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a really good tech, but I do think, like in my eyes, I think Commerce should be better with Hussar Scorpion. Like if you get a death ball of like 20 Scorpions, you're outranging anything humans can make, and then you're raiding with Hussar. Like I think, in my eyes, Khmer, but of course it's close. Like either Civ can win here for sure. And now Yo is gonna go 20 pop up, probably gonna go for a 2TC play. There's also like the Tato rush where you can go tower rush whilst adding the second TC in the back, but versus Khmer,
I wouldn't mind.
I like that much.
Yeah, but the problem is, if you go double TC and with Khmer, you don't need buildings. You can be up so quick and then just go 1 TC siege. How do you stop it? A Khmer rush.
Okay, I've got a secret. You know how you stop the Khmer rush with humans?
Don't give a lot of info.
I'll give info. You go feudal age rams with humans, and then you just go and ram the scorpions down, and ram the rams down.
Well, but that's not cheap. That you need to make the blasmid, the siege workshop, mine goal, like...
I mean, what's the alternative? You go cast you lose your T-skills, you know?
No, you die. You are right. You die, basically. But
the only issue is your opponent can then make mangonels and you might lose the rams, but you know, it's like a thing I've been thinking about. Like if you get pushed and you're cumin, like maybe making 1 or 2 rams just to be annoying, you know, like chase down the scorpions, push them away, buy yourself some time. It could be interesting. Now,
you personally, how you feel with Arena? Because I think you ban Arena on the ladder.
Yeah, that's ladder Arabia. Like Arena for me is whatever. Like I don't mind Arena. It's I mean I did win a Arena tournament in Sudden Disaster, or like a clown tournament, so I am quite good on closed maps, but
I'm surprised because I really believe, don't take this like bad, you know. I think you're good in all the maps, obviously you're good in Arabia, but I think when you have to play strategically talking, you are actually better than with the meta standard for Arabia, for example. I mean, and take it as a compliment. You're a smart player, and then I feel that you adapt very well to those situations. Because mechanically talking, or meta, is something that is more like, okay, A, B, C. But when you have to adapt, it's more complicated in general for all the players. And in Arena, in many situations, you have to adapt. Ooh. Let's keep going and focus on this.
I like what Yo did, by the way. Did you see what he did? He's going for a ram push.
He's going for a ram push, man. He's gonna make it. Okay, second TC, Blastmate, and now he's got... Well, let's see. He's trying definitely something different, but Red is gonna go up to castle it, and now he's attacking here. He's trying to create the chaos, and now Vinch is there.
Stone.
Yeah, no stone.
Ready? He's about to get 25 when he builds the TC. He mined the stone with the Vils.
He mined it.
Yeah,
okay.
Pretty smart. You can go for the tower rush, blacksmith, fast fletching, and maybe a siege workshop could be interesting.
He's even doing fletching already. Okay. Now the tower is here. Okay. Yeah, but he can attack. He's not even going. Vinch is not even trying. Poof. But this is the kind of games that I love it, Luis. You know, competitive tournament, $75,000 tournament, then you have Arena, and these players playing and doing this strategy. It's not the same that just playing a random Arena map on the ladder, right? This is a lot more fun.
One thing I'll say is I don't like how Yo did Horse Collar. I don't think he can afford to produce bills non-stop and do Horse Collar, because he wants some like wood to make the Siege Workshop soon, but also Winchester didn't go for the Stonewall because he wants to make 3TC right away.
No, now he will have to do Siege, I guess. No?
I don't think he has to, because like only towers is not that threatening if you're Khmer, because you can just TC in the back, farm up. But then like if Yo adds a Siege Workshop or Yo adds some units, then yeah, he might need a Siege Workshop. Make a house on Winchester Stone. I like it, just to be annoying.
Yeah, but that's now Luis is very nice. He's even without the loom all this time. That's why he's only 15 seconds idle TC. With all that he has built, 2 TCs, you know, he has fletching, farms now. This is a very good opening by Yo, or not? Really good.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Okay, Vinch goes for the Siege Workshop, but now the thing is, you make a Siege Workshop, and now your Vil count is falling behind, right? He goes TC
11.
on the edge of the map. What? Wait.
Ooh.
Go to the TC on the bottom? Okay, it's such a
Okay.
I thought it was such
It's
a
okay.
It's fine, it's fine.
You were going to talk to Onimaru boss. Hey, kick this guy from the team. If he's doing a TC here, for example, nothing, you know, bye-bye. Okay, no, but it's okay. It's okay, TC. It's definitely good.
But
Okay.
also, look at Vinch's gold count. And the thing with Khmer, you're not making a market, so he cannot buy any wood to make his third
Yeah.
TC. So I think he needs to shift those Vils off the gold onto the wood so he can make that third TC.
Good point.
Shopping farms.
Only 4
I don't
input
like this from
right now.
Vinch. Yeah.
No, I mean, you prefer
think
Mr. Yo position right now.
Yeah, for sure. I prefer Mr.Yo for sure position. Because look at the
Okay.
Vil counts. It's really going
Yeah.
crazy.
And another tower. I don't think he will do a siege workshop then eventually. He might do probably barrack and a stable. And maybe do some scout to, if he's coming with more mangonels to snipe in feudal, maybe? Or just disturb like this.
I think what he's doing at the moment is okay until Vinches gets out on the map. Because if Vinches just goes in the camp, then I don't think scouts are good. But I think if Vinch moves out, then
Okay.
scouts can be good.
Okay.
And also,
No, it's what I mean. If he put
deny
him
the
away.
relics as well. Yeah,
Yeah, true.
exactly. And the thing is,
Okay.
like, every single time Vinch goes to repair the mangonel, it's costing so much resources.
True.
It's like, if you look at
and
Vinch's
now-
bank,
Okay,
look at
go
the
on,
cost
sorry.
down so fast. No, it's fine,
Yeah.
it's fine.
No, but what I mean is, he's 2 TCs, so he's not really catching up in villas. It's the same right now, than Yo. 48. The advantage is even growing. Now he's gonna mine gold finally, and
Barracks.
told you, man, barrack, then the stable that is cheaper, 100 only. Oh, don't lose villas, man. Okay. Another tower.
I like these towers. I like these towers. Like, they're not supposed... Like, you're not going to kill the mangonels from Vinch. Like, Vinch is too good of a player to let you kill his mangoes. Like, the towers he's making is just to, like, slow Vinch down. Force him to repair. Like, look at the resources for Vinch. Look how fast they're going down, just repairing non-stop. Like, forcing the repairs means he cannot make that 30C, so... I don't mind this approach from Mr. Yo. And also, Yo is being so annoying with the scouts. Just running around, running close to the mangoes, wasting some of the shots. And now, yeah, perfect saber timing.
Yeah, now he can make maybe 2-3 scout now, but he knows, Visitor also know, and he want to wall because he's expecting some scout to come. But I think
Yeah.
this is already perfect for Yo. I mean, not perfect, but it's fine for Yo. Okay, gonna take a village. If you take a village, it's also worthy. Oh my god, that's really good.
Good for you. That's amazing.
Yeah.
And also, look what
Okay.
Yo did. Yo cancelled the scouts. I like that a lot. So Yo saw that, okay, I cannot get any more value with these scouts. He cancelled the scouts. And now he's just going to hit towards Castle Edge.
Oh,
those
but
guys
now
will chest.
that the scout,
Oh.
those villagers, this villager, the villager. Ay, 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 1 and 2 villagers down.
Yes.
Well,
That's
But
worth
he
it for
took-
Yo. That's worth it.
yeah, because now he has no idea of the map, and Mr. Yo is on the way to castle his mining stone. This is a perfect position for Mr. Yo for what he wants to do now. He can take now, Luis, all the relics.
Yeah, like, Yo has full map control. He has a village. By the time he gets Castle Age, the Vil count will be the same. But you're having the same Vil count, but you have the entire map control, and you can take the relics. So I think Yo's position is pretty decent. And also he's on stone now. Maybe for forward castle. 2 TC faster rim, perhaps?
But he
Or do you
doesn't
think he
need now,
will-
don't you think? I don't think he really need now. No?
He's making the new blacksmith in the back of his base. Yeah, I mean, like, it just depends what he sees, right? Maybe he's seeing something that we're not seeing and wants to go for the kill.
Okay.
Loses the blacksmith. 500
And
rest
all,
more.
yeah. And all these farms, Luis, with horse collar from the start. So good economy. Siege War shop is gonna go aggressive. Yeah, I like it because he can take 7 relics. If you get 7 relics, how you beat this? I mean, if the village number now is similar, it's so difficult. And he will do army. He has only 1 stable. He can drop the castle as well. He could go the Imperial, actually, with the resources he has. Like, not right away, but maybe just get the map control, get the relics, and then Imperial much quicker than Winchester, for sure.
Yeah, that's why he's adding the workshop, right? He'll add a monastery the second he hits Castle Age, and all he needs is the monastery now. He already has the This is the Castle Age building. He needs to click Imp, right? So...
Okay.
I'm guessing the second he hits Castle Age, he's gonna rush up a monastery with like 5 vills in his base somewhere. So if we go to Mr.Yo's base, let's have a look. Where's the monastery, Yo? Rush it up with like 10 vills.
No, he's doing TCs. He's doing TCs. Yeah, because he still can go probably to Imperial. Well, now he's doing a Mangonel. Yeah. Monastery is at home. He's doing now the scouts.
Now the vill count is exactly even. But Winchester has the 3 TCs, right? So Vinch will slightly pull ahead in vills, but Mr.Yo has the map and is way closer to Imp than Winchester is. Vinch going light calves, okay.
I like it.
The thing about Mr.Yo is he can make like 1 or 2 camels with the humans, right? So
that's so bad.
That's such
so
a good
bad.
from you.
Okay.
Well,
because
it's so bad for Vinch.
Yeah, but this happened because because Winchester now doesn't know what Mr.Yo is planning. He has no idea.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Like Mr.Yo could have a castle in the middle of the map. He could have 3 stables. He could have anything, right? So losing that scouts early was really bad for him. Now maybe Mr.Yo makes 1 or 2 camels just to deal with the light calves. No, keeps making scout calves.
Did another Mangonel? Is okay.
Yo's gold count is really low.
Yeah, because he's not planning to aim right now. He just want to probably make a castle in the middle. He's doing light cast, but I agree with you. More stables and camels will be great here. I mean, you are afraid of monks, maybe, but another TC. Now I don't like what Mr.Yo is doing. Yeah. I don't think he needed this, you know, but we'll see.
I'm not a huge fan either. I feel like if you made Lycav earlier, since you had the res for a long time, made like 3-4 camels just running around the map, sniping Lycav, then I think that's the way to go. But now, like, look at Vinch's resources. Now it's looking good for him.
Yeah, and he's Khmer farms now. Yeah, okay, he's gonna take this monk. You gonna that's a good snipe. Very good, actually. Heavy plow, wheelbarrow, both with the same upgrades. Well, it's still a very close game now. With the stone to make it the castle too, 4 TCs, bloodlines. How many stables? 3 stables. 3 stables as well. So they're doing exactly the same now, but with Mr.Yo on 4 TCs.
Yeah, I think I prefer... I'm not sure. I think Vinch's position is a lot easier to play from now. Just because Yo's not making camels, right? Like literally 1 or 2 camels just to defend the monks, just to run around, snipe low HP Lycav. And Vinch is looking at Imp soon. Maybe cancels the builds in queue, makes the castle at home. Okay.
Yeah, because at the end, what he did with early aggression, he didn't achieve anything at what we expected. We expected, okay, maybe castle forward, maybe get the relics. He got none. No castle forward, no relics. He is still at home with now less villages than his opponent. So definitely he's not ahead anymore. And hand card already for Winchester.
I'm surprised about the builds in queue and the Lycav for Vinch. I'm curious why he's not trying to go towards Imperial Age faster, but let's
see. I think it's because he's afraid that he's doing what he's going to do. He wants to keep doing army to avoid a forward castle on the face. But I think he won't be able to avoid that. He's coming.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing with Khmer is you can go Imp and you can make the Lycav, right? So
true.
Yeah, forward castle.
Ballista.
2,000 wood in the bank. I think Yo clicked Imp because his resources just disappeared, maybe? No?
No.
Maybe not.
Ooh.
Yo's floating so much wood. Nice shot from Vinch.
Well, there's many light guys. There's a ballista elephant now. You gotta be careful. We're gonna take the Mangonel. So many units for both. He's gonna try to kill the monk. It will kill. The castle is not as forward as he wanted. And now, yeah, the Khmer farms are just not even normal. Winchester. Look at the food how it's exploding with all the army he's doing. And now, Mr.Yo.
Castle's not going up. That castle's
not going to be up.
For sure.
Well. Light guys are coming. Ballistas are crazy here. I'm not sure it's gonna be a doubt castle or not, Mr. Lewis.
70%. The ballista is doing pass-through damage, but not a lot of damage. So
okay.
Yeah, I think the
it will do it.
Go up for sure. Yeah. And now,
He's-
even Pop, res collected better for Vinch, but Vinchester's imp. Like, imp time here is really good for Vinchester.
You know what I will do now?
Forward
I will
tower.
do now, not this, but I will do cap Rams and push with Rams and light caps and try to kill. Because if he's not doing that, Vinchester is gonna snowball and kill all this. Obviously, we know everything. Mr.Yo doesn't know, but he should push now. And try to do damage on his economy. The problem it's gonna snowball back yourself too, and yeah, it's gonna go up to Imperial, but the timing and momentum now is for Vinchester, Luis.
Yeah, I think the issue with going cap rams is Vinch will now just make so much light cap on the way to imp, right? Since he has 50 Khmer farmers. I think the way for Yo to win this is just go imp himself, keep massing light cap, keep massing Hussar, try and take some more relics, and then just hold the map as long as he can. Because
Yeah.
Vinch cannot make Scorpions if he doesn't have gold, right? So I think Yo just needs to make a lot of army, keep the map. He will lose his forward castle for sure. So you just need to hold
he will do
it as long
another.
as you can and get your boom. Yeah, exactly. Make another one.
We'll do another at the back. Probably here, maybe? In this area? That you defend the goal and the stone? Maybe this
Where
area?
those two houses are, because you don't want a castle too far
Here.
back where Vinch can then just push into your base. None of the other two houses. Like these two,
Okay.
here, right?
Okay.
Yeah, right around this area, yeah. Because then it protects
Okay.
the relics also.
Okay, now look at the army numbers. 9 army, 16 army. You gotta be careful. This is a second castle. It's gonna go ballistas. For now, it's doing light caps. Only light caps. But you remember when you said so many on wood and so on. Look at now the farming from Yo.
70 on
68
food.
farmers. 70 on food.
Crazy.
That's pretty sick, you know? I mean, he switched all the lumberjacks to the farms, like, really quick. And the Imperial is going to be there now for Mr.Yo too. But the problem here is... Well, the problem... What do we say about the step husbandry? When he's doing that outbreak and he's going halves. Ha ha ha!
You know,
It's gonna happen? Halves and
I
onagers? Tell me.
Yo's had 5 bills on gold ever since Feudal Age. Like, those have been the
Yeah.
same 5 bills on gold, and he's not had any more bills on gold. It's been the same 5. I kept looking, and it's been 5 on gold the entire Castle Age, so... I don't like Halb, maybe Halb Onager? I'm guessing that's what he's doing, right? Siege Workshops? Halb Onager.
I told you, man.
Engineers,
Trust in
Yeah,
this
but
25 years old caster.
Shouldn't the Scorpions outrange the Mangonels, though? Or his own Mangonels? I'm not sure. We'll see.
Let's see. The biggest problem, in my opinion, is what you just mentioned. 5 on goal is not the way. You need more on goal.
Yeah.
Like a lot more on goal. Okay. Well, he will sell
I guess you
resources.
can tell food. Yeah, you can tell his
Yeah.
food. He has a lot of food, but...
3 relics for Winchester, 2 for Mr.Yo. You need to take the relics, yo. Yo. You see the relics here. Let's see the battle. How is the light cast? Plus 4 almost in a moment. But this amount of army is better for Winchester. Village number, the same. You have to be careful. The packs are going to be happening now, but the castle is down and no army for Mr.Yo. But the halves will eat the Hussars, yes. But are they gonna eat the Scorpions, Luis?
No.
Not
Also,
really.
it's interesting. Winchester decided to go for Siege Engineers before Heavy Scorpion. I'm not sure which upgrade is the best to go for first, but I feel like Heavy Scorpion is such a big upgrade on the Scorpions. It makes them way tankier, and yeah, Winchester now going Halb himself. Interesting. I don't like
There
that from Vinch.
is the onagers and halves, and I say it in Dark Age, okay? I don't know if it's gonna work, but it's what we say in Dark Age. That will be the option. Obviously, you need numbers, because right now, the numbers are much better for Winchester. The score is scary, but the score can change a lot if you make a big bada-boom. Bada-boom can kill everything, Luis. It can kill everything here.
And also Winchester going for the gold crown now, which is the double crossbow. 2 shots on the Scorpions, which is... I don't like how much he's putting off Heavy Scorpion. I think Heavy Scorpion is such an important upgrade, and I think you should prioritize that. But maybe versus the Onagers, 2 bolts is better than 1, right? So we'll see.
Yeah,
Oh, those
and also the range, but I insist. Obviously, you need siege onagers, or all the onagers cannot work. 5 on goal, Luis. 5 on goal only. Now the onager is going down, but look at those Scorpions.
Yeah, so
I mean, yeah,
Scorpion coming in.
kill everything, man. Kill everything. Obviously, you need onagers. He has no army. Mr.Yo has been trying to do a good strategy, but I don't know if this is going to work anymore. The halberd is still producing, but the barracks are in front. You need more buildings, maybe here inside. And need to produce a lot more. Repair the onager. And you need to have like 5 onagers together. He has 1. Luis.
Yeah, 1 onager is
One.
not gonna work. Like, okay, when you snipe 3 scorpions, 2 scorpions, but you lose onager, it doesn't matter, right? That's amazing for Vinch. He will happily take 2 for 1 trades all day. Or 1 for 2 trades.
Yeah.
He just wants to take the secret workshops out.
More stables.
On the right side.
Doing Vodkin.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's not pushing. He's giving time to Mr.Yo, to be honest.
I agree.
It's giving time. And the Scorpions die with the onagers too. Obviously, they kill the onagers as well. +4. Let's see, it's still 60 farmers. It's crazy that Mr.Yo is still not adding villas on gold, man. 5 on gold. What's going on? Luis.
The same 5 villas on gold since the start of Feudal Age. Or like late
Crazy.
Feudal Age. Yeah.
Well, now he's not creating more villages, so he's stuck on this 136. That might be a note. No! GG has been called, and Winchester won this game number 3 with a very solid approach, but I don't know what to say. Because the start was so good for Yo, but I feel that Yo didn't know really what he wanted to do after the Castle Age, right?
Yeah, I agree. Like, he had a really good Feudal Age. He played it well. He was forcing Vinch to repair mangoes, so Vinch couldn't add the 30C. But then, like, he didn't really use his timing or his advantage properly. Which I think... It's hard to say what he should have done, but yeah. I think the forward castle, or castle in the middle of the map, 2TC faster imp, 3TC on the way to imp was the play.
I think 2TC is the way there. Because if not, why you are doing this aggression? Because for what he did, you spend a lot and then you are keep booming. Like, for that, it's better just to boom right away. It's going to be quicker. Yeah. No?
And then also the thing is, you can add those TCs on the way to imp, right? Like, you go imp, then you can add the 30C in the back.
Yeah.
It was just the same 5 vills on gold. The entire game was kind of hurting him a lot.
Well, I'm checking the statistics. I'm going to show you here. Look at the goal he took, man. 4k goal less than Winchester. Like,
well,
food more or less.
Had 10 on gold the entire game, right?
Yeah, double. Double, exactly. Okay. Okay. Well, the game is starting. Game 4, even if you don't see the players there, don't worry. They are going to be there in exactly maximum in 1 minute. Because in 1 minute and 5 seconds, we have African clearing. Luis Maya versus the Huns.
Yeah, I think those 2 civs are very expected. Mayans with the 1 vill lead. Like, the second the TC goes up, Mayans get 1 vill, and you don't have to do looms. You do pull ahead by 1 vill in Dark Age. But then again, Huns get the Scout, so... Not sure what I prefer. The Scout could be good in a map like this, but then again... I think it's close. I think Hun Mayan is a close matchup on this map.
Luis, 3,000 viewers only in my channel, only to listen to you, man. You see? You feel good, man. Huh? Yeah, only for you. Only for you.
Some good casting on the MembTV channel. I'm joking. Oh, I'm sorry, Mem.
Seriously, man, what is this, Luis, man? This is destruction of my. I don't know what to say anymore, man. Thank you for coming, and thank you guys for support this ass. Anyway, Hans and Mayans in the house. What he say? Focus in the casting, man, if you want to know what he say. What he say is that he's great and I am beep. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 4, Winchester with a match point. So, Hans or Mayans? Mr. Luis, what do you prefer here?
50-50. I don't know. Like, Mayans with the extra vill or Huns with the horse? I'm not sure. But then again, Mayans, the shellfish, is lasting longer. So maybe Mayans should be better in this specific matchup. But I guess it's just preference, right? Like, do you prefer the scout to see your opponent, or do you prefer the extra vill lead? So I would say it's pretty close.
But the thing here is, don't you feel that mobility here can be amazing in this map? And for that, the Huns...
I agree. mobility should be really good on this map.
And having the horse,
Also,
sorry, go on.
No, I was just gonna say I like this addition because there's more wood in the middle, so you don't always have to move out to the woodlands on the side of the map.
Come on, give some compliment. We have done some good maps for the tournament, and we have changed some very, very good maps, and we have made also adjustment to everything to try to polish the maps completely. Also, this, for example, cracked terrain is a new addition as well. So if you go for the greedy or let's say more defensive approach, or the buildings that you do here are 25% more exposed in all the woodland in the outside. So you have some advantage if you are in the middle that before it didn't happen.
Yeah, it's nice.
Small details.
So it makes it's like it makes the middle wood is a lot more exposed, but there is 200 wood on the trees. So like it's what do you prefer, right? Do you prefer the safe wood or do you prefer maybe the closer wood? And Mr.Yo TC'd the middle of the map. I think Vinchester wanted to TC close to the edge so that he can wall up and maybe play for a crossbow timing. By the looks of it, because the TC positions do tell a lot.
Yeah, but
like
also
always housed.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be. He's doing 4 villas, okay? Okay. It was almost nothing. Yeah, but he did the TC later than Yo. Look at the village count. It's the same.
True.
That means that the TC is almost 1 village. I can put both on centers production. You see, here is the production. So you have like almost a village ahead for Yo. This is the production. You see the percentage. It's like 30%. So, or better say 70%. You know, so
well, actually, Vinch is still ahead because he had that extra vil lead from the start, right? But
yes,
Yo didn't have extra vil, even though his TC was done a lot faster. Which is honestly, I think I prefer Yo's position now because Vinchester doesn't have that 1 vil lead, which Mayans usually have. If both players make their TC at the exact same time, Mayans have 1 vil lead without needing loom, right? So I think I do prefer Yo's position because he has the same vil count and he has the horse.
Yeah, and remember that it's, in 9 villas to start, probably 1 village more is affect less also. I would say, well, you need to explore this.
Yeah, that's super, super risky for Vinch. But the one thing I'll say is the extra vil in 9 vil, it's like, Mayans are even stronger in 9 vil to start because in normal 3 vil start, you need to do loom, right? So Mayans only pull ahead when you click Feudal Age. Oh, sorry, when your opponent clicks Loom, because then you pull ahead that 1 extra vil. Where in 9 vil start, you get it for free, so... Mine is definitely a lot stronger here.
Yeah, and Mr.Yo didn't make... Oh, he found it. This is huge.
That is so bad. You know, I think Yo might open range. Like, I think he was going to open scouts, because it's quite a long distance, but maybe he sees those vils there and wants to open range instead.
Yeah, he's up without the Loom.
Vils very quickly. Yeah.
Let's
also,
see.
Vinchester on stone. Is this plumed archers?
Oh, wow. It's fast castle. Yeah, he's gonna go fast castle.
Yeah. 21
Crazy.
vills, fast.
He's moving already. Well, he saw the horse. It's a smart move. It's a smart move.
Yeah,
still gonna make the stable.
He has the move. Okay, makes the stable. I think Yo needs to be scouting this just to make sure. But also, like, the one small detail about this map is when you go Feudal Age, you can click up very fast after that since there's so much food. And you have Shellfish, which is like the fastest food collection gather rate thing in the game, right? Like, compared to all the food incomes, so... Yo can make like 2 scouts and then also have Castle Age pretty quickly.
Yeah,
go
and if he's...
forward tower. Ooh.
Or maybe another male
Like
here.
this. No, forward tower for sure. It's Mr.Yo, come on.
That's
forward tower for sure. Right on the
gonna
stone,
make where?
You know, on the right side, where the stone is? Probably on the cracked terrain, I would say.
No,
Maybe
it has to be here.
The woodline as well. Okay, that's...
Yeah, but in the cracked terrain, you don't want to make it yet. They kill you. Oh,
I mean, like, 1 tile...
Perfect. Yeah, 1 tile. Okay. Oh, counter tower. Okay, but that's why it's difficult if you make it, because if you now counter it, it's tricky. You know, it's very tricky, and he can send more villages and take it. That's why I'm not so happy with this. And now he's not even finished it. You wanna delete it? He has 126.
What?
It's
Does he
on
know
plan.
that, by the way? Does he know that?
Maybe he knows
has
the
to know
percentage. Remember, if he win
No,
the
he doesn't.
cities, you ask him.
Villain stone, man. He has 1 villain stone.
No,
He
but
did
he
not
see
know
it.
the percentage.
Well, because he's gonna do
He
more.
didn't know the percentage.
Okay, okay,
crazy.
but he can make it. You can ask him. If he win, you ask. Remember that question, okay?
Okay, I'll remember it.
Okay. If not, I will be there.
Tower.
I will be there whispering.
Yeah.
But he's gonna make the tower exactly in that spot now. But he can also make another counter tower, maybe. Oh, but the scouts are coming. He's walling now. The scouts are there. And now he's gonna micro 2 scouts. He's doing that second tower. He's on the way to Castle Age, but even if he's up to Castle Age now, what do you do now in Castle Age?
Well, this is the thing, right? Like this is really good for Yo because now Vinch is getting like very delayed with his castle, right?
With
Vinch
everything.
wants to go unique unit, but now he has to make 2 towers, yeah. So Vinch has to make 2 like not useless towers, but in theory useless towers. Mr.Yo only made 1, so advantage Yo at the moment.
Okay.
Does he have loom? Actually, that villa had very low HP from 1 shot.
No loom.
No loom.
No loom for Mr.Yo. Make the loom, man. He's not doing the loom.
I don't think he realizes, right? It's the stage in the game where you just don't realize.
Oh my god, Villa down here because he's not doing the loom and the Villa is going to the damn hell disaster.
He lost 2 villas on the front as well.
2 villas here because he has no loom. 3 villas down for Yo. 4 in total.
Wait. Mem, Yo's lost 4 villas. Vinch has killed 2. Did he lose 2 villas to the boar or what?
He lost 1 on the TC here, I saw, and then probably another that we didn't see. So yeah,
Oh my goodness.
we saw. Okay, so then what I have to do is, I'm sorry, but it's what it is, man. I mean, it's what it is. I mean, I have played, I think, in the whole tournament 2 times only when it's really big. This. Do you agree that it's big? Because you were having a good position and losing 4 villas because no loom is massive, man. It's really massive.
I mean, Yo's fighting Gaia and he's fighting Vinch. Like, this is... I don't know. That's just too much. Like, okay,
Yeah,
1
it's-
vill, sure, you mess up, right? But 4? Like, really?
Yeah, 4 is a
Yo's
lot,
gonna go
man.
for another tower. Well, I mean,
But
look at Vinch's
He's still...
resources.
No, he is still fine. Like, Vinch's economy right now is... I will say it's garbage right now.
Yeah.
Is this not cracked terrain? This spot? Maybe it's not cracked terrain. No, I think it is. It is.
That's correct terrain, yeah. But also, like,
Okay.
the one thing from this position, if you're Yo, you're like, okay, I've lost so many vills, I'm just gonna skip loom, right? So if Yo doesn't want, like, loom now, he's behind another vill,
No, but
right?
he
So
did
maybe
it.
just
He did it.
skip it.
But he did it. He
Oh,
did
okay,
it.
I
Yes, the
missed
loom.
that, yeah.
Man, what happened, man? You were a good caster till now. What's going on, Luis? Focus, man. Focus.
Focus. Well, you know, I can't see Yo doing loom when there's a big Titanic ship on my face, like...
That's
How am I
ooh.
supposed to see it? Oh,
Converted. Villa converted. He's gonna make now the tower. Yes, he will. He killed the
such a
traitor.
good tower from Yo.
He's very good, actually. Yeah. Wall it a bit.
And now...
You will force him to delete the house.
Vinch
Okay.
is going plumes and Yo going CA. I mean, also maybe 3 ranges.
Oh man, it's 3 ranges, man. He's gonna spam a lot now. He's gonna spam a lot of. But
Maybe
look at the castle. You like that castle? Okay.
No, it doesn't really do too much. Like, okay, it takes out the tower, but I feel like this castle should be securing you some gold or something, right? Some more fish or anything, but it feels like this area is already so protected by...
Yeah, why you made the castle here?
so-
Make the castle here, so you save the gold, or even the wood. Even here, the castle, right? You protect all the wood. But here, when he's come down with the cav archers, he can go around all this area and do damage. I don't understand this castle.
And the thing is, with Vinch's lumber camp, he could just abandon it. Oh my goodness. This won't convert to 2 units, and Vinch is blocking.
But the villain is blocking well, but it's coming the scouts. Okay. Oh my god.
Oh.
Is he? Oh, but he's gonna save with the DC. He's gonna save it. No, he didn't.
No.
Are you serious, man? And this tower now, it can be not good. Amazing, because Winchester is not taking even gold. Okay, this is a great tower, man.
Yeah, look at the gold for Vinch. Vinch's eco is garbage. Vinch has nothing. You know, as disaster as this has been for Yo, I think I actually prefer his position. Like, he's 10 vills behind, but if you can get CA out in the field, control the resources, drop a couple TCs, maybe?
Doesn't matter now the villas, Luis. No, doesn't matter now the villas. Let's see if he's gonna make this tower. The tower will be up, yes, but it will be down very fast too. Oh my god.
That's true.
This tower, man. Okay. Bye-bye, tower.
Down.
My
Go
goodness.
down as well. So, this is a game where the average viewer might look at the villager count and think the game is completely over, but if Yo can snowball his army lead, then I think he has some big chances. Like, look at Vinch's eco. Like, so many more vills, but no eco.
Yeah, and the plumes not even fletching. The plumes not even fletching. No, it's a TC. It's a TC. Those plumes are going to die. He's gonna take them all. He got bloodlines, +2, and armor. So the next step, Siege Workshop, you think?
Yeah, Siege Workshop for sure.
Here, on this TC, actually.
It might sound crazy, but I think Yo's position is actually better than Vinch's for sure. Like, I think if Yo can get Siege Workshop on that TC and just mass up and snowball CA, I don't mind his position.
Yeah, but Mr.Yo need more village on wood. He has 6 only right now, which is gonna be definitely tricky. The cavarches are cheap from the hands, but you need more wood for sure. It's now going around. The horse is still exploring and taking the outpost. Husbandry even. Whoa. Okay. Very important to see all the TCs as well. Yeah, he's sending now. Now he has, okay. Maybe he's gonna go. Ooh, another mill. Interesting.
So now,
yeah, look at the walls. Stabilite here, but it's starting to be so many villages more. So, okay, he find this.
Ooh,
Mr.Yo need to do damage. Is going? No, it's not gonna be in time. It's definitely not gonna be in time. That's why he's sending plumes here. That's a good play by Winchester. 18 villages more, but those plume archers, if he micro a little bit, that cav archer in front. Okay.
I think he's also microing on the front, so he's not really paying attention to this too much.
Okay.
Yeah, 20 vill lead now. It's looking good for Vinch. It's looking good for Vinch now, I would say. I think Yo really needs that forward siege workshop. But that's how it though.
The tower is nice because he's securing the goal. He see. The good thing is that he has to explore everything. And look, the goal is denied. This goal is exposed. And all these goals are not protected. That's why he's not protecting the goal. If he denied the goal and the siege workshop is happening, Mr.Yo is 20 villages behind, but this can snowball badly with the cav archers. It can.
This is a typical game where you have the better army. Your opponent's got way more vills, but he cannot take resources.
Yeah, look now.
I guess he's on stone, 8 on stone, so he can sell the stone, which is something.
Yeah, check the efficiency, Luis, at the bottom. It's still around 60% or even less. And it will be even less as well. Horse collar, yeah. When you are forced to make horse collar, it's because, well, you cannot even take the shortfish properly anymore in this map, right?
Okay, man, predictions. Who wins this game right now?
No, but Mr.Yo will win and we go into game 5. I mean, if he's 22 villages behind, look. Yeah, Mr.Yo will make a crazy comeback.
Only issue is that town center is really killing the siege workshop. I didn't even take this into account.
But 15 villages are idle, so he has 20 more and 15 are idle. Check his economy: 8 on foot, 1 on gold, 30 on wood. His balanced economy, not great. And now he should repair. But still, to kill this with 15 villages is definitely not what you want. Well, do another.
Siege workshop goes down.
Oh, no! Oh my god! Well, Mr.Yo is not on point with those. He's having here now cav archers. Ask me a guy in the question who I think he's winning.
Well, I think Vinch is winning now. Like 30 vills almost.
Yeah, it's too much.
Killing some vills on the golds, which is quite nice. A lot of vills going down.
Killing more and more.
The thing is, if Yo killed the mangonel from Vinch and then started snowballing with 2 to 3 mangonels on the TC and kept the siege workshop alive, his position would be a lot better, right? But after losing the mangonel for nothing, it's really hard for him to play at this position.
Yeah, but this is still 17 villas more. Still, he does have the greatest economy, 11 on food only. Look at idle TC for Winchester. You know, like, he's having TCs, yes, but over 7 minutes. His economy is not great. Even if you see the resources collected is more, of course it's more. He has more villas, so you have to get more resources. But what? Probably wood. Let me just check economy fast. Yeah, it's the wood only. 2k more wood. But no stone, no gold. Well, sorry, no gold, no food in comparison with 20 villas less. And now the castle is a good castle, Mr. Lewis. But McDonald down.
Yeah, I think Vinch is really starting to stabilize here. I'm not sure about diving. That's very, very sloppy for Mr.Yo. Yeah, I think the issue is now Vinch is stabilized. Like, he's got 2 castles, his eco is fully working.
Yeah, but look.
Gold control. He's dropping some farmers, but
castle.
Tarkans could be interesting.
Castle on the face here. And Tarkans can be good. Great Pierce armor. He's gonna make a castle forward. Okay.
You know what type of game this is? This is a game where Yo gets the Tarkans, goes all in castle age, Vinch greets the imp, and maybe Yo has a chance, but Vinch's position is really good. He's got 23 plumes.
With fletching only.
With fletching only.
And this is also a lot of cavarches. He's coming with 14 villas. He's gonna make the castle here. He has to be careful. The plumes are there, but not with Vodkin. He's gonna come now. He need to make. It's a great castle. We'll take the town center. Okay. And then more siege. He's trying to do damage and get map control. Yeah, he's 23 villas behind now. Horse Collar is still doing cav arches. He need to make this castle, otherwise there's gonna be no chance. Ballistic now, but Ballistic without Vodkin is not the way. The cav arches are now going to do the job. He has better upgrades. Lewis.
Yeah, I think the issue is Vinch doesn't have Bodkin, but he's got like 30 units. Like, in his mind, maybe he has Bodkin, right?
Yes.
So at this stage of the game, you're completely forgetting about making it. Like, at the start, you're like, okay, I'm going to skip Bodkin, I'm going to get, you know, my eco upgrades, get some bills out. But then, like, you just start forgetting about it.
Third castle, where he can do damage now with those cav arches. He need to raid. He need to do damage. Mr.Yo need to make something happen. He has few farmers now, not a lot of food. This TC is gonna be great. Gold, stone, and also the shellfish. Resources far from going up to Imperial. Where's the cav arches? Not doing any damage. The score is really ahead for Winchester, and that means that if Winchester win this game, it's over for Yo in round of, well, not even a round of 12. Top 16 in the tournament, basically, which is, well, not what Mr.Yo want, but now, for Yo.
No Bodkin.
Yeah.
Amazing fight for...
You convinced me. No, it's good for Yo, man. It's good for Yo. He's killing a lot. It's killing all, man. Not having Bodkin is huge, as you could see. And now, what he should do? What about going Rams and Tarkans? Can be that, or what? Or need to do more TCs. He need to keep raiding. He's 23 villas behind. He know that he's behind, so he's trying to attack. Population is obviously a lot better for Winchester. The score now is getting closer, but he can kill more villas here. And with the hill advantage, here we are. Even more ballistic, but go on, Luis.
In your spot, you 100% have to go all in cast stage, because if you try to go faster imp with less eco, Vinch will just take the map, because he'll be faster. Yeah, he'll die. So he needs to buy himself as much time as possible to catch up in the boom. Like, he needs to make more forward castles, make some Tarkans, get out on the map, get some stable upgrades. Like, if Vinch takes the map, then it's over. But if Yo can hold onto the map, not lose it, then... Like, what does Vinch make versus Tarkans, right? He has to make halberdiers. And it's such a long tech transition into Halb with this eco, and also needing imp, so...
I think he's going...
Yo can win this with CA Tarkan. Yeah.
I think he's going for that. Look at the village count on food again. The village count on food is 41 already. It's a lot. He's doing ballistic, but look at the cav arches. Cav arches with +2. I don't know if you need the +2 armor as well, but now plumes with ballistic and Vodkin is not the same as before. Look at the difference, Luis.
Yeah. Huge difference.
Okay, gotta be careful. He's doing wheelbarrow, but he has a stone to make another castle. Where, Luis? Here? Here, the castle?
Home.
Okay. Not convinced about that one. This wood is in danger. Oh my god, and this one. Make a TC, man.
My goodness.
Make a TC, it's gonna be a massacre!
On the board.
Oh,
yeah.
how many villas? Make a town center in the wood! You need it!
No
Where's the stone? I don't know, Cavarches are coming! And now he's trying to find it, but he couldn't. Mr.Yo is saving 20... 29 villas! Come on, make the town center in the cracked terrain, but holy moly. Well, when he made this TC, with all these resources, he go Imperial.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He has so many, but he found it. Nah, it's fine. He's gonna lose maybe 1 or 2.
Yeah.
It's okay.
2 bills max. 3 bills max. He doesn't lose
Come on, man. Put
max.
more villas inside. But now he killed all the plumes. Whoa.
Yeah.
Or most of them.
And
Yeah, but look
what
at...
Yo's doing. This is what we talked
Yeah.
about. Vinch
All
is going to
Tarkans.
try to go Imperial Age, and Yo's going to go all in Castle Age Imp. So what's going to happen now is Vinch will go Imp, and by the time he hits Imp, the Vil count will be even. Population should be somewhat similar, and then Yo has a big chance to snowball the game. So let's wait and see. Tarkin's coming out, Heavy Plow coming out, and now Yo's eco is stabilized, right?
Yeah.
40 Vils on food, 20 on gold. He can produce Tarkans, but I think he needs to stop wasting his CA versus plumes. And I think he needs to use his CA for raiding and to counter the counter to Tarkans, right?
My question is...
Tarkans are that's what
He should do... Yeah, only +1. He should do also Marauders to make the Tarkan from the stables, or is too much? Because obviously if you can spam them just from the castle now, okay.
Just from the castles, yeah. Like
Yeah,
you
but-
need the unique tech, and then you need to make stables, right? Like, you just need to produce them from the castles.
Yeah, but Winchester has so many units. He has so many units. I don't know if this is going to work. He's still doing Tarkan, but he's only 8 Cavarches, 38 Plume Archers. And it's true that all the castles are at home. He's not really taking map control, but Mr.Yo really need to do a lot more Tarkans with maybe Rams. I mean, I don't know if he can do it anymore, even with that, because he's so many plumes. Look at the population for Winchester.
Actually, I think this is a really good scenario for Yo. Like, this is Yo's way to win the game. Like, Winchester is completely out of position with his plumes. If Yo can get to like 20 Tarkans and cut this army off, clear it up, then I think Yo's maybe having a chance to do a comeback here. But he needs to
Echo
mass a lot more
upgrades?
Tarkan.
Yeah, Echo upgrades are better than his opponent, but still resources collected, 8,000 resources more. Now the Tarkans are doing a lot of damage. He has to be careful. Here, the plumes are coming. It's 20 army against 48. Population is still a big difference. The score is not that big difference, but now the pikes transition. And maybe if Mr.Yo lose this one, it's probably going to be one of his worst results in a long time in a S-tier tournament, actually. I don't remember Mr.Yo losing basically in the first round, Luis. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, lost to 2 Onimaru players, right? No, he lost to
Yeah.
Never mind. I thought it was Andy.
Stop getting credit, Luis. Stop getting credit. Okay, GG! Winchester
wow.
did it, and he got the game, and Mr.Yo, it is eliminated. Winchester will be in the round of 12 with, I will say, a very solid victory, Luis. Very, very solid victory.
Yeah.
Don't know what you think, man.
Super solid. He played really well.
Yeah.
Just to say.
Whoa.
Just
Well,
took
something...
decisions when he needed to, and yeah.
Something else, because we're gonna make interviews soon to he, but I think Winchester played really well, but I will say that not being today the stronger Mr.Yo. How you feel about it?
I mean, I think Mr.Yo maybe wasn't on top of his game, but maybe Vinch didn't allow Yo to be on top of his game,
true.
right? So
True. We
it's
can
hard to
ask.
say, like, Yo wasn't 100% when maybe Vinch didn't let him play 100%. So it's
We can ask to Winchester, right? Hello, Winchester. What do you think about what we were talking? Congratulations, man. Oh, he's not in the boys. I thought he was in the boys. You are not in the boys. Winchester is on the camera, but is not on boys. Yeah, let's hope that it was there, but he's not there now with us. He's in the camera, but not there. Let's see if now my admin is gonna move it here with us. And that was he's ignoring me? No, he's not ignoring me. But now Winchester is here. We were talking, Winchester, man. Congratulations for the victory.
Yo, thank you so much. Maybe sometimes I won't be able to hear you well. Discord is lagging for some reason, but thank you very much, Memp. Hello.
Okay, I was talking with Luis that we probably didn't see the best Mr.Yo, but a lot of credit to you because you don't let the best Mr.Yo maybe to appear, right?
Yeah, for sure. Well, Yo is always a dangerous opponent. I think strategy-wise, I had really good games, and civilization-wise, so I really like my draft. So I think it's not too much Yo could have done. Maybe on the last one, he did unnecessary mistakes, but besides that, I think it was much better for me about the civilization.
Okay, I'm gonna let you with your teammate with Luis, and then you analyze the game together, okay? And then we will talk after.
Hello, Vinch.
Yo, hello, Luis. How's the winner feeling?
So, what did you think of Mr.Yo's draft, by the way? Just a quick question, because he first picked humans, and then you took Koreans and Wei. So it felt like you kind of outdrafted him in the Civ department. What do you think about
Yeah,
this?
the thing that I was a little bit prepared, as I said here right now, that I think my draft was much better, and I was a little bit prepared to his humans because he played like that before, so I kind of had Chimera in my backpack. So yeah, once I had my draft with all the civilization and I saw humans first pick, of course there was always chance to lose to them on arena. It's kind of tricky, but yeah, Chimera is better in the long
On the
run.
boom, right? Yeah, exactly. And now this game was Koreans versus Persians. I think I liked the play that you did where you weren't trying to like take the map, you weren't trying to push too heavy because in late game, Koreans are beating Persians, right? So I kind of like the chill approach
Yeah,
you took to this game.
Yeah, for sure. Koreans are not much to Persia. Like Persia has no unit against them. Against same like Vietnamese, Koreans, you just go pure skirm. Fire Lancer, it's impossible. And also on the water, it's much better for me. So it's like I don't even know his win condition. Probably just push me hard in Feudal Age. But with the map I got, and especially when I walled this militia out, I think already I had a huge advantage civilization-wise.
Yeah, and also like I think it was early Feudal Age. You made the second dock. Sorry, no, it was early Castle Age when I think Yo did warships and you just made turtles, right? So you saved so much res. And you just
Exactly,
shot
yeah.
the DCs faster than him, which is
And I have
really
even
good.
better ship without any
Yeah.
upgrades. So yeah, I think at some point here, I feel like, am I really behind because he's building the second castle? Of course, you can't expect Persia with a good aim timing. But once I realized that he probably should not be able to go up, I felt confident. It's maybe only the thing that he has villagers in the middle on those berries, and maybe that could give him Imperial Age timing. But yeah, from what I'm looking now, there was not the best economy behind, so probably no chance.
Yeah, it felt like the economy was somewhat even, but you were just slightly ahead. And now game number 2, were you expecting Yo to go FC? Because you went FC yourself.
Well, no, I didn't expect Yo to FC. I was a little bit concerned about him going for Barak and Champy, so that's why I think I was in a good timing with my scout and forward, so that I needed some quick walls or something. But besides that, I played plenty games with Mapuche in ranked. I realized that all this, I mean, they really love when someone tries to push them in Feudal Age because you can easily spam units, you still don't go for the Barak range, and in case if there is a stable range for the opponent, then you can just get better Castle Age timing and use the market. I mean, there are so many bonuses with not building those two buildings, barracks and range. So I decided that I don't want to push them, and one of the best gameplays can be same like sometimes against Byzantines to just go pure FC and play greedy. I think I did it well, but at some point I took too many damage, and yeah, particularly in this map, probably middle controls extra important because I think Kilimanjaro was changed and there were no extra resources on the sides. That's a little bit lack of my preparation because I never played that map on my practice sets. So I didn't expect there. I knew there is no lake. That's one of the biggest difference, I think, compared to the regular one. But I had no idea that there is so little resources around the map. So there was no point to play without middle. It's kind of like a gold rush right now.
Yeah, what did you think about the bowlers? Because Mr.Yo didn't transition off them, and I was thinking maybe the Tiger Cav could beat them, but then like, okay, the bowlers, they slow them down, right? So with the pass-through damage and the elite tech, it's not as bad as I thought.
Yeah, for sure. It's really really nice to fight like this. I think the weakness is the as longer game goes, then harder to fight with this comp because first of all, it's double gold comp, and the Kona probably not the most efficient gold unit. So I think one of the ways to play here is just pure Hussar spam, and at some point you probably should win on gold. But again, this map about the position on gold wise was really in favor of him.
Yeah, now game number 3. I actually really liked what Yo did. I think the small mistake, I'm not going to say mistake that you did because you played well, but maybe like a bit too much gold. You didn't have a market. You couldn't get the 30C out. The only thing I was concerned about was maybe you couldn't catch up in the villager numbers at this stage, but then you cleared up his push. Yo lost a couple of vills, I think. No, you lost a vill. Never mind.
Yeah, maybe that could work.
But yeah, and then, so right now you're just clearing up his push. Were you thinking about him going forward castle faster imp, or did you think he would just play for the late game, extended castle age?
Yeah, I was a little bit afraid of forward castle for him, of course. That's why I went for more light caps to just control the map. I think that was a right choice. And with this forward, I think you kind of struggled with the build order. I thought it might be ramps at some point, ramp push. So I was sending more villagers on gold early castle age, but then I realized it just pure tower to distract me. But yeah, from what I know, I still should be with the faster economy. I had really early second TC. Of course, I had some idle time in my TCs, but besides that, I think my economy should be better, rest collected at least with the Boso. Actually, here I can see that difference is not that big. He had a good economy as well.
And then late game Commerce should be so much better than Cumin's, because, okay, he can maybe get to help Onager, help Siege Onager, but no Siege Engineers, whereas you do. I feel like your Scorpions should be good enough to maybe snipe them, run away, and you can play Onagers yourself. Maybe run in with Hussar snipes, so...
Yeah, sorry for interrupting you. I have like robo-ways because of the bad server, so I don't hear like 100% of what you're saying. But from what I understood, I think late game here is better for Commerce still because of the extra range. Also, I think I had more maps, so gold is not an issue. I mean, humans can win this if they snowball and then they have more gold, so they can trade cost efficient, but still wait until I will have no gold. But in this particular situation, I think there is no chance. Like, even my next switch is Ballista Elephant once I will have my castles ready, and I didn't lose any stone in that game. So once I will get Ballista Elephant, those onagers without, even siege onagers without +1 will still die cost efficient, I guess, against my army.
Yeah, like I think if he's pushing you, it can get tricky, but I think if you have the middle of the map and you're holding it, then it's pretty hard for him to play. And now the last game. Okay, so you didn't see what was going on, but Yo was having a lot of issues with the wildlife this game, with like boars. Like you killed 2 vills with your tower, but I think he lost 4 vills, but you only killed 2. So it was a bit, I'm not going to say disaster from Yo, because I think it was around this moment he brought a boar into his TC, and I think he lost 2 vills to it.
He was without Loom still here, Winchester. No Loom is still here for him.
Yeah, but still I cannot fight there with my villagers because I can expect archers or scouts there. You never want to go there, and at the same time I felt kind of safe. And at some point I realized I'm not gonna rush the castle down. I realized he don't see my villagers on the right, so I can drop TC on 3 resources actually, gold, fish, and the wood, which is amazing. Here this tower a little bit annoying, but he kind of sacrificed another villager for this one. So yeah, I can see what you're saying. Like 4 villagers lost for you, I guess, on the wild, right? On the elephants. So game was. I felt that I should be ahead, and with pushing all these towers, I think I did a really good job. I mean, it's because of the Yo mistakes, I would say, more of all. But again, in my defense, I think that was perfect. My eco balance was really good. I guess the only thing was lacking in this game is Boso, and also the bad mistake is the castle placement. That's a terrible one because I knew it's not gonna range the tower. I will not get the botkin early, so I needed to get that on the right hand side, maybe a couple tiles more on the right. And the main mistake about that, I had no farm space, and that's why I was really low on food, and that's why botkin is super late. That's why I have no Boso. So I would say everything about my economy collapsed because of the bad first castle placement. So it might look a little bit weird, but this last tower from Yo close to my wood line was really efficient because of that.
Yeah, I think the castle, to the right, like you said, was a bit better because the thing with the wood, you can just move it up to the side, and I think a lot of castle age, you had no vills on gold for a short period of time because Yo was like pressuring you on the top, so...
Exactly, yeah. If he would have better push on the right side, I would be out of gold. So I really needed that gold. So I was kind of afraid of. Yeah, and I would say that the fact that I killed Siege Workshop with the TC, that's not often you can see, but in this game that was perfect.
Yeah, it was...
And I was
really
so
weird,
happy that my villagers doing something sitting at the TC, because otherwise I would have nothing to do with them. I just boomed inside of villas and probably even lose them.
Yeah.
And that was, I would say even that was the biggest mistake of Hugh in that game. If he would not build a Siege Workshop in the range of my TC, I guess the top side of the map would be lost. Maybe I would run with the vills, trading into some blooms or something like that. But anyway, that could be a completely different game. After that, I think I had really good position. Again, it's really hard to read if his economy ahead of me or behind me, because earlier there were score advantage because of the scouting. Then he killed my army a couple times. I was kind of expecting that it should be ahead, but I couldn't prove it inside the game. So I could just keep playing, nothing else.
Yeah, I think
Amazing
there's
analysis.
a small chance that you could snowball, right? Like on the top right TC, if his siege workshop doesn't go down, and then he kills your mangonel, and he has like 2 or 3 out hitting the TC, you have no gold. I think he had a small chance of snowball, but you did have a big vil lead at that point, so it's quite tough
true.
to
So
play.
I think at that point the play was try to get botkin, maybe even with the TC idle, and then try to micro there as hell. And I don't know, just micro, wait for your own mangonel, try to somehow out micro this, but the position could be much better for you for sure.
Amazing analysis. We don't need to interview you, Winchester, because you give all the details, man. What's missing you? But now we're gonna see who can be your opponent. Are you tired, by the way? Because I know you very well, and you feel a bit, it's so late there now. Because you are in Vietnam, no?
I sacrificed everything to get to your tournament timings. I kind of slept at 2 a.m. Last week, and my brain is complete disaster. Yesterday I couldn't sleep, so I slept at 6 a.m. because it was kind of like, I don't know, my brain is dying. So yeah, for now I'm happy that I won the game, won the match. That was important, and yeah, I think that's fine. I will try to get used to that. So yeah, as I said,
I want to ask for the servers, when you play with Mr.Yo and you're in Vietnam, you notice the difference? Like, it's a lot smoother playing against Mr.Yo? Being there?
Yeah, of course. You play on your best server. It's kind of similar how when you play from Europe to Europe player, or from, when you play on your best server. Or if you are Lewis, who plays always the lowest ping on every server because his ping for some reason is perfect. So for Nika from USA, did you see his pings? That's illegal.
It's illegal. Report it. Rainbow, are you listening? Report it.
Yeah,
it's
reported
already.
20 on some of the servers.
Yeah, but so does your opponent, right? Like the thing about European ping is I play on like 30 ping, and then 60 ping, then 90 ping, then 150, right? So every single game is like a different feel, where you're probably playing most of your games on similar ping, so you get used to how 50, the units 50, are moving.
Lewis, I practice most of the games on Central India. That's like 120 for me, but I never practice on West US, for example, and then I have to play West US versus Latin American player. Or, for example, I also practice with ACCM a lot without high ping, so it's kind of similar for me. This one I practice on the low ping, play it on the low ping, but before that I don't really practice on the high ping. So when I play high ping, it's still unusual for me. But yeah, I got the point that sometimes you have practice on the high ping as well.
We're going to check a little bit the brackets because you are in the purple here. So we see here you are from Group A, obviously Lewis Group B. You cannot face in the round of 12.
And then Winchester.
Potential opponents for you. Winchester could be Hera, no Balls because it's the same group, and then waiting for Group B and C that's going to be in those positions. That will be tomorrow. But any preference, or you want to get, farther as possible?
I don't know. Everything's fine. Everyone is fine. If it's gonna be here, we're gonna play Dota 1v1 meet, because I guess now he's practicing how to control the Warcraft/Dota heroes. So we'll try something like that. Everything.
It's the time to play him, right? Winchester, it's the time to play against him. Let's go. Let's play against Hera now that he's controlling the heroes.
No? Yeah, it can be. I don't care.
It's fine. That's the
back in class 4-0.
That's the attitude. No. Memstradamus always, Luis. Vinchester, I let you go because you want to rest. Go and rest and be stronger for the round of 12. Good luck in the rest of the tournament, man.
Enjoy the next series. Good luck, Classic. Carry this.
Go, okay. Sitaux is here. Sitaux is here, man. Sitaux, no. Good luck, ClassicPro. Do you think he's gonna have chances against Sitaux? It can win ClassicPro?
ClassicPro played 0 practice games, so Sitaux will be afraid of that for sure. Because if he
0 practice games, he's busy with the work. He told me,
yeah,
he's busy.
As I know. So yeah, I mean, ClassicPro is genius. So good luck to him.
Okay. Take care, Vinchester. Go and rest. Take care, man.
See you, Vinch.
Okay, Luis. Vinchester, you can see he just don't care. He's not afraid of anyone. I mean, I know him pretty well. You know him as well because you have been in Onimaru Bootcamp as well. But whatever is coming, he just will face with the best attitude and will try to dominate. I think that's a good approach.
Yeah, I mean, deep in his mind, he does not want to play versus Hera. Let's just be real. Like,
nobody wants.
Mind, he wants to play
Nobody wants.
Yeah.
Nobody wants. Being honest.
Opponent, but...
Yeah, nobody wants. But I'm gonna tell you something. But yeah. How you think Sebastian felt all the day? And imagine that you face Hera and you beat him. There's gonna be there's gonna be one that will be the first that it really eliminate him because he's not eliminated, and that feeling. Yeah. It's also amazing. The people who is going to make it, it will be great as well. And it will happen eventually. Can be this tournament, maybe.
The thing about Sebastian is, like, when he lost... like, if he's playing versus Hera, if he loses or if he wins, like, it's an important match, but it's not, like, a super important match where if you lose, you're done, right? So I think maybe this is where he's performing better because there's no pressure, right, to perform. It's just like, okay, if I win, I go to the quarterfinals. If I lose, I'm still in the tournament. So... he probably went into that set with no pressure, which is why he played, like he played.
But now he will have more. Because he's not going to be host in some cities, because he's not going to be seed number 1. He never been in that position as well. He's going to be in some cities that he's not going to be host, and, it's different, it's different. Anyway, we have the next series. I believe Sitaux is going to be the favorite as well for you. What do you think?
Honestly, like, after hearing 0 practice, I think that's the most dangerous thing you can hear, because whenever you're practicing, like...
no pressure,
I practiced versus my opponents, like, I was scared of MBL, because some of the things you cook up doesn't work for somebody who's not practicing. Because, like, with the current meta, like... for example, my set versus Leary, the game that I won? Like, I was expecting him to add lots of fish, be a bit greedy... but, like, if you're playing versus somebody who hasn't practiced, maybe they just go super fast castle drop and your strat is ruined, right? So I think it's closer than we're thinking. I think it should be maybe Sitaux 3-1, 3-2, but we'll see.
Okay, Luis, thank you so much for joining. I hope that you will be around tomorrow to see the draw, right? To see... let's see the opponent.
Well,
you will take a look.
After the second round?
Yeah. It will be live in the stream tomorrow night. When we finish the round, right away, we will make the draw tomorrow night because we need to... it's Tuesday starting, so we need to set up. Even the scheduled program will be tomorrow night. It will be public. Everything will be public tomorrow during the stream because there's no time to wait. It's on Tuesday.
Yeah, perfect. That's amazing. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much, Luis. People has enjoyed a lot again with your casting. You are getting better, But I have seen some comments that Vinchester speak better English than you. You need to improve your English, okay?
Mem, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say it. I'm not
Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Take care, man.
We won't talk about the broken English, but yeah.
No, don't talk. Next topic of the day. Okay.
Have a good later, stream, bro. Enjoy your casting. Bye-bye.
Bye.
See you.
See you, man. Okay, guys. We love to troll, a little bit of trolling. Hopefully you enjoy with Luis. Also, Vinchester won. And we're going to keep moving really fast. I have everything prepared. 2 minutes break. And we start with the draft on the next series. Guys, we love this game. Stay tuned. Channel, what do you prefer here?
But the line of sight from the Vils, oof.
Is he noticed because of the scout? Do you see? Because of the scout, he just noticed.
Yeah, that goes to forward range.
It's true that he's really well defended. Speed up your game now, step up your game, you are out, but he's gonna break it. He's gonna break it. Oh my god, he's breaking and he's inside. That's absolutely terrible. Ooh, he walled it back.
interesting tower from you. It's okay, but I feel like towering the berries doesn't give you much at this stage in the game. But now this is going to be a huge clear for Vinch. But then again, Mr.Yo has the map control, and Vinch going for a second barracks. Wow. Fire lances, I guess?
It seems so. It's going to be, but here you don't have any protection. Make few of them. I mean, it's okay. Oh well.
That was the same volley. Like that.
Ooh, this is good. Okay, it didn't finish, so he's gonna kill one village. He's gonna take a second one. Now, you know, Persian's economy is still scary, and now he's getting 5 villages more. No wheelbarrow for any of the players, but heavy plow. Ooh, he's denying this DC. That's huge, actually. Look at this. That's really big. Not possible with only what 8. That castle should never be up. Oh, here raiding a little bit, but he can. He's gonna take another village. This castle, it shouldn't be up, and that's a problem. This castle here would be great, and now he cannot make it. Winchester is gonna make the castle, and the other castle from Mr.Yo, I believe, is not going to be up, or he's not in the range. He's in the range with Vodkin. That's a huge problem for Mr.Yo, Luis. It's a wicked, but what the hell? How he can die that quick? Damn it!
Castle shooting so many arrows. Yeah, as he should. Like, he's still, population is still close. Even though he's in a bad spot, he can definitely...
The problem is that Winchester is surrounded him with everything, with castle, with towers. He's kind of locked in here now. He need to kill this, Luis.
This is a nice castle.
That you are surprised that he picked this map, right? Luis, why you are exactly surprised? Is just gonna go spears and skins with them? This is bad.
Oh, that's so bad.
Like,
Vinch.
really
that's
bad.
Horrible from Vinch. Yeah. Already have husbandry and bloodlines like baked into the unit, right?
They are so fast.
Pulling ahead in an economy, and he has the better unit. So when you have more economy, like more TCs and the better unit, and, he sees the castle.
Is forcing to do here, and now he's gonna be so happy to bring a castle here. We'll take also more relics. Yo, yeah, you're gonna convert.
This is perfect from you. Very well played.
But let's see this battle now. He's gonna try to kill the skirms. Nah, but the problem, the thing is, you can run away. No problem. If there's an issue, I will run. Greedy. Mr.Yo is not a greedy player. He's usually doing a lot of farming, but now there is some tigers here that they can do a lot of damage. They doesn't have any protection. Definitely, Vinchester is doing what he has to do. But I'm back. I told you that this was going to be 2-3 minutes, and it's 2-3 minutes break. And I'm gonna say hello to my new co-caster. Now we are ready to rumble. I'm gonna say hello to a top 8 player in the world. Right, Andy? Top 8 player in the world. Is that correct or not? It's correct, huh?
Well, I hope so.
Well, you are in the quarterfinals or not?
Warlords.
You are top 8 player. I mean, 7 categories, 21 maps, top 8. No doubt about it. Thank you for joining me, man.
It's the hardest setting, so being top 8 here is like quite decent, I guess. And seeing Yo being out is crazy to me. Like
you can see.
Like not 12. Surprising.
Well, he lost both cities, right? And we are going to jump right away into the action because Sitaux and ClassicPro are there. So we are going to see already the draft. And tell me what you think about this series. We will check now the brackets and everything, and we will talk while they are choosing all the draft. But favorite has to be Sitaux, no?
Yeah, like Vinch has said, and ClassicPro said himself in the last interview after the qualifier, I think, that he didn't practice too much. And, well, Sitaux should be in good shape, should be in this practice. I've practiced with him as well, some games, not many, but I know he's working as well.
I know. Yeah, he started to work
on the game as well. Yeah,
it's busy all the time, all the time, doing many things. Okay, the draft is starting. We have the maps that are going to appear in a moment to you there, and we have Ismush as first map for Sitaux. Look how the overlay looks now.
Quite interesting.
Beautiful now.
Overlay is amazing, as always, man.
Yeah, but now we have increased the borders.
Yeah.
And Crownwood.
Now everything is black first.
Yeah. All easier for the viewers.
Come down to like the admin map because ClassicPro is not well prepared, and Classic Pro is really strong on those open, aggressive maps where he can just play scouts, archers into CA, stuff like that. So it's gonna be very interesting if the admin map will be a preparation map or like a basic, I don't know, meta map.
Shorelines makes sense. He's picking hard maps that need preparation. Lowland Arena. Arena, the first map. Well, no secret for Classic Pro for Arena. That's the open.
Both are not too well-known arena players, right?
But Classic Pro has played a lot of Arena with his teammate and with Vinch as well. Classic Pro has played a lot Arena with antagonists, with all those salts in the clan, you know, that they are all of them are Arena. I'm sure that he has played, you know. But this is interesting.
With that as well.
Yeah.
Like, I think Sitaux would have loved to see like Basmo, Mirkwood, African Clearing, Morris maybe. But Classic Pro, I think he's happy with that.
But look at how Sitaux used banned right away Magyars, the first one, you know, the aggressive saves, you know.
Yeah, and Classic Pro played Magyars against Hera as well and won that game, right? I think that was a very, very solid game by him.
Yeah. Did you watch the Arena in the previous series?
Yes, that was...
Okay. What Mr.Yo should have done, because I think he was doing very good in the start. No, come on, let's talk about it. What is your opinion about that one?
Humans, you need to get a castle up and go fast imp, right? If you just play with Siege against Siege and just play 2TC against 3DC, you will die. Like,
yeah, the start was the right one, I believe. Then after that, just make the castle.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And then, well, if you don't have the timing, like Humans is all about the timing. If you don't get the timing down, if you're not faster to imp, you lose the game, basically.
It will work if you make a first castle at home and then you make a second one forward, but going Imperial?
You can do first castle forward as well. Khmer,
yeah,
you don't expect Khmer on Spearman, right? You can just add 1-2 Spearman yourself.
True. And he didn't make. He was starting to make a scout. I think he had a very good start, but then he fall off, really. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird because it's Mr.Yo and he's always great, but not today. In that one at least.
Also, the human first pick, that was like human
crazy,
first pick.
Crazy to me.
They might be very strong, but you don't expect your opponent to pick humans that early anyway, so you don't need to waste your first pick on humans, even if they are probably the best civ. Like, doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now we focus. They has banned Magyars, Burgundians, Bohemians, Wake Koreans, Persians, Bengalis, Vietnam, Mayans, and Wu. And now the hidden Civ is gonna be what? Let's see, because
what's left?
Georgians and Japanese.
Different ones.
Okay.
I think Japanese is slightly better first pick here on those maps. We have 2 water maps. Georgians are good, but not that powerful anymore, I feel like.
I don't like Georgians as a hidden pick. Japanese, as you mentioned, it can be used in Shorelines and Ismush, right?
Yeah.
So
even Lowland there, and Crownwood as well. Like, they're aggressive maps. I think Japanese is quite underused on open maps, but true. The man-at-arm power is amazing.
Khmer as a second one. Maybe Arena?
Khmer for Crownwood. Nah, Crownwood, I would say.
Okay.
There are so many good arena civs left. Like, you still have Malay there, you still have Turks. So you wouldn't pick Khmer that early for arena, I think. It's true. So must be on Crownwood or Lowland. Probably Lowland and Georgians and Crownwood. That's fun.
Dravidians.
Like, Sitaux is going for Classic Pro's home maps, the civs for the Classic Pro home map, and Classic Pro is doing the other way around. Classic Pro already secured both the water maps, civs, and their Sitau's home maps. I like them. It's smart. Even probably a third pick. Like, pick the third best water civ here. Maybe like, I don't know, Vikings. Then you just deny your opponent a good water civ. Khitans. Oh, Khitans, Crownwood, aggressive civ.
Okay. Let's see now what is gonna be Sitaux. For now, who you like more the draft?
Classic Pro for sure. Just maybe shouldn't have picked Khitans already because, as I said, Sitaux already has 2 open land civs. He probably wouldn't have picked Khitans, so Classic Pro maybe I would have picked Vikings as a third pick potentially. Mongols.
Okay, Mongols.
Then maybe you were right with Khmer for Arena, because
Yeah.
Mongols might be for lowland. Yeah, Italians probably would have been a very solid pick for a classic.
But the Italians, it's another civ that I don't think is the starter for Arena, for example. They have good monks, good discount, good timing. But obviously with shorelines and isthmus, you're going to use in all the maps for sure, but it can be used in many maps.
I feel like Italians is a worse version of Malay, and we still have Malay open. Malay on Shorelines is amazing, on Isthmus is amazing, on Arena they are amazing. I would be very surprised if ClassicPro is not going for Malay.
Gujaras.
Like,
Gujaras is nice. Gujaras is good for Crownwood as well.
Yeah, but I think Khitans is his civ there.
Portuguese,
There's
okay.
no Malay. Am I missing the Malay band somewhere?
No. But not picking Malay for me is insane. Like, I mean, Malay can work in Arena and Isthmus, in Shorelines, Vikings and Chinese. And if they don't pick Malay, it's like, what the hell, right?
I mean, Portuguese is like, that's what I said. Like, Portuguese was still open, Turks is still open, Malay is still open for Arena, potentially. But Malay is like, oh,
And Turks, okay. No Malay, man. No ban and no pick with these maps is brutal to me. Honestly.
I don't know if that's,
But hey,
if they forgot on it, or they don't like Malay, or I don't know. I feel like Malay, even on Arabia, I think Hera is always making Arabia tier list and put Malay on A tier or S tier as well. So they are on super land maps, like super open maps, they are very, very solid.
okay. So we're going to start soon. And now I'm going to check with you the brackets here, because it's almost complete. Tomorrow we will have the last spots here. Basically, now we will have the seed number 11. So we will have the purple ones here completely. But you are chilling because you are going to be in the quarterfinals, Andy. So you are chilling. For now, you are chilling.
Right.
You know?
For now.
For now, you're
Can
chilling.
I face Pulse or Winchester? Can they be my...
You can.
Or...
You can face anyone. You can face anyone in the
Lewis
quarterfinals.
can't face his group guy, right? Or
Exactly. That's why I say they're Group B. So in round of 12, Lewis can't face Group D, C, and A, not B.
Okay.
So, for example, I have explained before, and I will explain now for the viewers. So, if tomorrow I go the draw, and then I will take one player, and then it's Lewis. It will be there on top left, where it say 1v1 group stage with the purple. I will put him there, and then I will draw all the other purple ones, right? There's no problem. You will put all of them. If then I go to blue, and the first blue that I take is the one for the group B, it will go to the second row. It can't face Lewis. And that's it. That's how it works. You know? And then the next one.
Seems easy.
Yeah, very simple. And then after doing the purple and blue, we will go for green and yellow. Well, for yellow and green. Then I will get your name, and you have only 2 spots to go. The one on top or at the bottom. That's it.
Yeah. Simple.
And same for green, you know? So you can face anyone, basically, from blue and purple.
Yeah.
From blue and purple, anyone. There's 8 potential opponents for you. You can face the same, different, you know, it's all based on the draw, and that's gonna be tomorrow. We have some crazy names playing. Leary ACCM first series, the Viper versus Tatot. Who's gonna win that, Mr. Andy?
Oh, they might look crazy, the series, and even for the viewers, and the names, like, all names are very well known and very famous players, let's say. But I think it will be 2-3-0 sets, to be honest. Like, Tato wasn't around for the whole week.
Okay.
Just not playing for 6 days is like, you're behind, right? Just by the start of the game. And Leary, well, Leary is Leary. I think ACCM is not performing good against Leary. I think he always gets clapped.
Historically not. Historically is not performing great against him. I mean, who is performing great against Leary?
Yeah, that's true.
To be honest.
The last 2 times they faced, and I think it was 2 times 3-0 for Leary, so...
Yeah, but well, the good thing is that we can see here, there's 21 maps. You can pick so many maps. You can make some stuff, you know? And the preparation is very important for sure. Head-to-head between Sitaux and ClassicPro. Well, game count 19-12, series count 6-2. So obviously Sitaux has to be the favorite. But the last time they faced, ClassicPro won in Titans Lake. So
That was not this year's Titans League. That was the
no,
last
it was
year.
the last one, the previous one. Yeah, still. So been a long time that they didn't face.
Yeah,
Still close series, many of them, if you check. Except one in Hidden Cup long ago. 3-2 series, 2-3. So I would love to see here a close series, and why not, right? It's also very important because you get, well, we don't mention, but you get 1K. They're playing for 1K in this match, which is no joke. 1K for a best of 5, you know?
Yeah, those games in the main events are always worth a lot of money, so there's some pressure involved as well. And I
For
think
sure.
For me, he's like the kind of guy that just doesn't care. I feel like ClassicPro is not nervous. I could be wrong, obviously, but let's see.
Yeah, and he's dangerous player. He has a very high APM as well. You have to be careful with him. But guys, here we are, jumping into the game. Game number 1 with me, Mr. Andy, and we have Turks. And I know, man, I know. Turks and Khmer on Arena. One of those maps that, well, many people love Arena, Mr. Andy. Is that correct or not?
Yeah, that's true. Probably must be the second most played map after Arabia, and a very classic one. Like the ones that don't like Arabia, they love Arena, and the other
Well,
ones.
since they are starting just now, I'm gonna show you something actually. Something very cool, you know? Like very, very cool. And then you know about it.
Oh.
You see it or not? Look at the maps.
Yes.
First, Crownwood, Arena the second, Black Forest the third. So, yeah.
Crown is more or less the Arabia. Arena is Arena. And
then Black Forest.
that makes sense.
All right. So, Khmer, we saw Khmer in the previous series in this map, but then against Turks. Turks need to do some crazy aggression or not? What do you think is going to happen in this one?
I think I would prefer Turks all the way. Like Khmer have better eco, and I feel like Khmer is only better when there is no gold involved, because they have elite skirms and elite hussars and halves, so they have better trash units. But as long as there is gold involved, like Turks, bombard cannons, CA, bombard towers, I think Turks should have a clear advantage here. And Turks was also like, I don't
They
know
have many
why
options,
Turks
no?
They have options. Yeah, you can castle drop as well, which is not that popular anymore. But Turks used to be one of the top picks every tournament for Arena. And then they got the gold buff, so they are even stronger now. And people pick them less. So yeah, exactly.
I like it for free to get 7 relics. You can make the castle. I mean, people is not doing the fast imperial, but the fast imperial can be also dangerous. There's many options that they have, and your opponent maybe doesn't know.
Free.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Cav archers, they have crazy cav archers, like really good cav archers as well. Of course, I mean, it's a civilization that requires for the late game a lot of gold dependent, right? But still, there's 7 relics in this map. Take them.
Well, in theory, Turks should be able to contest the relics because they get light gift for free. So I would even give the lead to Turks for just contesting the map and getting the relics. If both play light gift, then well, you have a small advantage by the free light gift upgrade. So
Okay.
I'm curious what Sitaux has planned, and it was Sitaux's second pick, so he must feel confident, which I don't understand. But I don't like the stone. I think I'm not a fan of that. Going on stone, Janissaries are not that great anymore.
1 range less, right? That's what you said.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And well, Khmer
It
is
was
one of the
needed.
saves that can defend quite easily. I don't think it's needed.
No, but it was
what
needed.
I like,
It was
for
needed
example-
to remove. It was needed to remove the 1 extra range, the range that they removed from the Janissaries. Like,
I'm
why?
not sure, probably. Well, because they were very, very, very powerful.
But now they're crap.
But the thing,
Not crap, but they don't use anymore.
they have many other options, so it's fine. You don't
Yeah.
need to be always unique unit, right?
Okay. But I love it, man.
What
The
I-
unique units are fun.
Against Khmer, just in theory, Khmer don't open barracks, right? They will either go stable right away or just boom right away. So I would love to see ClassicPro going barracks and stable to easily contest the map and forcing Sitaux to go... I don't know, what do you do versus Spearman, right? Like, you don't have Spearman yourself, so it's
Yeah.
quite hard. But, well, ClassicPro decided the other way around, so let's see.
He has only 2 on his stone, so he will sell because he's not mining coal. Right? And he's going up 25
that's
population. Yeah, go on.
Turks collect gold faster, right? You don't want to be on stone. You don't even want to buy gold. You want to get gold and buy stone
Yourself.
eventually.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
Well, but there is where you see that he's not practicing. Like, kinda, this will be more like a all play style. Let's say, more than the...
Maybe it works, right?
Or maybe it works. Yeah. It depends how he's going to play. Execution is so important. We are talking all in what it could be a better position, a better situation. He's doing market and blasphemy. But for me, it feels awkward a little bit, as you mentioned, because Barak here, and then especially stable with 3 light caps, give you a lot of map control. Like this, it feels that the castle is just going to be a defensive one, right?
Most likely, yes. And what I don't like as well, ClassicPro is showing this blacksmith. Like, if you're Turks and you're going for map control, you do barracks, stable market. So if Sitaux is checking, like, ClassicPro's base, and he will scout it soon. Like, you always scout the walls. He will see that ClassicPro has a blacksmith, and then he knows that he's going for Janissaries 100%.
Well, but not necessary, no, because, I mean, I know that it's very popular market and stable, but many players are still doing just blasphemy stable. Like, if it was the market on the site, it's 100%, but like this, he can guess, but it's not guaranteed, no? Like, you know.
It's not guaranteed, but...
I know what you mean. I agree, but, you know.
The thing is, especially with Turks, right? Turks, you want to have the market because usually you are on gold a lot, and then you buy food. Yeah, that shouldn't be in range.
He's not in range.
Quite
He's not gonna see.
Sitaux's goal is that far forward. Not sure if that's a map
That's true.
issue, but
Well,
that's a bit
no, that's okay because you have 1 safe always, so it's okay.
Oh, that's a smaller gold. Still tricky, right? If ClassicPro, for example, goes for a forward castle and puts the castle there, then Sitaux is already under huge pressure because he knows he is very limited on gold.
So the scout is doing now. Yeah, but that's the thing. Now you're gonna have a light cap. Well, he's probably not gonna have a light cap. He's gonna lose it. The scout.
He won't use it.
Okay, he's gonna go back home.
Then, if Sitaux is like playing insane here, he can put the scout in the gate and run in with another scout, right? So. Oh, and the light cap is getting slower as soon as he gets up.
So as soon as he gets it, he's gonna lose it. Yep.
Janissaries from home. Well, as I said, I don't understand that approach. I think Khmer is one of the best at defending that. Or such kind of approach. Even with Scorpion, you can defend the Janissaries, I think, because they outrange them.
The question is that he still doesn't have the stone for the castle. He's gonna make it now. The castle is gonna be probably here. Hopefully, he's not gonna delete the stone walls. Yeah, but the scouts are close.
Yeah.
Ooh. It might that he failed, you know. Then it's a huge one, you know. But still, you know. That's why he's like, okay, but it was very quick. Now doing the monastery, he doesn't have gold to make even a monk, but he will sell some food because for now he's gonna go on a 1 TC, I believe, for a while. Double monastery. Okay.
And one thing about that as well, I think Spanish were not banned, right? So if
No. They could pick a Spanish too. Yeah.
Yeah, and if ClassicPro, which he decided, right? He decided for that approach in the draft probably because he knew it was Khmer. So I would have loved to see in Spanish, like Spanish here, you do exactly that approach. You go Kongs, which are stronger than Janissaries, and you have missionaries, which are better than monks. So it's just a better version of what ClassicPro can do now.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, but now light caps, so and double monastery. how many Janissars will be dangerous? Because he's not going, but with these lighters you will kill it. You need like 5, 6?
10 plus, I would say.
Okay, that's quite something.
Well,
will you go
especially
siege?
Because Sitaux is on double monastery, right?
Okay, true. And now he's gonna see it. No, need to go back. He's coming with the monk as well. You need to get some relic in the meanwhile. No, be careful. This is where now the range that they are missing, it's... The one extra range that he took, it's very important.
Oh, will he get it?
He converted and he killed the monk. Oh, but yeah, they're strong, man.
Lucky, actually.
Yeah, they're still strong. It's starting to be scary, Andy. No?
I'm not sure. I mean, to be honest, I don't... You said double monastery for C2. I don't like double monastery choice here. I think just the TC there. It does now. Well, the thing is, you said petards, alright.
Wow. Well, he's gonna go deeply aggressive then. He feels confident with the Janissars he has.
They have a lot of range, those Janissars, so he has to check where he's going in, right? And he could even... Why is he not...
The gate? Take the gate? No? You need 3 or with 2 petals is fine?
I think I would go from his side, potentially.
Ooh. Well, look at the army numbers, and Sitaux is falling apart. It's falling apart. He's not defending this properly. If he's doing now the second peta and get inside, ClassicPro is gonna be in an amazing position to get game number 1 or create more and more damage. Like, I don't know, even siege forward or this is already a good damage, I believe.
That's a good damage. Sitaux is off gold, and ClassicPro has now the pressure on the map, so he can freely collect the relics in the meantime. He already has 2 now, so I think ClassicPro is in a good spot, actually.
Okay.
Going for petard.
Doing the armor even. The petals are going to be there. I think a Siege Workshop is doing a second TC, but Siege Workshop and Rams, for example, here, how you stop it?
Well, you don't.
Right?
I think at that point, Sitaux usually should be at like 50 bills probably, and then maybe guard tower defense or stuff like that, or just Scorpions, right? It's also an option.
If you lose the monks, you have to be careful. But he's taking village, look at the village number, and now it's not only the village you kill, it's also the not efficiency economy he's getting. He's killing the monks. The monks are not going to work, Andy. Oh, this is good to get the reinforcement.
Well, like, Sitaux invested so much into light tech. Look at the KD. 13 units lost already for Sitaux. I think those were 4 light.
12-1.
He lost.
Crazy.
So not. I don't want to be too mean, but I think you can see that they are both not the arena clowns. Like
that's not too mean. That's not too mean. It's a description. Yeah, I mean, it's not the map that they are used to play, and this is the beauty of the settings as well. There's 21 maps. Arena is definitely a special map. They are doing also a special strategy, right? And to deal with these strategies, you need to be used to face quite often, and we don't see this often, right?
That's what exactly Lewis said before, right? If you face someone who didn't practice, then it's sometimes even harder, because they come with strategies you usually don't see and you don't face in practice. So now, for example, Sitaux was kind of indecisive, monks, light cav. In the end, well, both were a failed investment. Let's be honest.
He's doing that, he's doing a mangonel, but now Andy, he has 2 TCs, he already has 3 relics. This is an amazing position, even if you are 3, 4 villages behind, because it doesn't matter. You are killing villages here, look at the KD. Mangonel, now doing the loom, but you kill everything with the Janissars. Even with the range that they lost, they are so strong still. And the mangonel in the damn hell.
Question from before, right? So the nerf was probably good. Like, if they are still played and it still works, so the nerf is appropriate.
He's even taking the relic that is in his base, Andy. If you are playing and see this, you get annoyed, right, Andy? You get, oof. This is disrespectful. Anyway, ClassicPro will drop a second castle, just here, or even in his face.
Depends if he kills that magnet, I guess. Because as long as he doesn't scout the Mangle and if he doesn't know if Sitaux has more or less Mangles, then...
Ooh, that was a good bada boom. Has to be careful with the two Mangonels.
On the wall, it should range the right TC as well. Like if you do
Yeah,
it right
just here. Uh-oh. That Mangonel, you don't need to lose the Mangonel here. You cannot lose the Mangonel. You have the Janissars. He's gonna come now with Villas, I guess. And in this situation, ClassicPro probably don't need more TCs, like just 2 TCs into Imperial.
Yeah, 2 TC is fine. And he has a lot of relics, so he can just buy food if he needs to later. What happened there for ClassicPro, which is quite annoying, the mining camp made the pathing very awkward for him, so he wasn't confident in trading the Mangles. I think he should have cleared the mining camp first from Sitaux, which
This
is
one.
now, so the pathing is a bit easier for him.
Yeah. Mangonel is gonna take now. There is 3 monks, 2 relics. You have to be careful. Take the monastery. He's gonna drop a second castle. That's gonna be brutal. He's gonna kill another. No. Has to be careful. But the Mangonel is going to be there. No sanity in those monks, right? No sanity is also big. The monastery is going to be bye-bye. And yeah, the castle is just there, right? Perfect. Well,
You do fletching and then probably need botkin to range the TC, but that's fine. You are still denying the stone, you deny the gold. And as I said, like, Sanctity, no Sanctity monks, Sitaux has 750 gold. Like, and he is not producing monks. Why is he not going for Sanctity here? I think he has to take Sanctity and Redemption right away, and then he can even deny the castle.
well, let's see. He has to be careful. Kill the monks. He's gonna kill the monks or not. What are you doing? It's ClassicPro. It's Classic Throw or what? Aye. Well, losing a lot here, Andy.
Yeah, he should have shoot with the Mangles on the monks and pull the bills back for a second. And well, it was a lot to micro, but
It's still a massacre for both. Like, seriously. Oh, almost 2 Mangonels down. Gonna kill another. Well, 1 for 1. It's still good enough for ClassicPro, I believe. Andy, look at now the macro from Sitaux. 1,000 wood, 1,000 gold, 12 on food. He need to go with the Janissars and kill the Mangonel. Oh my god, another Mangonel that is taking so much damage, but he killed it, man. It's crazy. Yeah, it's just pretty sick.
Turk's early imp timing is amazing because of the free bomb, free chemistry. That just gives you 2 minutes extra, right? It's like a melee bonus, basically. And Sitaux dropping castle as well.
Yeah, but now it's about the timing.
The market.
Andy, but now it's the Imperial. He's gonna be up quicker.
To go in. And then, well, ClassicPro has traps and bomber cannons, and Sitaux only has traps. ClassicPro should always be in a great spot.
But don't lose the units. Well, honestly, he doesn't need to stay here anymore. Just go back.
But again, like, just kill this mining camp with the Mangonel first, and then it's easier to run out and in all the time, instead of running around it. Oh, now the farm drops from... That's good about Khmer. Like, the farms, you can drop them later, and, well, they produce food quite fast.
Yeah, but the Imperial time now is brutal. Bomber cannons. He's gonna be 2 castles, 4 relics. He can still take a 5th one. The Lighthill is there trying to deny this. The Janissars are just denying a lot. And well, he's 12 villages behind. He has more idle TC, but who cares, right, Andy? He has the timing, the momentum, and the relics.
Well, and even with less villages, he has 1k more rest collected because Sitaux was idle, and Turks with the bonus of gold mining and the relics.
Look at now. He's diving in. He's diving in.
Ballista Elis would be good here. Ballista Elephants is probably the only choice for Khmer, but it's very expensive. You cannot go for them before Imp, I guess.
Well, he's gonna lose another. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, that's completely fine.
You know,
those were converted Janissaries even. Like, I think Sitaux shouldn't have shot them and just converted them instead, but...
Yeah, now he's doing double stable, but what do you think is gonna be Sitaux' reaction? He's gonna take the relics now back. He's gonna be forced to make another monastery. No, because he has one on the left. But now, just having the threads and the bomber cannons... I mean, yeah, he can go knights, but how many knights you need to stop this?
A lot. What I don't like is that ClassicPro doesn't have fletching yet. Like, this castle, instead of shooting those useless houses, it should be shooting the PC on the right side. But other than that, no. Looks like a solid approach. And Sitaux has to run out and...
Yeah. Tell me now, guys, if Andy volume is now higher. I don't know why it was a bit lower, but tell me now. I have increased you on Discord. Hopefully now it's better. Okay. Uh-oh, careful.
There's only one guy that said that.
Yeah, but he maybe didn't have the headphones properly, right? But I have increased anyway. I have increased anyway. For one viewer, we do anything, you know. Anything. We want all perfect. But the Janisas are here. He's going to move around, but he's going to sit. He has the outpost, man. Yeah.
And now hand card already. No Bolsa for ClassicPro, but hand card. That's amazing. And Sitaux, well, Khmer don't need wheel work that much because of farm. That's so good for ClassicPro. Again,
this is still so many. Yeah, GG, man. GG. And the first game is for ClassicPro, who is taking game number 1, Andy.
Yeah. Well, as we said, like, ClassicPro probably wanted such a basic, well-known map as a first pick, and he got it. And, well, again, like, the Khmer second pick for Sitaux was very questionable. Turks being his last pick, and he won the game, right? That's huge for ClassicPro.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Let me put the draft correct here. I'm asking Rorimo if they have to wait because I need to go very quick to the bathroom because I don't have almost breaks. I have set up everything for this series as quick as possible. So let's see if he read my message because I don't have observer, Andy. And I will love that they can wait a little bit. I don't know if he read my message. He didn't. So
how can I take over the observer?
Well, you could if you have a good Discord Nitro, you could just get into the game yourself. But I need just a minute. Keep with the channel because they are waiting. Be right back, really fast.
They are waiting for Memb, of course. Well, it's always an awkward time when both want to play and it's like the admins are telling, "Oh, can you please wait?" That's not what a player wants in theory. Might make you a bit more nervous. You're being observed by thousands of people, so it's not a good feeling to go into the next game. But it's the same for both, so I guess it should be fine. And next map will probably be one of Sitaux's home maps, which is Isthmus or Shorelines. Tell us a story. Hey man, today I had a football match and I clashed with my head against someone else's head. You probably saw that in the camera before the set. That hurt quite a bit. And now I look a bit like a unicorn. Exactly. I'm a small unicorn. That's what everyone is dreaming of, having its own unicorn. Titan, is it you? Almost. But instead of the belly, it was my head, sadly. Or it was another head. Show the unicorn. Luckily, I can't change the cameras. But I guess Memb will show me later again. Aim for the ball. No, I hit the ball. That's the thing. I hit the ball. And then the other guy jumped and he hit my head. But I got hurt more than him, so it was bad. Are you good at football? I'm okay. Decent. What's good nowadays, right? I'm not Messi level. The fuck, who is this voice? Maybe me high. What position do I play? Now center back. When I was younger, I used to play on the sides and I was running a lot. 14 start the game already. And now it's getting awkward for them, right? You can see they are breathing like, oh, I don't want to wait. They want to play. They're not ACCM or Yo that want to take a cigarette during the games. Don't want to win next game. He's mad. I'm not sure if he's probably tilted that Arena got chosen as the first map, but I don't think he's mad on the loss. But again, like, I'm very surprised that he just first picked or second picked them. I play center back. Not goalkeeper. Defender. Center, is it called center back defender, whatever. Which club you play? At Manchester City. You don't know me? Lewis seems to be better than you in football. I can tell you that's 100% not the case. If there is any message, man. Memp.
I'm back.
Finally! They're waiting.
Well, they have to wait because I'm not feeling well, so I needed a small break. I'm not that young anymore. We're back, guys. We're back. Yeah, man, I have problems with the stomach when I'm with stress. It affects my stomach, you know, and that happens sometimes.
Yeah, I have the same sometimes.
Yeah. Not happen a lot, but sometimes happen, and that's it. Okay, well, guys, this is the program for today. But tomorrow, we have a brutal one, Leary, CCN, the Viper, Tatot. And then tomorrow, guys, we're going to have already that round of 12 at the end of the stream that is going to be amazing. And that you're going to still be chilling. But not that much chill anymore. Tomorrow night, you're going to be very interested in the draw, right, Mr. Andy?
I will be. That's true. But, well, you can't choose anything, right? And whoever comes.
Yes, exactly. I mean, obviously, this is part of the fun. Well, for example, I love football. You see the playoffs, and then when there was a draw, who's going to be the matchups and so on. Depend who you are getting, you're going to get farther or not. That's for sure can happen. But it's the most fun part, you know, to say, oh, who is going to be facing, who is not. And of course, depend who is going to be or not, more chances or not. And all the games will be best of 7. You know, it was funny that Luis was asking me, Mem, I want to tell you something. And they said, tell me, Luis, would it be nice that there is more bans for the best of 7? And I was, oh my God. You know that there's more bans, right, Andy?
I know.
For the Yeah.
I mean, I would have loved to see a bit more bans for the best of 5 as well. I think
even more, probably.
Right now,
yeah, maybe. But, well, it's going to be now 14 bans. You have more. But he didn't have any idea, you know, that there's no more bans for the next rounds, you know. And there is definitely more bans, which it's still a lot because you're going to have 4 more potential maps and then 4 more civilizations bans. So there's going to be a lot more variety in the civilization for sure.
That's true. And, well, no one is practicing best of 7s because no one can be sure to even get into that stage where best of 7s are played. Like, for example, Yo, usually you would expect him to be there, but, well, if he practiced best of 7, it would be, well, it's not that big of a difference, right, for a draft preparation.
Mm-hmm. We have now Italians and Japanese. Andy, Italians and Japanese focusing in the next game that is Ismush.
Yeah. That's interesting. Both very strong water civs. I think Italians is more known here, I would say, because Japanese is more seen on other maps. But I think Japanese is just super good. Like, anytime you see Japanese, and it was also ClassicPro's first pick, the fishing faster, and if you do greedy dock fish boom, or even fast fuel, like, they are very solid. And
there we are, because we have Japanese versus Italians ClassicPro as a yellow in the south, Sitaux as a blue in the north, in a map that you love it, and so you're probably gonna give us a lot of information about this map and what civilization you prefer.
Well, as I just said, I think we haven't seen Japanese here that much because they are more picked on other maps. So I'm not really sure if they're better or worse, but they should be more or less on the same level, Italians and Japanese. I think it would depend, like this matchup, or in general this map depends a lot about scouting. Like Do you know if your opponent is docking the same side, if your opponent going man-at-arms? It's very important here.
Okay, I want to remind everyone that is watching that we are streaming on YouTube, we're streaming on Twitch, and that we are also streaming on Kick. And I'm telling this because there is also no ads there. So, if you cannot subscribe, you don't want to subscribe, or whatever is the reason that you don't subscribe, which I don't really mind. I want you to enjoy the tournament the best possible. And if you open both channels at the same time, then you won't have to complain at all, because when there's ads, right, Andy, then you can still watch without ads on the other platform. So everyone should be happy for free. Just letting you know,
and
because
you also
it's
support
perfect.
the tournament.
Correct,
Support the
because your
tournament
support,
for free.
yeah, for free, guys, for free. You don't have to subscribe. I'm streaming in 3 places at the same time, just to give you the possibility to don't miss any action, and then the tournament host is still getting support for free, and nobody has to be unhappy. That being said, the opening is the standard, going for the dock, both players, and both went to the same side.
Yeah, and that's very interesting. Like, ClassicPro is still pushing his steer. I think he should scout his opponent. Because it depends, like, which approach you're going for. If you're on the same side on water, you should go very aggressive on water and try to kill him feudal. And if you're on the other side, you should add more fish. And both of them didn't scout, and both of them don't know. So I'm very surprised and very excited what they have planned here.
Okay. Let's see, because we see now pushing the Bambis, doing some houses. I like a lot when people is going one dock one side, one in the other, because this map is potentially more or less easy to wall on the land, and securing fishing both sides in Juken Garrison, it feels like a very, very smooth strategy.
Nah, but if your opponent is like doing 2 docks on one side, you will lose that water for sure, and then you lost all the investment on your fishing ships. So it can work, it can pay off, but not always. Depends on how your opponent reacts.
This is the beauty part, right? Go on, sorry. ClassicPro what?
ClassicPro is now scouting, and Sitaux is still not going out, so I'm very surprised by that. Like, what's Sitau's next step? Probably he's expecting man-at-arms, and he will open archers right away. But then, if ClassicPro plays full water, then he's in a very good spot again. Yeah, it feels like that. I think Sitaux will expect a very aggressive land opening. And ClassicPro will go for second dock now. He should go
even without taking the boar.
Yeah, but he pushed a lot of tiers, so it's fine.
Okay. Well, now he has the food
like
for the later game.
Yeah, and the setup, look at the base setup. ClassicPro is already full wall. He doesn't need the gold right away because there are whales on the ocean. And he will make sure, now double dock, he will make sure that to win the water, and then he can take the gold from the lake. So I like ClassicPro's spot already a lot.
Second dog too. I mean, it's walling also. Yeah,
Only
but this exactly one Lambricam, and here with cheaper Lambricams, it a lot smoother, right? Much better efficiency here.
Exactly. I'm surprised the double dock next to each other. That's like he doesn't want to get shot. But then, what if you put fire galleys in between? Right? They are still very solid there.
Yeah.
And it's less efficient. Like the fish will be gone soon, and then the second dock is not that valuable.
But at the end, he did the barrack, not doing militia, he's doing archery range, which is fine, but he's doing 1 Hulk, and now 2 Hulks, so he's gonna take the water like this. Well, he's doing 2 as well. But he has to spend a lot more resources, and he's in now the archery range, doing now the barrack. Well, let's see.
I don't think the barracks is needed, actually. Like, he is full wall, so why is he afraid of anything on land? What I would have loved to see from ClassicPro is adding 2 more fish on the way up to Feudal Age, which he didn't do. But then he got to Feudal Age with like 400 wood, so it was quite a waste. Now those 200 wood, they are not used, basically.
Well, he will use on an archery range because he's gonna make the archery range. This is definitely because he's just... Since he didn't practice, he's just reacting. ClassicPro. He doesn't have a clear plan. I mean, he has a nice base because this, you don't need to practice. You see the resources and then you make these buildings. But the follow-up is not as smooth because you can see here that is just reacting to what the opponent is doing, not having a plan. No? I feel that way.
So I feel like as soon as he spots the dog on Sitaux, maybe even going triple dog on one side and just killing Sitaux fast on water, since he was full wall, was the best play. And now it's quite a stalemate. And now what do we do with those archers or skirmishers or whatever he wants to go for? Like,
well, just defend.
Really
keep at home. Those skirmishers, right?
and
Yeah, but the
again,
question-
adding the mill, for example, ClassicPro adds the mill, and that's also a sign of not preparing that much, because you want to add a dock on the other side if you want to go on food, you add a dock on the other side and add some fishing ships there, but you don't go for berries.
Well, he's gonna have more galleys. Not a lot more. He's come here now with more. I think instead, well, he's doing the blast. He's gonna have everything. At some point, if he's not having, well, he's having army, he won't need a tower here. I mean, all that being said, he's fine. Didn't lose anything, and he has set up everything. Everything is still wall, and even can wall this area. So he's definitely okay, and he's still taking the food from the boar. So yeah, I still prefer ClassicPro position.
Yeah, I do as well.
Lost the Valier. And now doing the tower. A bit of a panic mode, but this could be avoided because he has the goal here, and he's not taking now.
Yeah,
Two fishing ships
like,
are idle.
You don't need the tower, and you don't need the mining camp. You have the whales. Like, just make a dock on the other side, get 2 on the shorefish, for example, and you don't need them there. Maybe send them on wood and add more fishing ships. Yeah, that's terrible.
This is bad for him. Why he's not doing the tower? Why he attacked the scout? Yeah, that wasn't great. For sure not.
That's a mistake that was 100% avoidable, I think. Not necessary.
Okay, he still have more
But
navy. He has... Yeah, he should. He has a lot more, for sure, on the water. He's doing now the armor.
But again, why? He has a tower. Why does he invest into fuel age upgrades? I don't really understand that.
Yeah. Well,
Like, for what? What
he's
can happen?
yeah, he's not yeah, he's gonna make a dock on the right. Okay, still population is very similar. Resources collected more for ClassicPro, and now he has more navy here. Also more galleys, fire galleys. You need to go. Yeah, still very close numbers for both. Remember that Sitaux can go up with cheaper resources to the next age. That's one of the advantages from Italians. But he has another dock on the right. And he's trying to explore and see if... Yeah. Tell me?
They both agreed to each other that they clear up the middle from wolves, right?
Yeah, they
Now
kill
the
it
middle is
all.
completely clear.
All of them. Resources still close. PNR, thank you for the Prime, man. Don't forget, guys, the Prime is free support as well. Okay. He's going back a little, but nothing too much happening now. It's just walling. The archers are coming. Oh my god, not wall this area. Well. This can be a disaster if he's not reacting quick. Let's see. ClassicPro reaction. He's reacting fast, but 2 villas down, yes. Maybe more, if he's not doing a house. 2 villas down. But explain me in this situation, why you don't have maybe wall that so easy, to be honest.
Yeah,
I don't understand.
His houses in the front, check his houses at the front where he builds them. Like, if he built all those houses and the market, for example, on the right side, he could be easily walled. And then the tower on the left, and he was completely fine.
Completely fine, but it's not now.
Those are mistakes that shouldn't happen on that level, right? We're in the top 16, and those mistakes can decide a game for sure.
Yeah. Still, population is almost the same, but all that ClassicPro has lost is on him, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, avoid it.
quite
He could
unnecessary.
have avoided, yeah. IDLTC is still very, very low for both sides, so they're having a good macro in that regard. Now he's coming now with the galleys. Oh, I don't know if that's a good move here for Sitaux. He has a lot of navy here. Yeah, but he has galleys. You can hit them back. I prefer the galleys, no? Yeah, he can kill all. I don't like it. He's gonna kill all.
Yeah, now he should go back, Sitaux, but now he will lose all. Oh, ClassicPro could have gotten.
You can kill all of them. He could go and kill all of them, but Sitaux now is on the way to Castle Age. He bought his own resources, well, quite some. Yeah, why he's not attacking? He got more Navy. Quite a lot more Navy.
Land a bit, I think. I think they microed a bit on land with the skirms.
Okay.
On Sitaux base, I think.
Yeah, I missed that. I was focused completely
On the
on
left
water.
side of Sitaux base. Yeah,
Maybe,
there.
but yeah, here in this, these were some units. But the water is now more important, I feel. Right now, it's more important.
There will be not much fish left, so.
Okay.
I'm very surprised that Sitaux didn't add a dock on the other side as well. Like, even if Sitaux is far faster, Japanese having both lakes under control potentially is huge with the fishing bonus.
I don't mind even if he's 1 minute behind, right? I think this is completely fine right now for ClassicPro after all the 8 loss he did. Okay, we're still going around with the archers. Ooh, he's gonna find that villager. That's gonna be big, actually. He's gonna find that villager. This is big.
Build the dock.
Not
Only
anymore.
one villager, but it delays the dock, which Sitaux wanted to add for like 2 minutes probably.
He's just doing now fishing lines. He didn't. That's definitely not great here. It's wall completely. It's now doing another archer range. The dock is not built. Sending another villager, not really. So 150 wood that is losing. And now, let's see what happened on the water. Population more for ClassicPro. Yeah.
Sitaux
giving up the water?
Which I don't understand. He doesn't produce anymore, so that means he's giving up the water. He will do the upgrade because it's cheaper, but feels like he will just focus fully on land. And then again, Japanese with 2 big lakes with 12 fishing ships should always win.
Kill it. He's gonna kill all the galleys. Yeah, he's gonna take all the galleys.
And Sitaux could move through the docks because the land there, you can move on that bit, please. Yeah, that is.
Oh, but this is a massacre and he's not reacting. What's happening, man? Aye. Never finished the archery range. 99%, 60. Crazy. He need to move those. Well, why not a small palisade here? That's crazy how much he lost there. At the end, look at the Eco KD, 512, but he's still ahead in resources. And I think those 12 he has lost 8 or 9 that he could avoid it. Really. Crazy.
That's true.
Okay. I mean, look, he's doing elite skirmish upgrade. Andy, he has no skirms.
And he still has a lot of rest left. Not anymore because he has everything in queue, but I feel like they're both a bit same as in the first game. They are indecisive what to do.
Yeah. A lot of chaos now. It's still the same population, which is crazy. Do you like the armor before the Vodkin?
If he had skirms, yes, it's fine. Yes, I don't.
He's doing now Vodkin too. Okay, he's doing Vodkin now too. He's gonna mine a stone. The tower is there. No, don't think this is good.
Yeah, he shouldn't go there. Well, Sitaux wanted to sneak there.
Water is for ClassicPro. Even if he has no upgrades yet. Yeah, you need to micro, man.
If he didn't watch, he would have lost all those galleys.
Yeah. Now he's fine. Now he's killing all. He's coming with 2 skirms. Those archers now stabilized. He's gonna have. He should make with 6 archers cross upgrade or not worthy anymore.
Well, I'm not sure. I think since it was probably not needed.
Gill nets. Well, that's the lake here, but now he has gill net, but he's not finding the fish. No, he did, but he's not killing. Need to make some galleys here. He's doing the crossbow now. He might do ballistic as well. Population is still almost the same, and wow, with so many losses here, but he's still ahead with the resources. And the ClassicPro is still fine.
He's taking now into crossbowman, and now the moment he takes into crossbowman, he
is doing cav archers.
So he's investing into skirms and armor and tech and the cap.
Into everything. It's kind of weird game. Siege will shove forward now, but that's not gonna work probably. He's coming now with so many units, with ballistic, with the +2/+2. That won't happen. This army is better for ClassicPro, Andy.
Well, but he needs ballistic to be in to really be able to fight it. Sitaux shouldn't lose this build. Ooh, maybe.
But he lost one. It's not gonna make it. Ballistic is about to be there. It's +2/+2, and he does have skirms. He can kill the villager. No. This is amazing for Classic Pro. He's gonna take everything, and now Siege War Shop. Whoa! That move gives him a lot, or not, Andy?
Well, buys him a bit of time to recover. I think he lost a few fishing ships on the... No, he didn't.
Woof.
Maybe 2 or 3. Oh, that's huge.
Everything lost for
As I said,
Sitaux here. Crazy.
I don't know why you would give up water like that if you're... Like, in my opinion, Sitaux, since he wasn't committing too hard on water, he should have followed up with the Siege Workshop forward right away. But now the time was too late, and Classic Pro basically could freely fish boom while being able to invest into land army as well.
Well, it's true that on the right, it's kind of the opposite. Now he has this area, but as you mentioned, you need to micro hit a little bit better. Here, you need to micro, or you will lose with the fire ships. Hit them back. Man, hit them back a little. Oh, well, it's fine. This is 2 fire ships that I...
Fighting on 3 sides as well. So
it's crazy.
Fine.
A lot of things going on, yes. Yeah, multitasking is super hard. When you were casting, the multitasking is easier, right, Andy?
Yeah, that's true. Especially if I don't have to control the mouse.
Yeah, you are chilling, man. You are sitting down there doing nothing. What is this, man?
Don't show me, please.
No. I won't. Not yet, but be in good position, okay? Okay.
Both adding, well, Classic Pro going for the 30 first.
But 7 on foot only. That's not good. He needs to take some battle.
Big amount of army now.
Oh my god! All these things matters a lot. It's gonna repair or not. Yeah, but this...
Why is he going back the moment he's winning a trade and he has a lot of army? Like, why is he not going forward and...
I don't understand.
With that army?
And he has 2 upgrades more, because he has ballistic and the armor. Now he's gonna take the mangonel. No, he didn't. But take the other one. Oh my god, seriously. That's crazy. Classic Pro, man. Well, he take that one, and now with ballistic and the +2, you will see how big difference it is. He has 12 army more. But the last minute here, imagine if he didn't lose those mangoes, he will be able to push like crazy, Andy.
That's true. Now splitting, maybe? Feels like he's lacking a bit of confidence. I'm used to another Classic Pro. When I'm playing him, he always feels super confident, like running into base when someone doesn't full wall and stuff like that. No.
Oh my god, this is a disaster. This is a disaster. For Classic Pro, lost almost everything, but he's here with the Cav Archers raiding. Okay, that's fine. But he should have saved everything there, in my opinion, anyway. Yeah, ballistic is giving him a lot. Tell me.
Good thing for Sitaux is that he has the lake on the bottom, which has way more food and way more gold inside still, while the other one is almost gone, right? Like all the fish.
Gonna make another dock. Here there is fish, but... I don't know, we'll see. He's going around with the Cav Archers. As you mentioned, now 300 stone. Maybe a castle would be great. He should redock maybe here as well to try to get it back.
Probably an early imp.
Okay, not yet, right?
Yet. Or he can make towers. Probably making towers next to the docks of Sitaux is probably the best choice he could do now. Or even making one ram.
Yeah, it's sniping a lot of...
Ram down the dock.
But this is sniping a lot of things with these Cav Archers, and it's really sniping a lot. Look at the population now for both. But Sitaux, thanks to the Italians' economy, is about to go up to Imperial Age. That might be massive, Andy, or not. Okay, most right in.
That's true. Italians, very strong early imp as well, with cheaper chemistry and our BBC push. And that's kind of the Classic Pro used to, right? Now, 2 groups of CA, Micron on the left, Micron on the right, picking off villagers, being annoying. That's what he also did against Hera, and that's how he won the game. And that's, I would say, some of his specialty.
Okay, he's coming with Mangonels. Maybe a castle forward will put some pressure, even if you are Imperial. I mean, he doesn't know that he's up to Imperial. He has 500 stone. He might have a castle here. You will deny the goal. Obviously, there is a lot of army. Cav Archers on top of that hill. Another villager down. Look at the Echo KD, Andy. It's the same, man.
Well, I wouldn't go for the castle because he sees that Sitaux has lower score, so it's likely that Sitaux is up. What people don't think of, it's probably easier as an observer, right? But just pressure the dock from Sitaux with those 3 mangles. Just kill the dock. Sitaux is 8 fish, and yeah, exactly. Or even put the crossbowmen there. Like crossbowmen are so good against chips, you can just put them under the dock, and Sitaux has the dock.
Oh, that man gonna survive!
Amazing.
That man gonna survive! He's doing a crazy pressure here, but he's not killing anything. So many bada-booms and yeah, not controlling anything. He's coming now with a forward castle when he lost all the army. Are you for real, Andy? When he lost all the military, he's gonna go with the villains and make the castle forward? I mean, okay.
That was an amazing micro by Sitaux. Very well
Yes.
done. And ClassicPro a bit shaky in those micro battles this game. That mining camp is a bit off as well. Like 3 tiles away from the from the gold.
Okay, castle, but now he cannot make it because the mangoes are... Ooh! Imperial Age now. Is gonna take another or not? So many bada-booms happening. ClassicPro is about to go imp as well, but this 3 minutes is gonna be so long. 3 minutes for... Ooh. One more. One mangonel for both. 1 for 1. Gonna take another. No. What happened? Okay.
Well, the thing is, mangles at that point are quite useless. Like as soon
Yes.
as Sitaux has bracer and chemistry, they outrange the mangles and they get 1 shot. So mangles, you can basically throw them away. Again, I would just put them under the dock or just kill the dock with them instead of trying to micro in the middle for nothing.
Yeah, but I like a lot what ClassicPro is doing. He's expecting to come now early, okay? Guard towers with ballistic. Those guard towers are going to defend everything, and he is still completely fine, Mr. Andy. But 2 castles, gonna be tricky to stop them.
Yes. The problem for Sitaux was he didn't cue the trap right away. I think he had like 20 seconds idle on the castle.
Okay.
That can give you another trap and gives ClassicPro a bit more time, right, to also get to trap numbers. But Sitaux should be in a very good spot. Like more army, more eco, more timing, more map control, more relics. ClassicPro hasn't collected a single relic.
Yeah. He didn't explore the left. There's 1 relic. There's another relic here close. I don't know why he's not doing. He's doing masonry. He's doing the upgrades to defend because you know that he's going to have the traps. He could do even bomber cannons, which at this stage might be very important. But another castle here, I like it. I mean, if he's able to push, to put some good amount of traps and Cataparuto, but the problem is that upgrade is 550 wood, 300 gold. Not that he has a lot of resources right now.
Only need the gold for it, and he's now gone from the middle soon, and well, as I said, he hasn't collected the relics yet for whatever reason. There are always 7 relics in the map, and mostly 3 for each player on this map, and 1 in the middle. So it's quite easy to get them, and they are mostly not contested.
I mean, Andy,
Quite surprised.
MBL lost yesterday because he didn't get relics in 3 games. Or almost in 40 games. He was losing with 6-7 relics all the games. How that can happen? Seriously. That's crazy.
That's also maybe about preparation, right? MBL, not the guy is prepared the most of the time. ClassicPro, as we said.
Ooh! You! Bada boom! Killing everything here! Damn it! Well, he take everything. Look at now the army numbers, 1843. The score exploded a little bit for Sitaux. Siege engineer is great, is repairing, and not gonna have the traps. Italians don't have siege engineer. Masonry is definitely helping, but this castle eventually will go down. Still Sitaux with the bomber cannons in a much better position, Andy.
That's correct. And ClassicPro has only 1 on stone. Does he have another stone in the back? Like I see this stone in the front, which is only mining.
I don't see it. You need to go here. He can go there.
Yeah.
But he's not
that's,
going.
Again, something he probably doesn't know or doesn't think of just because he hasn't played enough
Well, he
practice.
see it. He see it, so he knows that he's there, but he's not thinking probably. This is stone,
Yeah,
but it's
exactly.
exposed.
Like Bals and me, for example, we both probably are known for preparing at least a decent amount of games, right? And both of us went for that stone quite early. So that's just... You might know about it if someone asks you, but you're not thinking about that during the game if you haven't practiced it a lot.
Yeah, it's still a lot more population now. You can see Trebuchet going down. I mean, Yasama towers would be great here. But guys, Sitaux, it's gonna get, if he's not throwing, game number 2. Is that correct, Andy? I think it is correct.
Should be. Like, if he throws that game, I would be very, very surprised. Like, no more stone for Classic Pro means no more traps. Oh, he has one more castle, sorry.
And ladies and gentlemen, game number 2, as we said, it is for Sitaux. And I will say, I don't know if it's clear, but some mistakes by Classic Pro. I think Classic Pro didn't throw, but he did some mistakes probably for the lack of preparation, because he was fine, honestly.
Well, he had a lead, like not a big lead, but a small lead during the whole game, I guess. But then some small mistakes, like not contesting the bottom dog, not getting the relics, small stuff like that. Getting a bit out micro, like Sitaux had a very good micro in this game. And well, that cost him the game.
Well, it was his first pick, you know? Japanese first pick, Italians fourth, but losing with the first pick, it's always like also mentally for the players can affect like you, because you check the draft, you see, okay, this is the first pick, it's like a break point, right?
Yeah, but again, it's like we didn't expect Classic Pro to take those preparation maps. We expect him to be very well, performing very well in his home maps. So I think for him, it's not a big loss. It would be a big loss if it was his first pick and his home map. But for this, I think it's fine. And if you see the saves, it's 1 and 6 is gone for Classic Pro, 1 and 4, like 2 and 4 for Sitaux, so quite even. It's 50-50 at the point, I would say.
Remember, guys, that this is how it's looking the brackets right now. And you can check at the bottom. All these people on green, yellow, blue, and purple are qualified. You know, and green and yellow are directly in quarterfinals. Blue and purple will have to play in round of 12. So Andy is co-casting here with me because he's so grateful that he has already $4,000. Is that correct? That's why you're casting here, right, Andy?
Exactly. Well, you need some assistance, right? Now people can see my unicorn there.
Okay, tomorrow. Today. Yeah, tomorrow. They are starting already. They see, well, what happened? This is because you are very young, man. That's why they see it, because you're very young.
No, that's... I had a head ball and the guy was jumping into my head. It's like...
Oh my god, football.
You don't see it properly, but it's like...
Ooh. Put like this. Put like this, come on.
Well, I don't know in which side it's better. Maybe this one?
Nah, you exaggerate, man. That is nothing, man.
No. Well, I put ice the last 4 hours on it, so it's a bit better already. But
okay. Oh, wow.
Like
be careful, man.
I know, it's not.
Be careful. Just say that it's a pimple, and that's it, you know? Anyway, Sitaux, Chinese, Classic Pro, Gurjaras. Tomorrow, I will have also... Fire will co-cast with me, Leader versus ACCM, and Tatot versus the Viper with Dave. Dave and me will be co-casting together Tatot versus the Viper tomorrow with the damn Canadian. I'm going to be casting Tatot versus the Viper tomorrow, ACCM Leary, and for the playoffs, we will see, you know. And we'll be able to say Fire now Leary properly tomorrow. That's why I bring him, guys, actually, you know. All the day with Leary and Luis. You should listen to casting, Andy. That was crazy. Seriously. Anyway, let's go, because we are starting. And we have now, yes, game number 3. Lowland Chinese versus Gurjaras. And you need to tell me, Andy, which one you prefer here? Chinese or Gurjaras?
I actually no clue. Probably Chinese. Oh, actually, I prefer Chinese a lot because they have Fire Lancer. I think Gurjaras have very hard time defending against Fire Lancers. And Chinese, we haven't seen them much on the standard maps, but the 9 Wilstad, look at the idle TC, only 3 seconds. That's amazing.
Yeah. But I want to ask you here, because this is a map that potentially can be wall, you know, but if you are Gurjaras, do you want to be for a fast castle approach, or maybe you want to go feudal aggression? What do you think should be better here for the Gurjaras player?
Well, fast castle is not really an option for Gurjaras. I would go for feudal. And just thinking about it, you know what? Sitaux picked Mongols quite early. And Mongols would be very, very strong on this map. And ClassicPro picked Gurjaras after that. So he might have thought, oh, I picked Gurjaras as a counter to Mongols.
Mm-hmm.
And then Sitaux as the last pick went Chinese, which countered the Gurjaras again. So maybe, we'll ask later in the interview, at least we have to, we see it from one guy or hear it from one guy, but that could be a thing that they want to counter each other, but well, only works with Sitaux in that case.
Crap, and the fire is in the channel, man. He knows, man, what I said about the Lewis, and he's always here, man. You know, I don't know why I have him VIP. He should be just VIP moderator, owner. He should, I don't know, man. He's man, stop watching Fire. You watch me more than your wife. What is this, man? Anyway, tomorrow we will have fun together one more time. And now, having fun with Andy and with you guys. Hopefully you enjoy with this brutal series. Tomorrow I was about to say, Andy, that tomorrow is the last day group stage. This doesn't feel like group stage, right? This feels more like playoffs all the time. Or not, Andy? Pretty much.
That's true. Elimination map,
right?
It's kind of like a playoffs there.
No, but for you other day too, because if you win, you were going directly to quarterfinals. That doesn't feel like group stage. I feel like I'm earning already one stage and avoid the round of 12. So, except the round 1, from round 2, it's kind of playoffs every game.
That's true. What I'm surprised about is like Chinese is actually very, very solid here. Like only 4 seconds. That's actually better than 3 builds. I don't know why people avoid them that regularly on those maps.
China, it should be banned every single series. They are so strong with 9 versus start. So that they are not banned. And then did you pick Chinese as the last pick? For me is absolutely insane. Seriously.
But they start with minus 90 food on this map, don't they?
Yeah, but still, it's 9 villages, man. So...
Yeah, you get the food quite fast, so... Well, as we see, there is no idle TC, and he still has 350 food, so... It's very solid here.
You have the sheep under your control, so... It's very simple. And with the APM you guys have, well, definitely, the mechanics are there. Anyway, Spanish Island a little bit. Gurjaras, I'm surprised about this map, honestly. I think this is Sitaux home map, so... ClassicPro picked this one. Is this ClassicPro home map? Lowland? Okay.
This and a Crownwood.
A stable and another stable, alright? Yeah. He go for land approach. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, and that's what the ClassicPro loves, right? Stable opening, microing 6 scouts, then adding archer range, probably going archer scout forward.
Go aggro.
Aggressive.
Yeah.
And yeah, he has to do it. Where does those 2 sheep come from? Did he lane them? Quite late.
I don't know. Or he just took it now. I don't think he lame it. No. He has all his ships. He just find it later.
That's why I don't like Gurjaras here as well. Like the bonus for Gurjaras isn't that...
slower. Yeah.
Wait, there is a bug. Viper says that Chinese start with more food on this map. That's... Well, not sure what... Think about
with 0 foot in this one? Okay, I didn't check, so maybe you're right. And that's why maybe then is for idle TC. Yeah, but I think that's I don't know if it was reported, but I think T-West tried to fix all those, or maybe you can't, and there is a map that did like this. I don't know. Well, Viper is prepared, man.
Yeah,
it's minus 90. Yeah, it should be minus 90. Viper is prepared.
Yeah, I just checked. I just started the game, and Sitaux started with 0 food. That's why he has no idle TC, and well, that makes Chinese absolutely OP.
Yeah.
Luckily, I'm not an admin. I don't know. It's a bug, but Sitaux kind of knew about the bug.
I don't think so. He picked Chinese the last civilization, and I think he did exactly. I think he did exactly what you said. Because he was going to be Gurjara, because then when is he gonna use Mongols now? I don't think in any map
maybe
at all.
Maybe he was just surprised in this game. Like, well, we can ask him later if he wins the set, but
Yeah.
maybe he didn't know about it actually. You're right, maybe he didn't know. But that's huge for him, right? Imagine you start the game, you expect to be -90 food on start, and you're 0.
Well,
you're like, oh, well.
Still,
you're the king.
still the LTC it was going to be 20 seconds, 24 maximum, no more. So it just but it's one villager, right?
It's one villager.
It's one villager. Yeah.
And 100 res.
Well, yeah. So now that he's fully well, he's doing what you said. Archie range, stable. Archie range is gonna go. Okay.
ClassicPro classic. And Sitaux knows that. Like, I think most players know each other on the top level, right?
I mean, it's so many years, right? Like, except some the new people that you maybe are more unpredictable, or MBL, then Louis that is more new. But even Louis now, people know more or less how he's playing as well. But especially if people know that he's not preparing a lot, he's gonna play meta, right? Going aggressive, scout archers, and that's why he's winning here.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's behind against Chinese. Just
yeah.
Sitaux is doing exactly what ClassicPro does. He's those 3 villagers behind that are working all the time. And now even he ungarrisoned so many sheeps already. That means he's falling more and more behind.
Okay. Let's see what's gonna happen now. Okay, scout and archers.
Spearman will be quite useless if the fight goes long, right? Because you can out micro them with the archers.
Yeah, he's going to go around.
Yeah, that's a good spot to hit, because the other gold is outside as well. Like, Sitaux's map, his gold positions are not that great. And ClassicPro knows about that, so he's pressuring the gold now.
Let's see, a scout and archer is going to be around. Okay. 500 food, 300 gold.
The rest are amazing.
Yeah, well, the
I'm
resources
surprised
collected.
ClassicPro,
is the same almost. Check his economy.
Quite even so far. That's true.
So even actually. Well, Sitaux second side LTC, like perfect macro,
Very
you know.
smooth.
Yeah.
Also adding the farms right away, adding them the perfect location, getting horse color early on, like doing a good macro there.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. Okay, don't think he's gonna get inside. Resources though are surprisingly close, man. Like seriously, he's gonna go up castle. It's the same time. Just look, they're at the same time. Crazy macro by both, but I'm especially surprised with ClassicPro here, and because in theory Chinese will have a massive advantage, but he's not. Right?
Yeah. The problem is, as I said at the start, the fire lances will be a problem for ClassicPro to deal with. Like, what's your go-to? Probably crossbowman, but then skirmishers are very strong right now. So skirmisher, fire lancer probably kill everything that ClassicPro can make, and I think Sitaux is going for that. Like, he's adding skirms and second archer range, and he will add some fire lances as soon as he's up. But ClassicPro trading very well here. Now with the HP, even if the KD is not that great.
Okay, he's gonna be careful. He's going to go back. 56 population, 53. He's going back now. Scouts and archers got to be careful. He's gonna go here or not? Yeah, who has the advantage? Because right now, look at the population. You know?
Yeah, I think what's coming into play soon is that Sitau's upgrades are all... Oh, that's a huge engagement. Sitaux was not paying
he's gonna kill
attention.
everything!
He will lose all the army. That was huge by ClassicPro, and well, Sitaux didn't look for 1 second, and now all the upgrades are kind of quite useless. Like the crossbowman upgrade, he will cancel 100%. If he's not cancelling it, that would be quite a troll there. Hello?
Okay.
Yeah, no, he cancelled. Okay. I was worried there. Well, now that can snowball actually. Yeah, ClassicPros were playing very well here. No violence.
Okay, keep going.
Does Sitaux has 3 archer ranges? I think it's a bit of an overkill. I think 2 is mostly enough with skirmishers. I think you only want 3 if you're going for CA, because they are produced a bit slower. But for skirms, 2 should be mostly enough.
Okay.
Camels kill all and mimic.
Ooh. This one
Yeah,
here for
15
ClassicPro. Yeah, but that doesn't matter anymore, right? Okay.
Quite the same mistake that Sitaux made before, now ClassicPro made, right? Running into the army without paying attention, doing something else in the meantime, and well,
yeah, but that's the thing now.
ClassicPro is the TC position.
Yeah, but
Like,
you want to keep going archers because you're not gonna have arbalest. I mean, you still have +3 and chemistry, and his opponent is doing all his camps. He still do something else, no camels, some by riders, or not. What do you think?
Crossbowman Magnus is the best play, but well, after he threw the crossbowman away, it's quite tricky. And the ClassicPro catching up in Rest Collect as well. Much better macro by him somehow. Game pause.
There's a pause, but I can tell you that they have been communicated separately, obviously, especially to ClassicPro, about the situation, and ClassicPro say that he wants to play the game and he doesn't care, so they keep going, you know, basically. So the admins has been talking to them. It's gonna be a very short pause, and they're gonna keep playing.
Oh, that's a ClassicPro, like, that's what I said at the start. I don't think he's nervous. I think he's like, well, I don't care. I play my game. If I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. And that's sometimes a very nice mentality. Sometimes it can backfire as well because you lose the set because of that or stuff like that. But
anyway, as you can see, they keep going.
now chat can relax.
Well, it's still the 4-5 level is different. 90. He has also Voso, so okay.
He's in a decent spot now, like the 2 TCs on the map, while Sitaux has all the vills on one small hill, and at one point Sitaux has to go to the middle, because all the gold is in the middle, and well, ClassicPro is already doing a nice job there.
Okay, keep going now, with the Magro and crossbows, ballistic, 79-72. Okay, 6 population more. 80 population 75.
A nice job, like always. If you check ClassicPro's wood count, what many people, especially with lower elo, don't do, they don't add farms right away when they have 60 wood. And ClassicPro is always doing that, like 60 wood, he spams a farm. Very nice job in this game at least.
Now he has 2 on wood, you know, so now he's not gonna spend any farm.
Yeah, but anyway, he's pushing at the same time, and he's quite...
Yeah.
Oh no, there's one palisade that is quite vulnerable. Look at ClassicPro base. I think Sitaux is getting in a second. One palisade.
Okay, but the house is there. He has ballistic also, which is annoying. Has to be careful. Oh my god, well, thanks to ballistic. Yeah, this is exactly what this cannot happen. That cannot happen. That he has anything to defend. Now a gate, stone gate, I like it. But he's still trying to be aggressive. 91 population, 82.
A small mistake that sets him back, even though he played pretty well until then, right? Those are the 3 villages he could be ahead with now. But now he's a little bit behind.
Okay. Well, there's so many units going, it's gonna get inside. It's still only one village different, and he's lost 5. That's quite crazy. It's coming now. Yeah, I miss... I don't know. Are not the riders good to make it here?
Oh, Sitaux is still... Look at their faces. They are both like, oh, why are we pausing again? Probably the admin told them to pause because of...
I don't know.
Reason,
I have no idea, to be honest.
Leg or whatever. But Sitaux was super annoyed when the pause happened.
Well, finally we have some reactions in the camera, right? Not the good ones that we want to see, but it is what it is, you know. Anyway,
you hate it as a player, like as a pause during the game.
But you know the problem. You know the real problem that we have 2 minutes delayed. So when the admin or whoever want to communicate with them, you don't know exactly in what moment you are, because they are not in the real time. So maybe you are. This is paused now, but when he communicate the admin to them, it wasn't now. It was 2 minutes ago. You know, and exactly the moment that he is communicating, they are in an important moment with Micro. But when he is communicating, it wasn't happening. It was 2 minutes before this real time. So that's the problem. That if you want to communicate to them, we are not in real time with them. You know, but it's gonna continue in a moment. Okay, 95, 87. Go on, tell me.
ClassicPro again has 3 TCs. Sitaux only on 2, and the longer the game goes, at least for the next few minutes, ClassicPro will slowly pull ahead. And then if he manages to get a good transition, maybe into Chakram throwers, camels. I'm not sure what the best unit composition is.
What about Gujaras, for example, Hussars? You can go skirmishers or elephant archers.
The thing is, I think Sitaux Siege Ram plus Fire Lancer are very good against it.
Yeah, but you keep talking about Fire Lancers, but he's not thinking about them. Like, he didn't make any... I mean, maybe later, but... okay. Ooh, okay, now you have to be careful. Look how he walled it, man. Like crazy there now.
Wasn't there a hole between the house and the... Oh, maybe there was a stone tile. Yeah, there's a stone tile.
There's a stone tile.
Yeah, here.
Small stone tile here, 400 HP.
Oh, nice job. Only thing is he couldn't micro at the same time with his army, right? So he pulled it back, which is understandable. Not a mistake. And Sitaux now going out for the TC.
Yeah, two villas difference, you know? 2 villas different, 33-22.
Oh, huge
okay.
shot. And Sitaux might forget Boso later on. Like Boso might...
Oh man, that's a lot.
Why ClassicPro is not
in better position
behind the rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, now exactly in better position even probably.
Well, not with the army numbers, but it's 21 skirmishers. So many skirms that are great, but he's housed now for quite a bit. I'm still surprised not to... Ooh. Okay. No ballistic though, and it's having skirmishes. He has so much wood, a lot of gold as well, so you need to balance the economy. No! You need to be careful. At least kill the rocket card. Need to focus. And... didn't kill it. Oh, he got it.
Oh, nice.
That was nice, actually.
I'm surprised that one got killed here.
But what should be now the transition? He's doing a 4-tone center. He has almost the same value, but it's falling behind in army. What army he could do now with Gujaras? He should start to make cavalry, no? He has 30 farmers. At least skirmishes now? I don't understand. How are you gonna catch up 24 that many skirms?
Well, you need to land some good shots with the Magnus, right? You don't...
Yeah.
And you don't need to catch up in theory with the numbers. Like skirmishes are not that scary. They can't raid you or kill your TCs. They are just annoying. So he doesn't need to catch up. He just probably needs to get a castle in the middle, play for Imp, and try to contest... well, even sniping the TC from Sitaux. Because ClassicPro should be up soon to Imp. And you can even get a forward castle just with 3 Mangles. Like 3 Mangles and 10 villagers, you should be able to get up a castle, because most people are not that confident to micro against 3 Mangles.
Okay, gonna take the village down now. It's still 89 villages. It's ahead in the village, but army numbers is scary. And now Stone, well, ClassicPro will have the castle quicker, but I was thinking that with 16 on a stone, if he's coming now with the castle 4, it's going to be very tricky, but since he's going to have the stone quicker, then the castle going to save him, both with a lot of farms, the same farms, actually. You need bada-booms, but the players are really quick and not happening any bada-boom. Okay.
And at that point, Sitaux is just buying time. He's like, if you see ClassicPro's army, it's just moving from left to right, from right to left, and Sitaux added now Fire Lancer, like at least one. So he's aware of Fire Lancers and he will go for them. Added
Make the castle here, Andy. But there's a rocket card. Okay. Ooh.
Perfect situation for ClassicPro would be to leave one Mangonel at home and push forward with 3 Mangonels and drop a castle forward on Sitau's TC. That's like the best thing you could do, but it's tricky.
ClassicPro, don't lose Phyllis, please, no. Okay. Oh, he didn't lose any, actually. It's lucky, man. Ballistic now. He has a stone for a castle. He's coming still with so many units, 34-21. He's getting closer, the units, the numbers. And I don't know what position I prefer. Population is almost the same, Andy.
That's true, but I'm surprised that Sitaux is not going him. But look at his text, like he's going heavy plow and gold shaft. What's the second one called? Gold shaft mining?
Gold shaft mining, yes. Is this the gold one? Yeah, but
I think you should click
ClassicPro
first and then go for the upgrades.
Yeah. ClassicPro has all the upgrades. He's gonna go up to Imperial quicker. He's doing a castle here. He's gonna be able to do it or not. Be careful now. He's gonna lose that one. Coming with another rocket card. The castle will be up. The Imperial will happen for both players. There you go. He's on the way to Imperial. If you want to click, he can go up, but he's not clicking up now. He's now going up. Both are about the same time. Castle on top of that hill. Better. Really better. History that is in the middle, but now to take this castle down on that hill is gonna be definitely difficult. What is now the transition, Andy?
I was just about to say that the castle from ClassicPro is terrible because it's so close to the hill, so Sitaux can always make use of the hill advantage. So if that castle from ClassicPro was to the left, where the hills are far away, like between the exactly there, then it's a way better position and he can apply pressure himself.
And you defend your goal, like here?
Exactly,
well,
2 more goals, and in the middle there is nothing. There is that 1 stone, but, well, as I said, the castle will die anyway against the hill bonus from Sitaux. And now, I'm not sure, maybe we'll see an Elephant Archer transition. It's a bit of mind games. I'm pretty sure that Sitaux will go for Fire Lances.
Cavalry, Bloodline. Yeah, but Fire Lances, if you do unique units, the Chathran Throwers they're strong. I don't know what is he doing now with this. Oh, he cannot see that castle. This is a tower. I don't like the tower here. Use minus stone and then come to the left. You need to go to this area, really. Anyway, 1 relic only per player. Let's see what is going to be the transition, because I have the feeling that this can snowball badly for the players if they are not playing properly, Andy.
It seems like ClassicPro is going full Shravamsha Rider, at least from the text he's doing, and it seems like Sitaux is going full Cavalier.
Do you like that against Gurjaras?
I'm surprised, I don't know.
I mean,
maybe they are mind gaming each other, like Sitaux is expecting skirms from ClassicPro, and ClassicPro is expecting, I don't know, crossbowmen from Sitaux. But now,
okay, 170 population, 150, I don't know. The Cavalier, it's awkward to me. As you mentioned, I mind if he's doing camels, which he's not doing, right? So, Gurjara's camels are no joke. You can always go halves too, but, well, let's see. Go on, Andy.
I think once again, like, same as in the other games, ClassicPro is very indecisive. Look at his res and look at his production. He has no army in queue, and he just tagged all the armor upgrades and attack upgrades.
Hussars!
And now he's going back to Bracer. Now, just Hussar, like, Hussar is nice, but not a go-to unit, right? With Hussars, you won't kill your opponent.
Yeah, well, let's see. Because now, he's coming. Let's see if he's gonna see the castle is important.
Will be up.
That castle will be up, right? Yeah, it's only a few skirms, and there's a knight also. Might kill some villas, for sure. Okay. Now he see the Cavaliers. And then you are on Hussars and Skirms. Such an awkward position now for ClassicPro. Really, really awkward, I would say.
Such an awkward unit composition as well. Like,
yeah,
wouldn't expect Cavalier from Chinese against Gujaras, and then, well, Gujaras going straight into Hussars. But, well, exactly what we said about the castle. That's just mistakes that cost you the game. Now you can't get the upgrades which you need with Gujaras, like faster production, lower costs on food.
Well, he has almost the stone. I will do the castle here. Here in this hill,
you lose
in your
all the
base.
control of the map. It's probably a best spot, yes.
But you cannot do it now forward now. Like, you need to make here to make all the upgrades, and when you get that power unit that you can have with Gujaras, then you do the job. Because those heavy camels with the Frontier Wars, they're gonna eat those cavaliers, and then you also have Hussars, you have the skirms if he's coming with the Fire Lancers, so it will be fine. Population is still very, very close, and another TC here. So who is winning this? Because the pop and the army from Sitaux is not scary right now.
Well, not yet, but it feels again that Sitaux has kind of planned this. He went Cavalier first, forced ClassicPro into Camels, and now he's going for Fire Lances to counter the Camels. So
look at the castle he's doing. Andy.
Yeah, but he won't have traps in time probably. Sitaux will move and then it should be fine.
Yeah, I still think that it's better to make it here. Yeah, the Camels will kill for sure. And this castle is gonna take village, gonna take the TC, okay. But he has so many traps, that's the issue. And still, Elite Fire Lancers score almost the same. But, well, it's exploding now in favor of Sitaux. He has the Camels. It's only skirms, but army numbers is surprisingly the same. Okay. You can raid and do Hussars.
Sitaux is already tagged into everything. That's his advantage. Like, he can go any unit at that point. He can go archer units, he can go infantry, he can go cavalier, and everything will be good. While ClassicPro only has, like, not the greatest archer range units, and, well, he's tagged into cavalry, like cav units. But nice raid there.
This is a very nice raid.
Which Sitaux is probably happy about. He has 153 wills, so he doesn't mind losing those wills. Even if ClassicPro, if ClassicPro probably a mental boost, like, oh, I killed some villagers, right?
Frontier Wars. Frontier Wars doing the +2 attack. You need to take care, be careful with those traps. Go with village and kill it, man. Anyway, he's not going now. Skirmishes are coming. Where's the Camels? Need to come. It's gonna be 16 seconds till he has those, but there's Conquerors as well. The skirms are out of position for sure. There's a monk as well. He's gonna be able, these Gujaras Camels, to do the job. With the skirms combined, maybe. The traps are dying really fast. Oh my god. Like, really, really fast. That's great, actually, Andy here. Okay.
Sitaux was a bit too greedy to go with the traps right away. He should have waited for his army to be in the place and then going for the castle. Well, ClassicPro, nice job of killing those. But now, as I said, it's getting awkward against Fire Lancers.
No.
Now, what's the switch?
But remember that Gujaras can make hand cannoneers as well. He's doing another castle here. Gujaras get bomber cannons, hand cannoneers. He has Hussars. He has 62 on foot. He could send Hussars on raid. Look at the score. Definitely he needs the goal, and he's taking now 2 rallies, 5 rallies for Sitaux. That's something that is really worrying. But I don't dislike his army in Imperial, man. His army in Imperial with Gujaras, and he's not doing even Elephant Archers. It's OP. He can kill those traps easily right now. These are so tanky. 0+7 melee armor, so they are good camels for sure.
And decent camels for sure, that's true. Yeah, it's
okay.
Well, it's quite even still. The problem is that Sitaux can attack from all angles, right? He can attack from the right, from middle, from the left.
This is a problem.
Because he's set up on the hills quite nicely. While, as you mentioned before, ClassicPro didn't put his castle in his base, and now he's like very open for raid.
You need to repair the castle! Repair the castle! Repair is only one trap, he's gonna kill it! Okay, didn't kill it. Still with another castle here. Population is dropping a little bit for ClassicPro. He's having... Both are having everything except Elephant Archers, Camels, Hussars, Skirms, Hand Cannoneers. Now he's throwing all these spikes here. He's spamming units both players and losing units both players all the time. What the hell is going on? 73 farmers, man. 73 farmers from ClassicPro. I'm still thinking that if he stabilizes, having the raided units, it's better, honestly. And with bomber cannons, you know, like... And this castle shouldn't happen if he's sending army. He's coming with hand cannoneers and he's gonna lose a lot here, Sitaux.
Yeah, true. And... Yeah, Sitaux is spamming pikes. I'm not sure. He technically elite fire lances. He has 5 relics. He still has gold axes. Why
He's just spamming everything, Andy.
Yeah, but why not more fire elite fire lances? Like, he's already teching them. They must be better than pikes.
Yeah, well.
But now Classic Pro's second castle is gone, and now it's getting... Well,
he has this castle here. It's the upgrades. He could do bomber cannons and traps, 3 on goal only, but he has 5 relics. Man, there's no micro at all, and Classic Pro got the score lead for a second. Did you see that? Like, seriously, look at the army, look at the population. 115 villains because the Hussars are the best units in the late game. If you keep going and playing 64 farmers, I'm not telling anything, you know. I'm telling you, I'm skeptical about this game. Crazy game already.
Yeah, anything can happen at that point. If you are not pulling your bills back for one time, like as Sitaux, you lose 20-30 bills, and it can...
He keep losing all. Yeah, look at the resources he has. He has no economy at all. Okay, well, population drop also for Classic Pro because he's losing army. Why I don't see a single bomber cannon here? The bomber cannons, you kill the traps. But now he can with Hussars and hand cannoneers. There's no army from Sitaux in this area. And still raiding and raiding. Both has lost a lot of villages. But now, 115, 125. Crazy. 70 farmers still and 20 on goal.
Well,
Andy.
but look at the farmers. They don't have any drop-off points, so those might be not the most efficient ones.
Make a mill. Make a damn mill. Still have a lot of gear. Yeah, crazy game and crazy raiding.
Yeah, anything can happen at that point, actually. Like, probably Classic Pro needs to kill one more castle, either that one...
This castle.
Or the one on
This
the left.
castle. This castle for me is very important. You know, because you can clean all this and then... Yeah, and then you focus in one spot. Look what he's doing now, because he filled this. Oh, he's been playing all this time without this? Oh my god. So cheap, man. Crazy. 25% food less. That's crazy. Okay.
I think he confused the unique text. Maybe not, but I think he wanted that one first and the other one later.
Maybe. Imagine how much food he will have saved, but still. He's still coming. He's gonna take this castle now. Use the Hussars, please. Oh my god. Come on. Use it. The castle will be down. Now chemistry. And the bomber cannons. For the late game, Andy, seriously, I prefer Gujara's army.
Well, if Sitaux is not going fire lancers, then I would prefer his position as well.
Yeah, but now this castle...
Rams is the best. Oh, that's huge for Sitaux.
Okay.
No, he now bought the stone. He bought the stone right when the castle fell, so he was not in time.
But the army, man, the army, micro, he has so many units. The Hussars are coming. He's trying to block here. It's so many Hussars, but the Hussars are going to jam into those. No! What are you? Oh, what's happening, Andy? What's happening in this game? Unbelievable.
Finally, half upgrade. Like Sitaux could have made that a bit earlier, I guess. Oh, they're going in. Not so sure about that fight in the castle.
Into death. Yeah. Well, both are spamming each all the time. Sitaux is still 200 population with halberdiers. The problem is that, yeah, it's so hard to control, but that's the problem here for Classic Pro. It's not Thambrin now, okay. It's not controlling the units now. I need to raid more. Hussars are... Is this for a photo? Take a picture?
Entry.
Okay.
What? I was saying elephant archers now? Or is it...
Now elephant archers, crazy. Crazy. Elephant archers now. Alright. The population is still almost 200 pop. You need to kill this castle, but there's no castles now. Still, you got all the upgrades.
Getting sniped. He just got all the bomber cannons sniped in the middle. Oh,
all the bomber cannons down. He has no CC. He has only one trap. And remember, he won't have more trebuchets because he lost the castle. He's getting raided by halves. Now more Hussars raiding, but we need to check all over Thambrin as well now.
think if that
Well-
trap is gone, it can snowball quite badly for ClassicPro.
Well, I'm impressed that he is still spamming this amount of units, like ClassicPro. He has
gold. Yeah,
four wood. Yeah, it's
maybe elephant rams on the left castle would have been the best play. Like just making 3 elephant rams and then sneakily going for the castle before Sitaux realizes, because they are probably the fastest with killing.
honestly,
compared to.
in my opinion, Andy, ClassicPro didn't know what to do, and he did everything, basically, and did all the
Same
units.
for Sitaux, didn't?
Maybe, yeah, kinda. Siege rams now. Missing the scorpions only, right? Missing the scorpions. Only 78 villains now, and that's definitely a moment where now ClassicPro is falling apart. He's sending Khazars inside, but now this is not up. And ladies and gentlemen, oh man, crazy game. Crazy game. And honestly, it's just a better play in late game in Imperial, especially. I don't know if you agreed, and this is game number 3 for Sitaux, that first castle here was very important. He didn't make Satrillas this upgrade till the end of the game. How much food is that? Save it. And so make the castle probably at home or in this area. It was some
the first castle was the biggest
placement.
fail, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Obviously, there are always some small mistakes, like micro-wise, and you don't always macro perfectly. You get housed, that's completely fine. But that castle, like, you need that castle. That's the most important building, and you need the traps early in and stuff like that. And placing the castle there, he kind of killed himself.
Yeah. Well, it's still a crazy game, and he needed maybe Sitaux too much to. Well, I don't know. I mean, ClassicPro is very strong in these kind of situations, you know, and it was. It was crazy. Awkward game, no? A bit, because we weren't unsure what they were going, because they weren't unsure as well, no? Pretty much.
I think winning that game is quite relieving. Like, that was probably a very stressful game with the pauses, with everything, right? And Sitaux looks a bit relaxed now. Like, oh, I won this home map, I won with my last pick, so.
Well, but last pick is China, you know? Last pick is China, so that's for many people the first pick. Yeah, crazy. Okay. Let's see. What is going to be now? Chromewood is going to be now, and what is going to be the civilizations, Andy?
Should be Khitans and Georgians. 99%.
Okay.
And then Dravidians, Vikings on Shorelines on the last map. I actually think ClassicPro has the better civs left. And honestly, if I would choose one position now, I would probably choose ClassicPro. Like, Khitans are very, very strong on Crownwood. And then on Shorelines, he has Dravidian. And Dravidian's probably the best civ. So...
Yeah, but you don't feel that he has a clear plan. That's the issue, and sometimes the civilization is not enough. You need to have a real plan, which, to be honest, maybe in Crownwood you don't need it, because it's more about mechanics, or not. It's Khitans versus Georgians confirmed, by the way.
Yeah, perfect. Well, yeah, exactly. Like, if you are not prepared, you see that at the draft he picks the most standard maps where he can just open scouts and archers, and well, makes sense. If you don't have time to prepare, you have to go for that approach. And well, he's still competing. Like, he makes the set very competitive, even though he didn't practice. So, well, maybe he can even win like that, right? Then it's even more impressive to. Then he has the best work payment ratio. No work and a lot of payment. So, well, let's see.
Okay. I was taking some water. Don't forget, guys, that tomorrow we have Leary ACCM, the Viper versus Statot. That will be the last series before these playoffs, and we will have the draw for the playoffs as soon as we finish those series tomorrow. So tomorrow we have definitely a special stream in front of us. Gonna be a Sunday, and then we will have the next week games every day except Monday. From Tuesday to Sunday, 6 days in a row. People was telling me, Andy, yeah, exactly. We need more Warlords. I mean, why 4 days without Warlords? Don't worry. Only Monday. And then Tuesday, bam. I was like, you said, why pause? I was, no, they didn't pause. They didn't start the game. Oh, no, you mean pause the tournament.
You understood.
I was confused.
Yeah. Sometimes I take a bit as well to understand.
Okay. Here we are, guys. Game number 4 is just starting. And here we are with ClassicPro as a yellow on the left. And Sitaux as a blue on the right. Georgians versus Gitans. And here we are with Andy. And you're going to tell me right now, please, which civilization you think is smoother to play on a very aggressive map like this?
Well, as I said before, I think Gitans is probably one of the best saves when they can play aggressive. And the thing about Georgians is it's quite awkward to wall the mule cards at the woodlines here. And there is no chicken on the map as well, which would be a huge benefit for Georgians. So I'm not sure why Sitaux exactly went for Georgians first pick. I feel like the mule cards also get a bit buggy at the woodlines, so I don't like them too much here. I think they're very strong on other maps, but here I would definitely prefer Gitans.
Yeah, especially because the map is very open. For example, I felt that it was... Ooh, now you know why he picked Georgians. Okay.
Rush right away.
Early aggression. Militias, very fast. Well, if you find the wood, it can make a lot of damage, but you need to find the wood, which is also not super easy. Go on.
It's a bit of a late barracks for Drush. It feels more like a man-at-arm approach.
You think?
I think if you wanted to Drush, you go for the barracks right away, and now he already produced 5 village. No, okay, never mind. Going for a military right away, but then I don't really understand it why he didn't put the barracks right away, because you start with the mule cart as Georgians, so you have the 175 wood at the start, which you can invest into the barracks.
Well, I'm gonna tell you that basically all predictions we do with these players, we are going to fail, but we don't know what they are planning. Like we have seen in all the games, we don't know what is really the approach they are getting, you know. And yeah. In all the games, well, in Arena we saw a little bit more with ClassicPro, but then the defense that Sitaux was doing, we were not so sure about it. And now, well, the previous game we saw, and then now this one, 3 militias. It's quite a lot. I believe that he's gonna make the loom already, so now 3 militias shouldn't achieve too much if ClassicPro play properly, right? Having the loom.
Yeah, he has the loom, and on the woodlines, you're always fighting from uphill, so the villagers always... They take less damage and do more. Well, the lame is already paying off at least. And now he has a lot of villagers on the woodline. So that's what I said. Like, I think the Drush is very late. If you want to go for the Drush, you should place the barracks right away and maybe even arrive before your opponent has loom.
And now you are definitely not close to go up. He's up and he will be with the kittens. He has to be careful. Militias are there. And if he's not reacting quick, he did very good reaction here.
Yeah, and now quick walling the lumber camp. Yeah, very good by ClassicPro.
Yeah, very, very, very smooth. Very smooth play. This is all wall, as you can see. So these 3 militias achieve not too much. Andy, some reaction, but that's it.
To the house. Like usually it's fine hitting the houses and you force a lot of repairing. But here, they don't do too much. Like you can just out-repair the hits there.
A little bit. And now,
what's good
scouts?
About Gitans is they produce spears and skirms faster, right? Maybe we see scouts, I'm not sure. Maybe if he's in time to produce like 2 spearmen and 1 scout, he can fight the army right away before Sitaux gets a spearman in front.
A scout too, so...
He just has to... Yeah. Let's see.
Stable.
Yeah.
He explore now. Okay. He's doing some houses.
Spearman right away.
So spearman right away too. Okay.
He's doing 2-3 spearmen, send the scout back and fight the army as soon as you can. Just to avoid the man-at-arm upgrade and just to avoid Sitaux having a spearman forward as well. Oh, let's see if he's going for that. So far, not another spearman in queue.
Oh, that's bad for sure. He do have almost HP from Jordan Scout. I mean, he will recover HP, but on Fiddle, not in Dark Age. You have to be careful. Need to go back with the Scout. He's not going, but he's going away. So at the end, he put him away from his base. That's what we want. More Scouts.
Well,
for now, you don't get...
That's what
go on.
wants as well.
Yeah, true. Want to go
Because he
away?
wants to wait for the man-at-arm upgrade, especially 5 man-at-arms.
5? What the hell? 5? Delicious, man.
He should do 2-3 more spearmen to fight the army as soon as possible.
Now he can't.
Kind of missed on that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Now he can't. Now he can't. It's 5 men-at-arms coming, and you are doing all the buildings forward. So how you gonna deal with those men-at-arms? Well, I don't know. But he has 4 scouts. He's gonna try to attack. Yeah.
Classic Pro is kind of full wall as well, right? Just 2 more palisade walls.
Yeah. There you go.
And now he's fine. Like the woodland is safe and the barriers are safe. Thing is, you need to get rid of the dark. It's so dangerous. But with Keaton's, probably as soon as he gets the blacksmith, which he will drop in a second because he has 200 wood. Is he going in there? No.
No. And if you go, he kill with the villagers. But as you mentioned, if you make the +2, yeah. Oh, Harson even. Wow, going aggressive. This is the archery range, no blacksmith. Okay. Oh, he's getting some damage. Not anymore.
Nah, he doesn't have the food for.
Yeah, he need the archers. Don't have the food. Don't have the food. He has 5 scout now. Go on, Andy.
Yeah, it was a good decision for the archer range. He needs 1 archer and then some skirmish. Probably would love to see 1 archer first to make a bit more damage. And he has a gold on the top as well, so can take gold quite smoothly.
Oh, you are losing the scout. I think he hit twice. Oh, he got it. Well, that's important, especially for the skin, right?
It's not a mistake. Why
and
did
now,
he run back there?
what's going
He's
on?
attacking it. He's attacking.
Yeah, it's been an attack here at the same time, and then he lost 2 men-at-arms. That was huge for Classic Pro. Correct?
Very nice play by Classic Pro, baiting out the men-at-arms into the TC while engaging in Sitau's base.
But now, if he has 3 skirmishes and come with the scouts, he maybe can deal with this army. No?
Yeah, for sure.
I mean,
just need to hit 2-3 times on the spearman, and then.
Do you like this tower?
What? I don't understand it again. Like, he just won the army fight. He should know that he has more army now after killing 2 men-at-arms and the scout. So I don't think it's.
It's playing safe.
I would just clean
it's playing safe. It's doing the fletching now. Yeah.
It's saving the woodland, it's saving the gold, and kind of saving his food eco. So it's not bad. Like.
Okay, he has to be careful. Skirmishes now with fletching are gonna help a lot, but you need to be careful with those men-at-arms. The tower is there. He can now make the mining camp. It's already a good amount of pastures, Andy. And Kitans, when he started to make more, he didn't make domestication, but I like a lot Classic Pro position now, especially with those kills he did. I know it's 3-1 all in the KD, but you have spent a lot on the men-at-arms, and at the end he's now spamming farms, but Classic Pro should be ahead in this situation, or not.
Yeah, I agree. And his base looks very secured as well. Like everything is quite safe, and as soon as he gets the upgrades, I think I would prefer a tech upgrade first instead of armor upgrade. Like
I was about to ask.
Scouts.
Yeah, I was about to ask because yeah, the armor is not needed. You have those scouts, and with the skirmishes you are fine against the archers, right? Archers are not even with fletching, so you got the skirmishes there. But now gonna take the men-at-arms? No, but he's coming. His army, even if he has less numbers, seems to be much stronger composition now.
Yeah, for sure. Scouts and skirmishers are probably the best comp. But the armor upgrade, I don't know. Like, if you take a fight, as Sitaux, you micro down the scouts. So, Classic Pro doesn't need any armor upgrade on his skirms. That's why it's a bit awkward. But now, Sitaux has scouts as well, and he wants to not show them, probably. Now he should see them.
Okay, scout has skirmishes. Need to be careful here.
Had a lot of army now. And Classic Pro also stopped producing scouts, which
I don't like that. In this kind of map, and you have the Kitans that you can make more and more pastors, you keep going with army and try to kill. Also, foraging would be great. If he prioritizes now to go Castlage, I don't know. He's doing archers, okay, but why not the scouts? And with the upgrade, this civilization is for that, man. Okay.
His base setup is amazing. I love his base setup, but I think like he should just stay on scout skirm instead of going archers and no scouts.
Another archery range. Okay.
No, Sitaux going to the left, which is good for Classic Pro probably because he will run
fully wall
there. No,
might lose ability.
No,
no.
Clicked inside and all the. I think Sitaux just clicked inside and the army was moving to the right side. So
yeah, he killed a villager. Kill a villager, and soon the resources collected, it will be more probably for Classic Pro. We will see. He has 3 villagers more. There, he got more and more ILTC Sitaux. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Crazy. No, he has a lot of army because he feels comfortable, really, really comfortable that his economy is ahead, and then maybe full cap archers in Castlage. Right?
Yeah,
I guess.
Actually. But even if you go full Carthage as Castlage, I would still like to see a few scouts. Like, having 6 scouts and getting up life cap upgrade is always huge.
Yeah, they can be +4 if you make the +2 attack. Like, that's really kill a lot, especially if he's going to skirmish his opponent. It's true that he's not going skirmishes, but look at the resources. It's about to go up. It's about to go up. Okay.
And Sitaux can't really pressure because Classic Pro's map is amazing the way he set it up. Oh, and we need another lumber camp. Look at this lumber camp. Oof, so inefficient.
Yeah. Okay, gonna lose a villager here. Oh, he didn't. No, he did. He lost one. But check the resources, and now also Sitaux going up. Okay. Both are going to go up. Castlage will happen here. Now those scouts probably are going to die. If he send the army, has to be careful. Go back. Don't lose it. Nah, don't lose a villager. Come on.
But you don't
He's gonna
play,
save it.
Like, why does Classic Pro want to play later game again with Keatons against Georgians? I think Georgians, Castlage onwards, are just the better civ, while Keatons is probably the way better civ in feudal age. So I think he should have aimed for a long
with the initiative, right? With the initiative, going with a lot of scout, but only 4 or 5 scouts. Well, maybe he's not so used to play this civ, right? But I mean, he's gonna have both the same army, and yeah, he's arches both players actually. But he can make charge, and then you are fully defended, double stable. Wow.
Exactly. That's why I don't like the crossbowmen here. Like, you don't have mobility with them, and you can, like, Georgians can defend quite easily with the charge.
Okay.
And now, like, if he goes crossbowman, I think he should sneak them around and go for a surprise attack. But he should start moving out soon. But he's going the direct way, which I don't like as well. Like, Sitaux will spot it, and then he's fine.
You mean that he should go around here, this area, and try to come through this area? Like this, go to the goal and then the wood. Yeah.
Even breaking to the wood line, like, even if the tower is there, you kill the palisade gate super fast, and then you camp on the tower.
What's gonna happen here now? Okay, they do. Both players, he has the upgrades. You need to be careful. Man, the timing and the momentum is so good here for Sitaux. He get the hills. Now he need to go back. Resources after doing all the upgrades. Look at the economy Classic Pro has right now in the bank. You know, it's crazy, Mr. Andy.
Still a bit less selected for a Classic Pro, but that's also the investment that Sitaux made into
a lot more
investment, which were exactly.
Ooh, okay, he can wall. I mean, even if he's doing that, he can wall. And now the tower is there. I don't know if I like this. Would you like this, Andy?
Yeah, I think it's good from Classic actually, and he should just during that fight. Yeah, now he's doing. Had a little bit of time.
Now he's big. Look at the population. Lot of idle time. That's why he's behind 5 villages. And now he will lose even more, probably. The Knights are with Bloodlines and +1. But with Ballistic, he might have a problem here. Still, even if he loses this army, it's taking some very good value, no?
Yeah. And again, like, it's such a small detail, but a mistake you shouldn't make on that level. Like, Sitaux had to make a church between the gold and the wood. Like, there was
Didn't make
no
it.
way where... Yeah, exactly. And he had the wood for it. It's quite easy to just rush down one church, and your eco is completely safe, you have defense, and you can counter-attack yourself.
Well, he's clearing the crossbows. This is what he wants, to kill as much crossbows as he can. He knows that this army is going to be down. And now he's going for cav archers. Is he going to spend even in heavy cav archers at some point? Or not needed yet? I believe he will when he gets the resources. But his economy now, second town center, but the pastors are going down. Now he's going sneaky. When do you have 2 archers and 2 skirms, Andy? Okay.
Did Sitaux already drop the church, or did he forget on the churches? Does he have a church?
Not,
No,
yeah, he has
that's
one
exactly
here on the goal.
That's exactly the spot where he should just rush the church as soon as he gets cast late.
I think he was using. I think he was exactly in the time that he drive in with the army, so he probably didn't have time, to be honest. He probably didn't have time. Okay.
I think it was
Yeah, the archers and crossbows. Look at the population, almost the same. This is up in the perfect moment because this is now so many knights. But he can see it and now make a house on TC. Come on, man. Oh, dude. What are you looking for? Oh my God, this is massive. You could save everything and he's losing everything. Disaster, man. Disaster.
such a huge lead thrown away for nothing. Same as in the first game or second game where he did the tower on the goal and lost
This man, this was the play there. But the point is that the scout was there.
Actually, he's trapped now. Actually,
he's gonna lose all the knights.
Play because like resources-wise, it was a good trade for ClassicPro. He lost 8 knights for 10 villages, so resource-wise, it was very good. And now army can snowball. At that point, with 1 TC for Sitaux only, it was quite.
So
good
you
for
are telling me, he did on purpose that, right?
Of course, that was a good play for ClassicPro. And Sitaux fell for the bait.
Okay, 69 population, 61. The KD 310. But now he has a lot of army. He's going to take those, and he will. And now he's doing at least skirmishes. Okay, but then I want to see light caps. The problem is that 9 on foot is definitely not the way. He's trying to out micro, dodging the ballistic, which shouldn't happen in the game. I hope that they make ballistic a 3000% accuracy. You know. Great charge here.
The siege forward for ClassicPro. The moment he killed all the army and lost builds himself, he should go for siege forward because he. Well, actually he's still ahead, but he could have the feeling that he is behind in eco now. And Sitaux not getting much value with those knights anymore. Only +1 armor.
Yeah, but this wood is so exposed.
Massacre.
This wood is massacre here.
No, there's no hole.
No hole, but it still is ballistic. Well, he moved all the villas.
I would just keep him there. Look. Yeah, Sitaux is losing so much time here. I don't like what Sitaux is doing there.
Yeah, I mean, you are dancing, you are in the disco, that's fine, but... Okay. But this is still 10 villages more. It's gonna be these cities to gain number 5, because this is looking so good now for ClassicPro. Even with those villages he lost, you can see he's here now. Put under the charge, by the way. And you can also deny it a little more. No, you need to go back. And now he has mobility, man. Siege Workshop coming. He's in a very good position, Andy. Really.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we kind of expected, right? Khitan's actually a better save, although Georgians was the first pick set by Sitaux. So ClassicPro didn't have the smoothest game with that hole, for example, and not the best. Well, actually, army micro was very good.
In many situations, Andy, the first pick is kind of relative and situational, right? Like, first pick, it doesn't mean that much. There's so many maps, a special preference for the players, depend also who or what you are going to face with that first pick. And, well, let's see. But again, now, full schemes. When you see these full schemes, why you don't do something else? Like, seriously.
Why is he dodging when he sees his opponent doesn't have ballistic? Oh, yeah. That was actually a weird shot.
Okay. Let's go card. He's doing the tone center. If he find that TC, it's gonna. Ooh, you. A guy incoming. Just go and kill that one. Oh man! And now this is a disaster. Now, this is now a disaster. Now, yeah, he's gonna kill a lot. This is now crazy for ClassicPro. He's killing so many. He could kill even more. I hate the dancing, by the way, but still. Yeah, but look at the village number. Crazy. Another town center, and yeah, go on, Andy.
Like 20 bills ahead, but 30 bills ahead when it comes down to actually working, right? Because Sitaux constantly has 10 bills moving around and being idle and being forced away and stuff like that.
Yeah, and now with the schemes you defend really well, but how are you going to attack? You are not going to attack with that army. Have archers now, okay.
I checked the rest collected 1 minute ago. ClassicPro was at the same rest. So in the last 1 minute, he collected 700 rests more. So it will snowball quite heavily. If we check in 1 more minute, it will be another 500 probably.
Yeah, probably yes. Especially if he's still attacking. Now it's harder to attack. I think he's feeling very comfortable in this situation. 2 rocket cards, now mining a stone while he's not mining a stone. 1 castle forward now would be great. But what now ClassicPro need is to keep production. And you don't see production. He stopped producing army. Keep doing cav archers. You got 3 archery ranges. So push. Make a lot, right? But now the schemes with the rocket cards. Bye-bye.
I mean, he's doing a good job, and he's not floating too many rests. Like, having 200 wood, 200 food is completely fine. That's, like, normal. You get it quite fast. So I think he's doing a very good job of keeping his, like, 1 minute idle TC with 3 TCs now is super solid. And, well, now he is keeping the push up with the 3 rocket cards.
I'm telling you something. If ClassicPro is true that he's not practicing, and then he win to Sitaux in this series and get into the round of 12 and get another 1k, he's gonna be not happy. He's gonna be in the moon, you know? It's gonna be, you know, he was exploding when he qualified, you know? So you can imagine if he win a series in the main event.
This time we don't know if he actually practiced or not. It was just Vinch that said he didn't.
Yeah.
Right? So maybe that's fake information.
G-baited, exactly, and G-baited, you know. Let's see now. Look at the Badaboom. So many units, 20 population more. The amount of army here is crazy. The rocket cars, you're gonna kill now. All the schemes, it's so many. This game, it's about to be for ClassicPro. It's going very deeply with the army. What is this?
Honestly,
he's killing a lot.
Did a good micro there. Like, he got 2 rocket cards down with 15 skirms, which is usually not what you expect. Ooh, now the Mango.
Population is insane, and the score is insane, man. We're gonna see shorelines. The water map, look at the resources. He has a stone to drop a castle forward. If Sitaux come back here, I don't bring you anymore to Caucas, Andy. I don't know what is the relation, but still, it's the only thing that came to my mind, you know? Anyway.
What was the first set we cast together?
I don't remember myself. I'm too many things I have in my mind, you know? Okay, careful. I really don't know, Andy. If you don't know, it's worst.
Hard
Hard okay. Okay, look at this now. 30 villages more. He's trying to make the castle, but he's blocking himself. He's gonna make a charge. Oh my god, he's blocking himself for 3 times and another. Come on, stop blocking yourself. Okay. I'm very unhappy to don't see any light cast, man. I mean, how many times you have seen Georgians without doing forging?
Well,
right?
Khitans is even more surprising, right?
Yeah.
I think Khitans without forging.
No, I mean Khitans, not Georgians. I mean Khitans. Oh, I meant Khitans. I meant Khitans, yes.
That's true. That's very surprising. Yeah, no. Well, that's Chris playing at that point. Still only 3 minutes ILTC, Imp, hand card, all the eco techs, microing CA properly. Very well done by him.
He did a great game actually in this game, in this one. Like really good. Like, look at the KD, look at the resources collected now. He's on the way to Imperial, Scalebard in armor. Maybe now he will do forging finally. And the timing and the momentum is that big that I think when ClassicPro reach Imp, Sitaux might call it.
Yeah, I think so as well. Especially because Sitaux will look at his food count and his villagers on food, which is not a lot, and then he will be like, oh, I need another 10 minutes to Imperial Age, and well, it should be game.
Should be. And game 5 is always so nice. And he's inside. It's not even wall. Okay. Gonna kill more. Kill the knight. Kill the monk. Kill everything. And ladies and gentlemen, in a minute and 10 seconds, we're gonna see a water map that actually, I can't believe that I'm gonna say this. I like it a lot, Andy. Because the water maps that we bring here, Shorelines and Tefiti, I love them. They are so fun. Really. I like those maps a lot.
Always fun.
Shut up. Shut up, Andy. Not always. Not always. But some of them, yes, they are. Okay. He's still going around. And, well, 140 population. He's probably trying to...
Sir.
I mean... Oh, okay. And he did forging, of course.
Look, they're dying against skirms. What?
They die against the skirmishes. But guys, ladies and gentlemen, we have a decider. Game number 5 incoming. Damn it.
It doesn't
Game
feel
5.
like Sitaux played that bad, but Sitaux just got... I don't know why he went for those picks. Like, the losses he had, Khmer against Turks and George against Khitans, it feels like straight up Sith loss. I mean,
Well, but also, but sorry that I interrupt you, but 5 men at arms and what he got from them.
Yeah, but probably he did that because he was afraid of playing scouts against Khitans. But then why
Okay.
you don't pick Khitans yourself? That's what I'm thinking
Yeah,
about.
true. Also true, right?
So if you play against Khitans, you don't want to play scouts against scouts and then Cav Archer against Cav Archer because Khitans have mostly the lead in those battles. And now ClassicPro, Sith advantage. Well,
Because he get what civilization
Your
that
favorite
is
Sith?
the best civilization in the world, right?
exactly.
Indeed. I'm well prepared, Andy. You know?
You love that.
Of course, man. Huh? Dravidians, amigos. Game number 5, you know? Game number... I like your smile when you see me with the... with the badge, you know?
Warn me about the camera. I'm still lying here, chilling.
No, don't. You have to be professional, man. I'm here all the
I
time.
am
Look at my ass.
I was
My eyes.
professional all the time during the cast, like this.
Okay.
Let's full focus. And then I was lying down for 1 minute and you turn on the camera.
Because I can see you. Then I'm there when you are going to be spotted, you know? Spotted. Okay. Are we in game number 5? Yes, we are. And civilizations is going to be Vikings and Portuguese. My eyes.
No.
My eyes. Vikings and Portuguese. He didn't pick Dravidians.
Well, now, exactly. Throw it away.
I will throw it, man. What the hell? Now they kill me this, you know, like, what is this? Well, Portuguese. Well, it's not a bad civilization, no? And with all the berries in the middle as well. So maybe he's thinking, and for the late game, Portuguese has a lot of options, no? It's very nice, safe as well.
Are the Caravels still in the game? I have never seen them in the last, I don't know, 3 years.
They are. They definitely are.
I think Caravels actually are a good counter to longboats, if I remember correctly.
I don't know. We'll see. Well, in 40 seconds we're starting. But I'm surprised. I really thought he was going to pick Dravidians. But that's the thing. Now, he's not using what civilization he's not using. Like, his pick number 2, man. He's not using the pick number 2. It's crazy to me. Well, it's like it's actually like the first pick, because the first pick is the hidden one that both pick the same. So then his first pick is Dravidians after that, and then he's not using it. Maybe it's a counter pick to don't let the other use it. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, or also again some kind of lack of preparation where he picks a Civ and then he's like, oh well, actually I don't know how to play this Civ, so I rather go for my comfort Civ before I pick the OP Civ in theory.
Game number 5, amigos. It's always hype, game number 5. And now I want to ask you here, Mr. Andy, that We see now the ClassicPro phase. He was also talking before getting into the game. Now that this game number 5 and he feels that he can be in round of 12, he's not chilling anymore. Now he wanna make it.
Oh, that's for sure. And well, we have a super open game on a very interesting map. So Portuguese Vikings should be head-to-head. Like, I don't know what I prefer here, and should be a very close game just by the civs, and the map design is also like not that snowbally because the distance is quite far away. And well, let's see.
Obviously, Portuguese ClassicPro, I will say that he need to take this. If he take all these berries, that's a lot of food and wood for free. Honestly,
yeah, that's for sure, because they collect wood from the berries. But the thing is, against Vikings, it's unlikely that you have the pressure on the map. Like, Vikings is very strong early on. They have free wheelbarrow, they have cheaper dogs,
yeah.
They have cheaper navy. So
also knowing,
I think Portuguese is one of the best civs against weaker civs because they can go for the middle, but against the top civs, they might not be able to go there.
And Vikings in this one is top civilization for sure. Knowing also Sitaux, I wouldn't be surprised that he's going for some combination of galleys, but also going militias, because he likes to do that.
Yeah, could be.
Will be.
I mean, he only has 6 on wood, which tells me it might not be a barracks early on. Same for ClassicPro. 6 on wood is like the standard. Now 7. Maybe it's gonna be a barracks for Sitaux there.
Okay.
But with 6 on wood, most people just go for fish into fast feudal. With 7 or 8, people mostly go for barracks.
Okay. You want to make betis? Okay, my mods are not here. Let me just go for the. I will do the betis on my own. Give me a moment, guys. People is not doing bettings for you, but I will do it because my mods are AFK, guys. Sitaux option 1, ClassicPro option 2, 2 minutes. And since it's the last game, you want to make it. Yes, they. I mean, yeah. Let's keep going. Mods are, well, la la la. Let's keep going. Now I made the bettings, you know. Okay.
Not much happening so far, right? Both are pushing.
Yeah, it's okay. That's why I was doing also the bettings myself. I can do it. I can do it. Sometimes I just don't do it because I need to focus. Also, remember, guys, that all the highlights, all the clips that you see, I'm taking them myself. So I have to pay attention to many things, you know. So I'm casting and controlling the camera. Yeah. Sorry? Yeah, Barak. I was expecting here. The Barak is here.
Of course, for the viewers to show. Well, from Sitaux's point of view, he doesn't want ClassicPro to go for the mill in the middle, so he wants to play man-at-arms to avoid that.
For a second, I thought
he will probably play only water early on and full wall.
Which is okay, no? For now, it's okay.
Both are good approaches. Like, both probably the only approaches you can take: full wall and water, or men-at-arms and archers forward, stuff like that.
It's important that he spotted the barrack. And he's not gonna do it, at least not now.
Well, checking the dogs first, I guess, and then should go down. Usually the second dog you expect... Ooh. Oh, that's huge, actually.
That's nice, for sure.
I was like, how? But where is he scouting? Like, why are we going to the corner there?
Go here. Go here, please. This is very important. No. Come on,
those
man.
Maps, the positions are so fixed. Like, you know...
Exactly.
Well, that's again some kind of... You need to practice the maps to know that. But the positions are always in the same location, so you shouldn't fail scouting your opponent.
Yeah. No, it should be a straight... right away from the passage. The 3 militias are now coming. He's walling a little bit here, okay, but this is close to the TC. It shouldn't get much damage with the militias, but he was probably trying to go to the middle in case that he came here, which is not doing it. And now, oh my god, 300 food. This is a lot, actually. But move.
Archery in the base, not so
and now he's gonna see it. Oh, man.
Like ClassicPro is doing with, like... I mean,
now he walls.
Full wall. Oh, now he pre-walled. Perfect. But I like that ClassicPro is taking the gold from the oysters and the water and just going for the water right away.
He walled the wood.
And-
Now that man at arm is gonna come. Another house. That's really good. That's really good. The scout takes some damage. Not a problem. Is he open here? No, it's walling. And as you mentioned, and now you have cheaper units as well, Andy, in terms of gold.
Yeah.
Harson. Okay.
And Classic Pro has more army on water now, so Classic Pro could in theory sacrifice one fire galley to stay on the shallows, so Sitaux can't move over with archers, and then it's quite easy for Classic Pro to clear that army if Sitaux can't add more army forward.
Let's see. You need to micro a little bit. The Hulk is gonna take it.
Yeah, you do.
The Hulk are powerful, but... Oh, he took it, and
Yeah.
now he can repair 3 HP. Damn it! That was good. Many times here. And now the archers will happen. It's so important, the micro here, Andy. So important.
Yeah, that one fire galley can make a difference later on. In big
One thing
fights.
that can make a difference later on. Okay, he's doing double V-tax. He might not keep forget for a long time. That will be huge, man.
You were just about to say he forgot that
Yes.
text.
Yes. Yes. I have to change my statement, you know?
Did he do arson? He did, right?
Yes, he did arson. He did
Yes.
arson.
3 villagers idle for that is crazy. So costly.
Oh, Villas on the TC. Oh, that wasn't quick.
Oh, nice.
So I've done
trade
it.
for Sitaux.
Yeah, very fast now. Fletching is game 5, guys. Remember, well, it's crazy to say, right? But this game is worth it 1k.
Yeah, and
And it's still in the tournament, obviously.
I don't like in theory galleys are the right choice, but if you have men at arms and archers in your base, it's very hard to micro the galleys plus your archers as well.
Exactly.
And that's now he lost all the galleys for no. Yeah. Sitaux
Well,
is
it's
very
complicated.
Very well there.
Yeah, well, he has
It's
the 2 dogs, so
complicated,
you can stay there. Go on, Andy.
yeah, that you know it's gonna be complicated, so you rather choose to maybe add your hulks yourself, right? And then you play 5 galley hulk against 5 galley hulk instead of going for 2 micro units, archers on land and galleys on water.
Yeah, he's walling a lot here. It's nice the tower because he was kinda snowballing now, and the big problem is that his opponent has fletching and armor. He has 2 dogs and he's not really getting a massive advantage on water. He's not having the advantage at all. So right now Sitaux is just playing better.
Well, the resources collected are the same, so it's quite even.
Even more for Classic Pro actually, which is nice.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, the resource he collected more, he already lost, so it's basically.
Yeah, true.
And his galleys and 5 galleys, they have more HP, so. Oh, is he breaking in? He broke in.
Breaking in, but he has the archers, so he's fine. He's took 2 archers, not that fine. You need to be careful and wall. And I insist, you need to wall here, but not having fletching is big. Resources for Sitaux are looking really nice. Resources in the bank. Why is the resources looking that good for Sitaux? For the KD 7-0. He has to create more and more units to still in the game. While now Sitaux has 18 army to 10. Sitaux is demolishing Classic Pro in game number 5, Andy.
Micro-wise, 100%. Let's see how it evolves. But those are the things. If you want to play water, you have to be walled in land, and that can't happen.
Yes.
That your opponent breaks in, plus you add a tower, plus you lose villagers. It's too much.
Well, the
Oh,
KD
actually,
is
he hasn't lost a
9-1.
villager yet, but
Did lose a villager, yeah. Did lose a villager, but now the Navy, he's not microing. That's the problem. He's not microing anything. The galleys, as you mentioned, is great. Doesn't have the fletching. Now army number 6 to 16, 44-41. And Sitaux is now in a very comfortable position to also dominate here. And the most important, go up to Castle Age. Well, Classic Pro, it will never go up to Castle Age like this, Andy. Definitely not.
well, he only has the food from the farms. The farms are, well, not the fastest food income, and they will be idle a bit as well. Yeah, looking very good for Sitaux.
Sorry,
Has
guys.
to drop the market.
Yeah, he's doing the market, but the resources are really clean here. Also with good farming with wheelbarrow, which is nice. He has few farms as well, but no wheelbarrow. It's not farming. It's microing a lot, but look at the score, right? It's not a fake one this time, Andy.
This time it's not a fake one, that's true. More res collected. Well, more res in the bank at least. More army on the field, more map control, better army, better eco upgrades. So Sitaux should be
Now he made
very
the second dog.
confident.
Yeah. Vikings in this situation, if you never get attack at home, Vikings are great.
Yeah. Probably would like to see a dock from the middle island of Sitaux. Like, not adding it on the left side, there is not a lot of fish, but adding it more in the middle. Exactly there. But small details.
Okay. Well, he's focused here and trying to kill. He's gonna kill there. No. ClassicPro lost only one village. Still has the hill advantage. There's a small hill here, as you can see. But Sitaux resources are amazing. And he is on the way to Castle Age, Andy.
And he has water control and land control. Usually, like in most games, one guy has land control, one guy has water control. But if you have both, you know the game is almost impossible to win, right?
Well, if he
Especially
block
against the
here,
Vikings.
if he block here, but he's not gonna block in time, that village is definitely not going for the direction he wanted. He wanted to go behind the market, but he didn't, and now he can go away. He got many galleys. The army is coming, but he's far, and this is the problem. Population ahead for ClassicPro, yes, but Sitaux, it's about to be in Castlage, and ClassicPro not even close, and that's huge for this map, and in all the maps, but in this one even more.
And Sitaux almost has the rest to go to Imperial Age, right? Oh, even armor for knights.
Yeah, he's gonna go all in. He feels that he can do the real damage. He want to keep going. Stable at
I
home.
think it's not. I would love to see him going for one more dog and a bit more fire galleys to just clear up the water. That's
That's not good. He's gonna lose all the army here. Okay.
yeah.
He trapped himself.
He keeps ClassicPro in his base, so he knows he's safe at home.
Oh, this mill. I
seems
can't
like-
deal with this mill, Andy. This mill here. I mean, make it here at least, no? Like, closer to the farm, but the mill here out of the map, like...
I would go with 10 wills to the middle and drop the mill, and if I lose those wills, I
Yeah.
sign before doing such a mill.
Crazy. Anyway, it's a small
ClassicPro is
detail to...
ahead on water. Look at the water.
Look at the population now. What the hell is happening now? If he kill this before he's doing the upgrade, you need to micro, go with the galleys, micro a little bit before the upgrade. You got more HP. It's still 20 seconds. You need to commit, right, Andy? He has to commit in this battle.
Well,
Or not.
like this.
Not anymore. Not like this, definitely. Castle Age now. Okay. But the knights are coming with
Sure,
Vodkin.
I think the TC on the wood on the food is a bit better than on the gold there.
Yeah, I mean, he's on the hill, right? Maybe he want that. Gonna kill or not? Yeah, he will kill the army, but the knight... The knight is a problem. The knight is definitely a problem.
Well, the thing still is that Portuguese are probably the better safe in late game, so
True.
Sitaux might feel, even if he's in a very good position, he might feel the pressure of having to finish the game early before it gets to like super late game. But
Let's see if it's gonna happen. He need to wall a little bit, but he's not walling. There's a tower. Put the village on the tower. There's only 1 or 2 knights. He could do a monastery and then do the upgrades on the water, and that he has an old navy to counter this. Not really. Not really. It's still a big advantage, man. Look at the score. I mean, population is almost the same, but he's not walling. You need to wall, make a house. Okay, that's great.
can't fail those. Yeah. No, he will
Not
fail.
great. Oh, okay.
Oh, what?
Didn't fail. We save it. Save it everything here.
Good job there. And he kind of sneaks his water navy. Look where he has his water navy on the left.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Spotted.
Spot
And once
it.
you lose water on this map, it's so hard. Like, you have to move all around the corner to get to Sitaux's base, and Sitaux can just freely boom.
Yeah, it's been that 3 minutes. And look at the score, how it's went crazy. He's not walling here now. The Crobos are going to be there, but the Knights are... Okay, nice walls again. Yeah, but it's a lot of time reaction, right? Look at now
Yeah,
resources collected.
It's waste of resources. Like, he's already 70 out of 135 pop, 140 now. So he doesn't...
Terrible
need those
monastery.
houses, but you're just-
Terrible monastery, Andy. I mean, you make it here, then he come with the galleys and he kill it. Make it back home.
You don't even need. Why does he make a monastery now? He didn't make monasteries in the other games where there are 7 relics, and now I don't even see one. Like there is one. No, there is no relic you can take actually. Only the one at the right bottom probably.
And he didn't explore.
Only one. Yeah, he
Not
only
this one.
explored the one on the left, and that one is not takeable because Sitaux has water maybe there. So,
I honestly think that it's because of the knights, not even for thinking on the relics. But the monastery here is gonna be taken by the galleys. But guys, 96 population, 67, and oh boy, the town center. Have to be careful. Now more galleys coming. Nah, Sitaux who got this, and Sitaux should be in the round of 12, but with probably Andy a lot more problems than we thought, and then he probably even thought or not.
well, we'll hear later, right? But I think Sitaux expected a bit more from himself, but well, let's see. But
Yeah,
I guess most people expected Sitaux to dominate the set, but it was super close, or it is super close, right?
yeah.
Not over
I
yet,
mean,
but looks very good for him.
yeah, I mean, it's third town center, but 3 TCs. Look at now. I mean, with Vikings having this farming, with Hankard, those, you know, is huge, and he has the middle. He has all the map. He has literally all the map, because if he was having something now, yeah, fishing lines now even. This is why the monastery here wasn't ideal. It's taking absolutely everything. 40 population difference, 2,000 score difference as well. And ladies and gentlemen, Sitaux is getting the game and get game number 5.
Oh, and he's like, "Phew, that was
Yes,
hard
a relief, right? It was
yeah.
definitely a relief there, because it was harder than he probably expected, or for what you said, from himself, right? And it's tricky, man, because at this level, if you don't play your best, Andy, we have seen the huge problem, right? Like, that anyone can put you.
A lot of upsets so far, so
Yeah, pretty sick. But co-casters are winning all the time. You know, he's here. Well, you're gonna make the interview, Andy. So
yes, sure.
Yes.
Prepare
Hola,
for
Sitaux.
some
Hola.
Sitaux.
I hope you're gonna be better than me yesterday. Otherwise,
No. I mean, the interview for you was perfect. You didn't need the guy to get the interview, because you speak
True. I was
for
doing it
him
myself.
and for yourself. Exactly. Today is when you have to talk a lot. You know. Anyway, Sitaux, we saw
I have
and
a lot of questions prepared. It's fine.
Nice.
Okay, perfect.
I wanted to say before the interview, congratulations, Sitaux. We saw your reaction when you won. Like, oof, it was harder than you expected. You didn't feel your best today. What do you feel?
No, I knew it was gonna be hard because I'm not playing my best. I know. So
Okay.
yeah. So and ClassicPro is very good. Like he can have some good games. I think ClassicPro is the kind of guy who can play like a super good match or a pretty bad one. And I don't know. Like I think he just played good.
I know what you mean.
Decent.
I have seen ClassicPro Sitaux going in the same set into one game. You just feel like he's 100%. He's like,
Yeah.
you know, a beast, and then sloppy mistakes. You know, but that can happen to anyone. Anyway, let's focus into the games.
Player. I think people don't give enough credit to ClassicPro overall because people don't see ClassicPro in tournaments like S tier, but it's just that when you have a bad seed like ClassicPro, it's really hard to get into S tier tournaments.
That's true. That's a good point, you know. That's a good point. Anyway, here we are with the games.
Well, congrats to it first. First game. Were you happy with Arena as an admin map? Probably not, right?
No, man, like last time against Sebastian, I got Basmo, and now I get Arena as first map. Like, what's going on? Like,
Blame Mem.
I was telling Mem, like, oh, Sitaux might want a more tricky map because he's probably more prepared than ClassicPro, and then Arena probably suits him a bit more. But, well, how did you feel during the game? Like, and why Khmer for second pick, actually? Like, there were Turks open, Malay was still open and not used, Portuguese, so many good saves, and you decided to go for Khmer that early?
I wanted to fight like heavy for relics, and I thought like Khmer was one of the best Civ left. Like some other Civ are better long term, but with 7 relics, To be honest, I didn't play this map, and I don't know how much a relic matter, but I was thinking, okay, if I get 7 relics, I should win, right? And I thought Kama would be a bit more ahead, but yeah, apparently
It
not.
felt like as soon as you saw the castle, which you spotted quite early, did you know he was going for the castle when you saw the blacksmith or not? Because I was like, oh, if ClassicPro shows the blacksmith, you might not have scouted the blacksmith actually.
I scouted just the blacksmith. So yeah, I know he was hiding something, but it could be a stable But I knew he was not gonna go scouts when he was like going around with his scout and like not caring about losing it. He didn't want to lure me in, so then I knew. Yeah.
It feels like as soon as he dropped the castle, you were a bit like, oh, what should I do? You did light cav, which are not the greatest against Janissaries. You did double monastery monks.
Yeah. I was really committed to light cav, and I didn't know how to play. Like I think my map was probably the worst map you can ever have against Turks. And I just did the wrong, like, I don't think you can do a single mistake on your map like this, because you can't really take the stone, so you shouldn't take it too early against Turks, otherwise it just fast teams in your face and you're dead. But if you take it too late, you also die to the... So it's really tricky, it was hard to read the game.
Yeah, I think, for example, you didn't need light cav upgrade, like just keep the 3 scouts on the map and snipe the monks and get your monks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've invested. I was just scared of like a castle, like weird Turk play, like like light cav spears coming out and suddenly villagers come, and then I'm not ready. I was like, okay, light cav is cheap, let's do it. But yeah, for sure, like I did many mistakes. It's just I had to make decisions really quickly because you have to decide quickly, and all the decisions were wrong that game.
Well, and we don't play arena much, right? So it's
for
hard
sure. I also think it's easier to play like this kind of play like Janis than like the guy who has to adapt. But
well, next game, Italians Japanese, probably a fair matchup, and it felt like you expected Man at Arms to come forward. Am I right with that?
Yeah, I expected Man at Arms. I feel like it's really hard to scout in 9 start. You have to lure 4D, then you have to explore against Japanese. Yeah,
I think it can snowball quite heavily. If he's like, in my opinion, he should just, as soon as he spots your dog, he could have gone double dog on your side and just killed you in water. But then, even though he was full vault, he did like tower and went outside.
Yeah.
Which was,
Man pointed out there. He had a better strat than me, but he was just sloppy, like losing vills left and right.
But then you did a nice job of recovering the other lake. I think that gave you a huge boost, killing his fish there.
Yeah,
and
I was surprised he didn't contest it. Like, really, it surprised me a lot.
But I was surprised you didn't contest the top lake as well. At one point, like, I think on the way to Castle Age, you stopped producing fire galleys and you kind of gave it up. I think you could have also committed more on that one.
Yeah, probably. I just, I felt like I was stuck and he always had more than me and I would lose it anyway. So I was like, let's just give it up. Also, I think what he did really well that game was being active with the scout. He killed 2 of my docking villages at the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was really well played for him.
That's why the walls were there. We didn't see the scout kill.
Yeah.
I think he was always
he was always searching for my vill, and he found 2 of them. So then I had wood in the bank, and he played really well with the scout.
But here it felt like at one point you just won because you out-microed him, like that one fight, like here probably.
Yeah.
I think
Italian are better as well. Like, I think bombard cannons is just so much easier in Imperial Age on a map where you fight in one spot like this. It feels really easy.
As soon as you get to bombard cannon ARPs or bombard cannon castle crossbowman, probably impossible to stop. Yeah, that one Mengel also.
Yeah.
I don't
know how that Mengel survived. Like, why Mengel?
And at that case, like, look at the pop, it was quite even, but the moment he has to retreat, you get map control, and then, well...
Yeah. He could have been a bit more knowing using the water. I think he had the right idea to use the water to just raid with skirms and, like, even crossbows or cavarches. And then I couldn't clean him because of the boat. But he was a bit sloppy. Like, that's just how he was. Like, he had the good ideas, but just sloppy with units and villages.
And then sometimes also the wrong decision, like not contesting the lake, for example. Like, I think that's also lack of preparation.
Yeah, maybe lack of preparation, but also feeling overwhelmed a bit, like sometimes. Oh yeah, lowland.
Tell me, did you like? I was telling that you expected him to pick Gujaras because of Mongols as a counter, and you wanted to counter the Gujaras with the Chinese?
So I was thinking, I checked the map, I was like, okay, for the, I could push more maybe. Okay, let's check. And then Chinese. And I'm like, okay, Chinese. You know, some maps, they don't get the food minus 100, you know. Like usually it's normal maps. So I was like, okay, let's go Chinese. And I guess Mongols would be good if you lure a lot of deer, but it's just, again, in 9 start, you don't have time to lure more than 4.
Yeah, true. Like Mongols is not that big instead compared to 3 start. So you realized Chinese had 0 food before that game because you went into
I just opened it. Like when I finished the draft, I was like, okay, do I play Chinese or Mongols here? So that's how I made my decision, just opening the game.
It feels like it was a very good pick against Gujaras.
Yeah, I agree.
It feels like you were a bit unsure again, same as in the arena game where you went for basically all the techs and all kind of army. And I was like, if you just go Fire Lancer Siege Ram, shouldn't you just kill everything?
Yeah, like probably in NIP, it was really messy, you know, this kind of game where I'm like full speed and no thinking. So I was just throwing units left and right. But I felt like I won the game, and it's a big mistake on my part, for sure. But when I felt like I won the game, I started just playing a bit chill.
Yeah, but you also opened Cavaliers against Gojara, which is super uncommon. Like,
I just wanted to surprise, like surprise I can snowball and win the treble, and actually could snipe his traps with my Cavalier opening, which was nice, and then switch to another unit. I think he played good considering the matchup here that game, and
he did many good moves. I think he did one bad move of putting his first castle next to your hill, which is like instantly gone right the moment you put that castle.
I was super happy to see that castle. I was super happy.
You just counter castle it, trapped it, and you have full map control because he has the castle not on another spot.
Yeah.
I think that was his biggest mistake there. Like those fights he took very nicely, and also the raids.
Yeah. That's exactly like what I see here is exactly what I was thinking. He was struggling for gold.
Yeah.
And I could just throw as many units I wanted, and Fire Lancers are pretty broken. You just spam them and you're fine.
Well, but you had, I think, 5 relics, and you had kind of gold control, and you still went for pikes all the time. Like here, for example, you had gold, and you're still investing into pikes instead of just Fire Lancers.
I switched to pikes. When I saw the score switch, I was like, oh, wait. Am I throwing this game, like throwing too many units? I was like, okay, we have to play a bit longer game, like with 5 relics. It was just to play safe. I could have kept doing Fire Lancers, but I was just scared I would throw the game if I continued doing what I was doing. And yet Cannoneer possibility, so I was scared of like Fire Lancers not being that good.
And now you can check the text. Like, look at the text. You teched everything, all armor upgrades, all tech upgrades.
Yeah, that's crazy. Actually, I didn't even think during the game. I was just like making units. When I saw his unit, I was like, okay, let's counter it, and I was making all units in the game.
And also the prioritization. Like you see chemistry going in now, and you have blast furnace already, which is quite insane.
Yeah. I was honestly like playing sloppy today, and I was in this mood where I play fast. I feel like I move fast. But I do some weird things.
Well, we don't think too much, right? It's easier to tell, obviously, when we watch than we play.
Yeah, but there are moods sometimes when you're like, decision making are sharp, you have like the APM to play and think. And today I could play, but thinking was not in the menu today.
But it feels like a bit for the same for him. I think he didn't know what to go for, which unit. Like
it's tricky as Jazz here.
Yeah, I agree. But I think he went like full Hussar first instead of like trying, I don't know, maybe Chakram throwers or whatever. Here, I was again surprised. Like, why Georgian's first pick when there were like better sieves open? I feel like I think Keaton is just straight up.
Georgian's it's just lack of it's just no preparation on my part. And when you are not prepared, you have to pick a sieve in 30 seconds. You go for the strong sieves on paper, like the sieves that can play anywhere. And I think it was also a late pick for him. That was a really, really good pick, Kitan. But just bad draft overall with Kummer and Kitan, I think.
I feel like, Kummer and Georgians there instead. And even missing out Dravidian Japanese, like, I mean, it was quite funny. He won with his last picks and you won with your last picks. But I guess you didn't want to open scouts because, well, Keitans, you don't want to face scouts into scouts.
Yeah,
Then you
I had to
surprise him.
improvise something. I was like, 1 minute into the game, I was like, okay, let's go for a back, because like I didn't know exactly what to do. I thought like I would lose if I just played normal, just because I could already imagine scouts running around my base all game and just sniping spears with a +2 attack, and I didn't want to get into that situation.
Yeah, that's exactly how it looked like. But then again, I think the barracks, if you go for the barracks, you have to do it right away, especially with Georgians. You made the barracks.
Yeah. Exactly. I
you
decided at 1 minute, like it was too late.
Exactly. And then I think, well, he played a very good game and staying defensive. He did a good base setup. I think your base was a bit harder to wall. And
yeah, I ended in the situation I ate. It's been like crossbows and knights against double range comp. It never works. Just like double range comp is always much better.
And here, probably you should have dropped the church right away. As soon as you get cast ledge here between the gold and the tower, if you drop a church,
yeah, I had no wood at the start, and then it was too late when it was almost already there. I think some farms were receding, and I didn't remove the auto farm. Oh yeah, this gave me some hope to win the game, and then I lost everything because I went to trap.
We were telling like maybe that was planned by ClassicPro, letting you in and then killing all the army, and then on such maps, if you have the army lead, you kind of snowball.
Yeah, you snowball so hard, especially when you have mobility like CA.
Here, well, 20 vills idle and already 10
this
vills
map
behind.
Is so difficult to play. Like it's so snowbally in Castle Edge. So like here, like having to dance like this is really not pleasant. Yeah, I also this. I mean, at least I knew I was dead. I kept playing, but.
And compared to Land Madness, you only have one woodline most of the time.
Yep. Yeah, to me, the difficulty is when you have to switch to another woodline. Like that's like all your eco is on this side, and you can't make a TC on the wood, and you still have to switch to another one. It's really, really difficult to approach.
Sitaux, I wanted to ask you, because you say something that I always thought about it. You say that it's too difficult to play, and it still is the most big map in total. This one. Why is that happening? Because it's so difficult to play. People love it. Then you are guys masochist, the players.
I think it's a good map. So people who are prepared, they play the map and they feel like, I'm good at it. And people who are not prepared, they think, oh, it's just Arabia, let's pick it. So I think that might be why.
But here also, I think Georgians, the mule cards are still bugging the vills. So I feel like on those woodlines, they are nerfing themselves. So I didn't like the pick at all.
I think it's a good sieve just because of church, but there are sieve that like it doesn't require to be a first pick for sure.
Yeah,
but like Kitan last, like there were so many sieve left that could play on this map.
Were you surprised he didn't pick Dravidians on the last game?
I was super happy he didn't pick Dravidian when I saw Portuguese. I was like, nice, like I'm striking and I'm not gonna die early feudal edge because he's not Dravidian, so.
And you can just make use of that was a smooth game of you. I think you did everything.
I feel like that was the only game I played how I usually should play when I play good. I think I played really good that game, but it took 5 games to play at that level. So
that's true. Well, that one was, I don't know, I didn't find any mistake here. I think you microed the army perfectly. You had a good macro behind. I mean, I didn't like the knight switch. I think it's not necessary. I think you can just... it doesn't matter what you do at that point.
Just a few knights is not too much investment, and he has like 20... It's just to have the middle just in case, and it's a safe move from my point of view. But I was a bit lucky he opened fires, and I opened Hulk. Like, when you're doing mana taps and the guy opened for the wrong boats, it's really, really tricky because he has to micro so many things.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, either you choose to play full water and then you have to be full walled, or you play land. But ClassicPro made like archers and skirms, and then he switched to galleys as well. Like at that point, he had 5 galleys and 3 things. Like it's impossible to micro both, and you just went for all.
On hybrid map, it's so much easier to multitask when you are the one attacking, because you can decide when you send your unit in the woodline or send your boats in. It's so easy.
But it felt like for his probably a little bit of lack of preparation. Like he picked Dravidians because he thought they are OP, but then he didn't feel confident in playing them because he didn't practice them.
I don't know why. I would like to know why he didn't pick them in the end, because like Dravinian is a super easy civ to play as well. You can go double dock and like just afford anything early feudal age. And when it's 2/2, I like the like early feudal age comfort. Like the early feudal age will go well.
And they're probably even a good save against Vikings. Like Vikings usually struggle against Monk Siege civs where they have redemption and you can't really defend it, but Dravinians don't have redemption. So
and even the skips, like you can do so many things with Dravinians. Yeah, look at his APM 91. It felt like his multitask was worse, but it's just because it was so much harder for him to play.
Well, he probably he puts Mem, that's already the first game again.
Are we going again?
All right, Sitaux, what do you feel about the arena game?
Sorry. I was just here
playing arena again.
I was listening your voice, man, and the accent, the baguette accent is just in another level. Anyway, relief and happy, I believe, because a round of 12 was probably the minimum goal that you had in the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, happy, not really, honestly.
Okay.
I'm not happy with my performance, but I don't want to remove credit to. Yeah.
Sorry.
I don't want to remove credit to ClassicPro because I think he played great. He also took a game against Era. But yeah, I'm still not happy with my performance, of course.
Well, in tournaments it happens
because man.
Go.
No, sorry. I'm glad to say that because I said the same. I think I said that you were not happy with how you played the first games, except the last one. And well, ClassicPro has some good moments, as we said earlier, and especially in Crownwood, for example, he's playing exactly flawless, like almost flawless.
Yeah,
but the other games
Crownwood as well.
Yeah, but the other games feels like he's just not preparing as much, and then he struggles a bit.
I think he lacks experience on some maps because he doesn't play, like he doesn't qualify to many STs, and he doesn't play those maps as much. Because like even if he's as prepared as the opponent, he's still lacking preparation from the previous tournaments.
True.
You can see here what is going to happen tomorrow. Luis, Hart, Sitaux, and Winchester. You are in the purple, and you're gonna face the blue players. You, Sitaux, since you are in Group D, you cannot face Hera, and you can face Barls or players from Group B and C. That can be, well, the loser of Lear ACCM, that is no joke, and the loser of the Viper and Tatot. In theory, the favorites are Leary and the Viper, so definitely not really easy opponents. I don't know if you have any preference there, because let's say that is Balz, ACCM, and Tatot, for example, if they lose, or Viper and Leary. So no joke.
I was quite happy he can avoid Hera, even though he hasn't faced him yet.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you look at the group, you must think, oh, this group is so hard. Yes, Hera and Sebastian. Yeah. But when you have someone in the group, you don't have him after, right? So it's better.
Okay.
So, we'll see. I mean, everyone is good. Obviously, I think I would like to face Barls if possible. But, I mean, even Barls is a very good player.
It's complicated. It's really complicated, for sure. It's complicated. Anyway, Sitaux, thank you for joining. Congratulations. Tomorrow, keep an eye, because after the Viper versus Tatot, that will be the second series of the day. And the last for group stage, we will make the draw, and we will see your opponents tomorrow night. See you tomorrow then.
See you. Bye-bye, guys.
Congrats.
See you, man.
Bye-bye.
See you. Congratulations, man. Take care. Andy, thank you for the interview. Thank you for the co-cast. And, tomorrow you're going to be also paying a lot of attention, I believe, right?
Oh, well, it's my mother's birthday, so maybe not the full first set, but later on I will be there.
Okay. Well, thank you for joining. People have enjoyed more or less with your casting. It was okay.
Hopefully.
It was, of course.
Thank you,
they do. Thank you so much. And we might co-cast more during the last week. If you want, you know that. I want to bring mostly players, because I think the combination caster and player, the viewers enjoy more, and you give a special insight, so it's cool. And I like to have players with me co-casting. So thank you for joining me again one more time.
Thank you.
Take care, man.
See you, man.
We'll see you soon. Guys, hopefully, guys, you have enjoyed a lot. Tomorrow is this program. Leary ACCN, the Viper Tatot. And any chance we can get an interview with ClassicPro after Warlords, he can share his experience of inviting him on podcast. I got an interview when he made the qualifier, but if he want, he's welcome. Sometimes the people is very busy and, it's not easy, to do anything. Remember the price, the program is tomorrow like this. The price for the event is insane. Thank you guys also for the support that we are giving. And if you don't have anything else to tell me, I think I'm gonna go because tomorrow we have a big day. It's the last. We have Leary CCM and Viper versus Tatot. So tomorrow, 15 GMT, I'm starting for MBL co-cast. Okay, I'm gonna be very clear with you. I have invited almost everyone from the community. And the players has invited all the players. If some player didn't appear yet, is because they didn't want to be co-casting. So nothing else I have to say, because I have invited all the players in the basically in the tournament, and even more that are not in the main event. As you know, I'm not gonna say any name, but I have invited everyone. So if someone didn't co-cast, it's because or they didn't want or they couldn't. That's it. But I invite always to everyone, especially the players. I invite everyone. Okay. So just so you know that I invite everyone, guys. Thank you for watching. And tomorrow, 15 GMT, we are back with more games, guys. Stay tuned. Thank you for watching this channel. What do you prefer here?
But the line of sight on the Vils, oof.
Is he noticed because of the scout? Do you see? Because of the scout, he just noticed.
Yeah, that goes to forward range.
It's true that he's really well defended. Speed up your game now. Step up your game. You are out, but he's gonna break it. He's gonna break it. Oh my God, he's breaking and he's inside. That's absolutely terrible. Ooh, he walled it back.
Interesting tower from you. It's okay, but I feel like towering the berries doesn't give you much at this stage in the game. But now this is going to be a huge clear for Vinch. But then again, Mr.Yo has the map control, and Vinch going for a second barracks. Wow. Fire lances, I guess?
It seems so. It's going to be. But here you don't have any protection. Make few of them. I mean, it's okay. Oh, well.
That was the same volley. Like that.
Ooh, this is good. Okay. It didn't finish, so he's gonna kill one villager. He's gonna take a second one. Now, Persian's economy is still scary, and now he's getting 5 villagers more. No wheelbarrow for any of the players, but heavy blow. Ooh, he's denying this DC. That's huge, actually. Look at this. That's really big. Not possible with only, 8? That castle should never be up. Oh, here raiding a little bit, but he can. He's gonna take another village. This castle, it shouldn't be up. And that's a problem. This castle here would be great, and now he cannot make it. Winchester is gonna make the castle, and the other castle from Mr.Yo, I believe is not going to be up, or he's not in the range. He's in the range with Vodkin. That's a huge problem for Mr.Yo, Luis. It's a wicked. What the hell? How he can die that quick? Damn it!
Castle shooting so many arrows. Yeah, as he should. Like, he's still, population is still close. Even though he's in a bad spot, he can definitely...
The problem is that Winchester is surrounded him with everything, with castle, with towers. He's kind of locked in here now. He need to kill this, Luis.
This is a nice castle from Vinch.
That you are surprised that he picked this map, right? Luis, why you are exactly surprised? He's just gonna go spears and skins with them? This is bad.
Oh, that's so bad.
Like,
Vinch.
really
that's
bad.
Horrible from Vinch. Yeah. Already have husbandry and bloodlines like baked into the unit, right?
They are so fast.
Pulling ahead in an economy, and he has the better unit. So when you have more economy, like more TCs and the better unit, and, he sees the castle.
Is forcing to do here, and now he's gonna be so happy to bring a castle here. We'll take also more relics. Yo, yeah. You're gonna convert.
This is perfect from you. Very well played.
But let's see this battle now. He's gonna try to kill the skirms. Nah, but... But the thing is, you can run away. no problem. If there's an issue, I will run. Greedy. Mr.Yo is not a greedy player. He's usually doing a lot of farming, but now there is some tigers here that they can do a lot of damage. They doesn't have any protection. Definitely, Vinchester is doing what he has to do. But till now, till this rate, look at the Echo KD. One armor is very nice, but it's melee armor. That's not gonna work. Not gonna work again. No, there's a lot of farming from both, but heal advantage. The army from Mr.Yo is doing a good job. Sticking a lot of those tigers, and when he kills the tigers, he can go and kill the traction trebuchet. Nah, Vinchester army is in the damn hell, as you can see.
Wow. Oh, huge clear up.
And village on gold from Vinchester. Literally zero is getting some raided, but he's here also. He's gonna kill those hussars. No problem. 1 relic, 6 relics. Mr.Yo has everything.
Which is something, you know, interesting, but...
Other day now that you tell, GG has been called 1-1 and we have Arena as a game number 3. Mechanically talking, or meta, is something that is more like, okay, ABC. But when you have to adapt, it's more complicated in general for all the players. Oh, or not. Really good.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Okay, Vinch goes for the Siege Workshop, but now the thing is you make a Siege Workshop and now your Vil count is falling behind, right? It goes...
True.
It's like, if you look at
and now... Okay, go on, sorry.
So fast. No, it's fine, it's fine.
No, but what I mean is, he's 2 TCs, so he's not really catching up in villas. It's the same right now than Yo. But I think this is already perfect for Yo. I mean, not perfect, but it's fine for Yo. Okay, gonna take a village. If you take a village, it's also worthy. Oh my god, that's really good.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Oh, that is scout those villagers, the villager. Ay, 1 and 2 villagers now. Well,
that's worth it. That's worth it.
So bad.
That's
so bad. He got none. No caster forward, no relics. He is still at home. Normal Vinchester. Look at the food how it's exploding with all the army he's doing. And now, Mr.Yo.
Not going up.
Not going to be up.
For sure.
Well. Lightcats are coming. Ballistas are crazy here. I'm not sure it's gonna be a doubt castle or not, Mr. Lewis.
70%. The ballista is doing pass-through damage, but not a lot of damage.
And the Imperial is going to be there now for Mr.Yo too. But the problem here is...
Dude, he has a lot of food, but...
3 relics for Vinchester, 2 for Mr.Yo. You need to take the relics, Yo. Yo. You see the relics here. Let's see the battle. How is the Lightcast? Lose 4 almost in a moment. But this amount of army is better for Vinchester. Village number, the same. That will be the option. Obviously, you need numbers, because right now, the numbers are much better for Vinchester. The score is scary, but the score can change a lot if you make a big bada-boom. Bada-boom can kill everything. Test. Obviously, you need Siege Onages, or all the Onages cannot work. 5 on goal. Luis, 5 on goal only. Now the Onage is going down, but look at those Scorpions. I mean, yeah. Kill everything, man. Kill everything. Yeah. Well, now he's not creating more villages, so he's stuck on this 136. That might be a note. No! GG has been called, and Vinchester won this game number 3. Mr. Luis, what do you prefer here? I would say that, ooh. Well, you need to explore this.
Yeah. Yeah,
still gonna make the stable.
He has to move. Okay, makes the stable. I think you need to be scouting this just to make sure.
Oh, counter tower! Okay, but that's why it's difficult if you make it, because if you now counter it, it's tricky. You know, it's very tricky, and he can send more villages and take it. That's why I'm not so happy with this. And now he's not even finished it. He wanna delete it. He has 126.
What? But this is the thing, right? Like this is really good for Yo, because now Vinch is getting like very delayed with his castle, right?
With everything.
Vinch wants to go unique units, but now he has to make 2 towers, yeah. So Vinch has made 2, like not useless towers, but in theory useless towers. Mr.Yo only made 1, so advantage Yo at the moment.
Okay.
And does he have loom?
Oh my god, villager down here because he's not doing the loom and the villager is going to the damn hell disaster. It is.
That's correct terrain, yeah. But also, like the one thing from this position, if you're Yo, you're like, okay, I've lost so many vills, I'm just gonna skip loom, right?
The vill is blocking well, but it's coming the scouts. Okay. Oh my god.
Oh,
Is he? Oh, but he's gonna save with the DC. He's gonna save it. No, he didn't.
Oh, maybe.
Doesn't matter now the village, Luis. No, doesn't matter now the village. Let's see if he's gonna make this tower. The tower will be up, yes, but it will be down very fast too. Oh my god.
That's true.
This tower, man. Okay. Bye-bye, tower.
Down.
Okay, he find this. Winchester, 18 village more. But those Plume Archers, if he micro a little bit, that Cav Archer in front. Okay. Not great. And now he should repair. But still, to kill this with 15 villages is definitely not what you want. Well, do another.
Siege Workshop goes down.
Oh,
Mangonels,
no.
super important.
Oh my chance. Ballistic now, but Ballistic without Botkin is not the way. The Cav Archers are now going to do the job. He has better upgrades. Luis. Oh, in round of, well, not even in round of 12. Top 16 in the tournament, basically. Which is, well, not what Mr.Yo wants, but now, for Yo.
No Botkin.
Yeah.
Wait. Amazing fight for...
You convinced me. No, it's good for Yo, man. It's good for Yo. He's killing a lot. The village count of food is 41 already. It's a lot. He's doing ballistic, but look at the Cav Archers. Cav Archers with +2. I don't know if you need the +2 armor as well. But now Plumes with ballistic and Botkin is not the same as before. Look at the difference.
20 on gold, he can produce Tarkans, but I think he needs to stop wasting. You just need to produce them from the castles.
Yeah, but Winchester has so many units. He has so many units. I don't know if this is going to work. He's still doing Tarkan, but he's only 8 Cav Archers, 38 Plume Archers. And yeah, it's true that all the castles are at home. He's not really taking map control, but Mr.Yo really need to do a lot more Tarkans with maybe Rams. I mean, I don't know if he can do it anymore, even with that, because he's so many Plumes. Look at the population for Winchester. Many people love Arena, Mr. Andy. Is that correct or not? He has only 2 on his stone, so he will sell because he's not mining coal. The stone walls. Yeah, but the scouts are close.
Yeah.
Ooh. It might that he failed, you know. Range that he took, it's very important.
Oh, will he get one?
He converted, but he killed the monk. Ooh, but yeah, they're strong, man.
Lucky, actually.
Doing the armor even. The Petas are going to be there. I think a Siege Workshop is doing a second TC, but Siege Workshop and Rams, for example, here, how you stop it? They are doing also a special strategy, right? And to deal with these strategies, you need to be used to face quite often, and we don't see this often, right? This is an amazing position, even if you are 4 villages behind, because it doesn't matter. You are killing villages here. Look at the KD. Mangonel, oh, now doing the loom, but you kill everything with the Janissars. Even with the range that they lost, they are so strong still. And the Mangonel in the damn hell.
From Tech Sanctity and Redemption right away, and then he can deny the castle.
Well, let's see. He has to be careful. Kill the monks. He's gonna kill the monks or not? What are you doing? It's ClassicPro. It's Classic Throw or what? Aye, aye, aye. Well, losing a lot here, Andy. It's still a massacre for both. Like, seriously. Ooh, almost 2 miners down. Gonna kill another. Well, 1 for 1. It's still good enough for ClassicPro, I believe. Timing. Andy, but now it's the Imperial. He's gonna be up quicker.
And then, well, ClassicPro has traps and bomber cannons, and Sitaux only has traps. ClassicPro always keeps great spot.
But to lose the units? Well, honestly, he doesn't need to stay here anymore. Now look at now. He's diving in. He's diving in.
Ballista Elis would be good here. Ballista Elephants is probably the only choice for Khmer, but it's very expensive. You cannot go for them before imp, I guess.
Well, he's gonna lose another. Ooh, okay. Janissars are here. He's going to move around, but he's gonna sit. He has the outpost, man. Yeah.
And now hand card already. No Balsa for ClassicPro, but hand card. That's amazing. And Sitaux, well, Khmer don't need wheelwear that much because of the farm. That's so good for ClassicPro. Again,
this is still so many. Yeah, GG, man. GG. And the first game is for Sitaux as a blue in the north. In a map that you love it, and the opening is the standard. Going for the dock, both players, and both went to the same side. Second dock too. I mean, it's walling also. Just Since he didn't practice, he's just reacting. ClassicPro. He doesn't have a clear
You
plan.
have to wait. It's like just make a dock on the other side, get 2 on the shorefish, for example, and you don't need that there. Maybe send them on wood and add more fish and chips. Yeah, that's terrible.
This is bad for him. Why he's not doing the tower? He's not doing a house. 2 villas down. But explain me in this situation, why you don't have even wall? That's so easy, to be honest. More important, I feel. Right now, it's more important.
There will be not much fish left. So.
Okay.
I'm very surprised that Sitaux didn't add the dock on the other side as well.
Nah.
There.
Water is for ClassicPro. Even if he has no
If he's
upgrades
not
yet.
watching,
Yeah, you need to micro, man.
If he didn't watch, he would have lost all those galleys.
Yeah.
Well, but he needs ballistic to be in to really be able to fight the Sitaux shouldn't lose this build. Ooh, maybe.
But he lost one.
Love
It's
it.
not gonna make it. Ballistic is about to be there. It's +2/+2, and he does have his scares. He,
Winning a trade, and he has a lot of army. Like, why is he not going forward and
I don't
pressure us
understand.
with that army?
and he has 2 upgrades more because he has ballistic and the armor. Now he's gonna take the mango. No, he didn't. But take the other one. Oh my God! Seriously, that's crazy. ClassicPro, man. Well, he take that one, and now with ballistic and the +2, you will see how big difference it is. He has 12 army more.
I'm
Oh my God.
used to another ClassicPro. When I'm playing him, he always feels super confident, like running into base when someone doesn't full wall and stuff like that. No.
Oh my God, this is a disaster. This is a disaster.
So good against chips, you can just put them under the dock, and Sitaux
Oh
has
my.
the dock.
Oh, that man gonna survive.
Amazing.
That man gonna survive. He's doing a crazy pressure here, but he's not killing anything. So many bada booms and yeah.
The most of the time, ClassicPro, as we said.
Ooh. You. Bada boom. Killing everything here. Yeah, it's still a lot more population now. You can see Trebuchet going down. I mean, Jasama towers would be great here. But guys,
If he throws that game, I would be very, very surprised. Like, no more stone for ClassicPro means no more traps. Oh, he has one more castle, sorry.
and ladies and gentlemen, game number 2, as we said. Andy, which one do you prefer here? Chinese or Gujaras? And then did you pick Chinese as the last pick? For me, is absolutely insane. Seriously.
But they start with
Walling here.
one, but the thing is, he's behind against Chinese, just...
It's gonna go here or not? Yeah. Who has the advantage? Because right now, look at the population. You know?
Yeah, at Halo they don't add farms right away when they have 60 wood, and ClassicPro is always doing that, like 60 wood, he spends a farm. Very nice job
Well,
in this game at least.
now he has 2 on wood, you know? So now he's not gonna spend any farm. Okay. Ooh, okay, now you have to be careful. Look how he walled, man. Like crazy there now. No ballistic though, and it's having skirmishes. He has so much wood, a lot of gold as well, so you need to balance the economy. No, you need to be careful. At least kill the rocket card. Need to focus. And didn't kill it. Oh, he got it.
Oh, nice.
Actually, you need bada booms. You need bada booms, but the players are really quick and not happening any bada boom. ClassicPro, don't lose Phyllis, please. No. Okay. Oh, he didn't lose any, actually. It's lucky, man. He's now going up. Both are about the same time. Castle on top of that hill, better. Really better. History that is in the middle, but now to take this castle down on that hill is gonna be skirms. And there's a knight also. Might kill some villas for sure. Okay. Now he see the cavaliers. And then you are on Hassas and skirms. Such an awkward position now for ClassicPro. Really, really awkward, I would say. Who is winning this? Because the pop and the army from Sitaux is not scary right now.
He can go infantry, he can go cavalier, and everything will be good, while ClassicPro only has like not the greatest archer range units, and well, he's tagged into cavalry, like cav units. But nice raid there.
This is a very nice raid.
Sitaux.
There's a monk as well. He's gonna be able these Gurjara's camels to do the job with the skims combined, maybe. The preps are dying really fast. Oh my god! Like really OP. He can kill those traps easily right now. These are so tanky. 0+7 melee armor, so they are good camels for sure.
And decent camels for sure, that's true. Yeah, it's
Okay. It's the upgrades. He could do bomber cannons and traps, 3 on goal only, but he has 5 relics. Man, there's no micro at all, and ClassicPro got the score lead for a second. Did you see that? Like, seriously, look at the army, look at the population. 115 villages because the Hussars are the best units in the late game. 70 farmers still and 20 on goal.
well, but
Andy.
look at the farmers. They don't have any drop-off points, so those might be not the most efficient ones.
Make a mill. Make a damn mill. Still have a lot of gear.
Well, I guess
Yeah, but
that is
now
Star, I
this
think.
castle-
Silencer Rams is the best. Oh, that's huge for Sitaux.
Okay.
No, he's not. Now bought the stone. He bought the stone right when the castle fell, so he was not in time.
But the army, man, the army, micro, he has so many units, the Hussars are coming, he's trying to block here, he's so many Hussars, but the Hussars are going to jam into those... no! What are you... Oh, what's happening? Hussars are... Is this for a photo? Take a picture? Definitely a moment where now ClassicPro is falling apart. He's sending Hussars inside, but now this is not up. And ladies and gentlemen, oh man, crazy game. Crazy game. And honestly, it's just a better play in late game in Imperial, especially. And you're gonna tell me right now, please, which civilization you think is smoother to play in on a very aggressive map like this? Early aggression. Militias, very fast. Well, if you find the wood, he's up and he will be with the kittens. He has to be careful. Militias are there. And if he's not reacting quick, he did very good reaction here. Now he can't.
Kind of missed on that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Now he can't. Now he can't. Oh, you are losing the scout. Yeah. I think he hit twice. Oh, he got it. Well, that's important. Especially for the skin, right?
But it's not a mistake. Why
And
did
now,
you run back there?
what's going
Yeah, he's
on?
attacking it. He's attacking
Yeah,
at the
it's
same
been
time.
an attack here at the same time, and then he lost 2 mana turns. That what tower is there. He can now make the mining camp. It's already a good amount of pastures, Andy. And kittens, when he started to make more, he didn't make domestication. Okay.
His base setup is amazing. I love his base setup, but I think like he should just stay on scout skirm instead of going archers and no scouts.
Another archery range. Okay.
Well, it was going to the left, which is good for ClassicPro probably because he will run
Fully walled?
there. No,
Might lose ability.
He
No.
clicked inside and all the. I think Sitaux just clicked inside and
Stable. Wow.
exactly. That's why I don't like the crossbowmen here. Like you don't have mobility with them, and you can like Georgians can defend quite easily with the George.
Okay. And the timing and the momentum is so good here for Sitaux. He get the hills. Now he need to go back. Resources after doing all the upgrades. Look at the economy ClassicPro has right now. Okay.
Well, during that fight, yeah, now he's doing. Had a little bit of time.
Now it's big. Look at the population. Lot of idle time.
Minutes alt is for Sitaux.
That's why he's behind 5 villages. And now he will lose even more probably. Oh, dude! What are you looking for? Oh my god, this is massive! You could save everything and he's losing everything. Disaster, man. Disaster. He's gonna lose all the knights.
Play because like resources wise, it was a good trade for ClassicPro. He lost 8 knights for 10 villages, so resource wise, it was very good.
This what is massacre here.
No, there's no hole.
No hole, but it still is ballistic. Well, he moved all the villages.
I would just keep it there. Look. Yeah, Sitaux is losing so much time here. I don't like what Sitaux is doing there.
Kill that one. Oh man, and now this is a disaster now. This is now a disaster. Now he's gonna kill a lot. This is now crazy for ClassicPro. He's killing so many. He could kill even more. I hate the dancing, by the way, but still. So many units, 20 population more. The amount of army here is crazy. The rocket cars you're gonna kill now. All the skirms is so many. This game, it's about to be for Classic Pro. It's going very deeply with the army. What is this? 3 times and another. Come on, stop blocking yourself. Okay. I'm very unhappy to don't see any light cast, man. I mean, how many times you have seen Georgians without doing forging?
Well,
right?
Khitans is even more surprising, right?
Yeah.
I think Khitans without forging.
No, I mean Khitans, not Georgians. I mean Khitans.
Okay.
I meant Khitans. I meant Khitans, yes. And he did forging, of course.
Look, they're dying against skirms. What?
They die against the skirmishes. But guys, ladies and gentlemen, we have a decider. Game number 5 incoming. Damn it. Now that this game number 5 and he feels that he can be in round of 12, he's not chilling anymore. Now,
Well, checking the dogs first, I guess. And then should go down. Usually the second dog you expect. Ooh. Oh, that's huge actually.
that's nice for
I
sure.
was like, how? But I like that ClassicPro is taking the gold from the oysters on the water and just going for the water right away.
He will do it.
And-
Now that man at arm is gonna come. Powerful bat. Oh, he took it and
Yeah.
now he can repair 3 HP. Damn it. That was good. Man at arms here is that his opponent has fletching and armor. He has 2 dogs and he's not really getting a massive advantage on water. He's not having the advantage at all. The KD 7-0. He has to create more and more units to still in the game. While now Sitaux has 18 army to 10. Sitaux is demolishing Classic Pro in game number 5, Andy. He's not microing, that's the problem. He's not microing anything. The Gallis, as you mentioned, is great. Doesn't have the fletching. Now army number 6 to 16, 44-41. And Sitaux is now in a very comfortable position to also dominate here. And the most important, go up to Castle Age. While Classic Pro, it will never go up to Castle Age like this, Andy. Definitely not. Oh. Classic Pro lost only 1 village, still has the hill advantage. There's a small hill here, as you can see, but Sitaux resources are amazing, and he is on the way to Castle Age, Andy. He has to commit in this battle,
Well,
or not.
like this.
Not anymore. Not like this, definitely. Castle Age now, okay.
Yeah.
The knights are coming with
I
Vodkin.
like that. I think the TC on the wood on the food is a bit.
You need to wall, make a house. Okay, that's great.
Can't fail those. Yeah. No, we will
Not
fail.
great. Oh, okay.
Oh.
And Sitaux should be in the round of 12, but with probably, Andy, a lot more problems than we thought, and then he probably even thought or not. Yeah, fishy lines now even. This is why the monastery here wasn't ideal. It's taking absolutely everything. 40 population difference, 2,000 score difference as well. And ladies and gentlemen, Sitaux. Good night, guys. Thank you for watching tomorrow more. And thumb up on YouTube. Take care.